Hey everybody, what's up, man? Let me kick this. Yeah, what's up, everybody? What's good, man? Neo Wolf, what's good, man? You know, I'm hosting this stream early because the morning stream actually works better for me, man, because I could do a lot more. You know what I'm saying? You start early in the morning, even if you do like a 2 hour, 3 hour stream, you still have the rest of the day to get something done. You know what I'm saying? And, I want to thank everybody, man. I haven't streamed in a while, but man, this stream's about to be real, man. This stream, you better have a seatbelt, man. You better have a seatbelt on because, man, this stream's gonna prove that I've been 100% correct, man. I've been so accurate that is scary. And before I start the stream, let me let them know. Let me let guys like Jay Tahoe, let me let all the people that I know that are watching, man, because some guys are giving me more attention than their wives. You know what I'm saying?
I know you watching right now, you bitch ass nigga, and yeah, screenshot it. And every time you do this, I'ma keep this in your bitch ass.
Yo, I know they watching, man. You know what I mean? I know you watching, but give me one more minute. I just gotta share it one more time. Give me 1 second. I gotta share the stream a little, let people know. Because, YouTube got me shadow banned, man. Shadow banned me heavy. You know what I'm saying? I'm averaging, what, 20 views or something? You know what's funny? I'm averaging more views on TikTok, and shout out to the homie Neo Wolf, you know, more views on TikTok with nine followers than on YouTube, man. That's how you know you shadow banned. And I'm not upset about it. You know what I mean? I'm on their platform, so what I'm talking about isn't what they want on their platform. They don't want it promoted or whatever. It is what it is. But give me 1 minute. Let me share the stream a little more. Man, we back. You know what I'm saying? But basically, man, you know, I haven't streamed in a while. And the reason for that is, I've been handling some things. And man, I just took a break, man. Took a break from streaming. Give myself some time to recharge the batteries, man. Recharge the mental batteries. Get back. You know what I mean? This stream, it's gonna be a lot better for me. 8 a.m. rather than doing it later on. You'll probably get more views doing it in the afternoon and all that, but I think it's better for me to start off in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Start off in the morning like some Folgers. The best Part of waking up, Folgers in your cup. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get to it, man. You know, this stream, man, it's time to, share a lot, man. You know, I've been correct. And this stream's about the dream girl. You know, a lot of men are seeking dream girls, whatever, and it's leaving them open to be victims of simp hunting. But before I get to that, let me expose some things that prove I've been correct, man. I've been 100% accurate. My accuracy has made me, enemy in the manosphere. It is what it is, man. You got a lot of frauds coming after me. But I know, look at that. Channels your audience watches. I know who watches my channel, man. Shout out to the homie Smash TV. Shout out to MD and the crew, man. You know, but look at that. Look at all the top channels that watch me. You know what I'm saying? In the manosphere. Then these channels are, then people want to act surprised when they're using my terms, my terminology. They're using what I've brought up. You know what I'm saying? I got people copying me left and right. Shout out to the homie Smash TV, man. Shout out to them. Respect to MD and the dudes, the homies. But man, I did a stream, man, and this stream has affected a lot of them. It's hurt a lot of these guys, man. It all started with that video I did called The Closet Conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? I did a video called The Closet Conspiracy, and they all got hurt, man. They all got in their feelings because they know the word closet can't be concealed by YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It can't be. Yeah, it was good, Neil Wolf. Yeah, man. So I did this video called The Closet Conspiracy, and I'm about to prove to you how many triple C content creators. If you don't know what triple C means, it means closet content creator. There's a lot of them, man. There's a lot of closet content creators. Oh, here's one right here. Look at that. It's CBP. Thank you for stopping by. The closet all the way from New Zealand, all the way. We got evidence of you too, CBP. There's a lot about you, man. We know you in New Zealand in the closet. You know what I'm saying? I got there's a video. In fact, since CBP is here, let's play it, man. Let's show how much CBP. This is a man on YouTube's claiming he wants to help men. Look at what CBP does in his part time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so I just look at that too. Yeah, I plan to do some good, tasty trap porn also.
You should, man. Do a bio salute and a trap threesome.
Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do that here.
Have you considered, this might be, I don't know, maybe too far out there, but have you considered setting up your own Grindr profile to match with traps and then seeing if they have any bio salute friends?
No, I'm going to do that.
Oh, look at that. Look at CBP, man. Look at that. Oh, man, a channel with over 30,000 subs, man. This is a man that's supposed to be helping men, yet you're giving advice about going with some T women. You know what I'm saying? Some T women. You know what I'm saying? Oh, of course, put W Maxer 2024. Of course, CBP. We all know you in the closet, man. We all know your father's like, damn, man. I raised my son in New Zealand, and this is what happens, man. He's in the closet. He's online. Face rating men is a hobby. Come on, man. Now let's go further, man. I did this video called The Closet Conspiracy, and it really hurt a lot of these weirdos, man, because it's a word they can't block. So now let's see, man. Let's see how many closet content creators we have. Look at that, man. Even the closet even has a passport, man. I've been telling guys that there's going to be a rise in the manosphere. There's a lot of men in the manosphere that are in the closet promoting closeted activity. You know, I mean, we all know we all know this old clip.
Probably have banged a few lady boys, whether I knew it or not. I'm pretty sure I banged a lady boy. I mean, I didn't realise until the next day.
You know what I'm saying? You got what was his name? Troy Francis and what is his name? Tusk. You know, those were the early, very early closet content creators.
Every hole's a goal. Every hole's a goal.
You know what I'm saying? The every hole's a goal thing. We know that. That's old news. You know what I'm saying? Damn, they going to start clipping this video, being closet. Oh yeah, dog. OJ, it's all good, man. That word closet is hurting them. Look at CBP. He's on the comment section right now, man. Just crying because you know what I'm saying? Because he knows he's in the closet. You know, it's a shame that a father all the way in New Zealand has to feel the shame of coming to his son's room and seeing him face rating, you know, be it old or underage boys. You know, CBP, we know what you about, man. You know what I'm saying? I guess New Zealand is laxed on those type of that type of behavior, face rating other men. Now let's go further, man. Like I said, there's a closet conspiracy in the manosphere. There's a lot of men creating content. And, you know, I almost forgot, man. Shout out to all the homies, man. Shout out to all the Casper pillars out there. Shout out to all the homies that's, you know, full-time ghosting, man. Shout out to the homies Gissing, you know, ghosting in society. You know what I'm saying? GIS, ghosting in society. Shout out to all the homies out there that's ghosting 24/7. You know, shout out to you, man. But yeah, man. Oh yeah. Oh B, what's good, homie? What's good, Playboy? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of dudes in the closet, man. The closet, you know what I mean? Because, you know, and let me play a clip. Let me play a clip from Tony Bruno. You know what I'm saying? And let me show you how bad this shit is, man. Because this is funny, man. Look at this. You know, Tony Bruno, 60 years old, wishes death on me. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to know, how long will it before Hold the Truth says hands up, don't shoot? Just saying.
I do honestly think he might be suppressing some homosexual urges. I wouldn't be surprised at all. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just seems.
I mean, then I get Guy Bro saying I'm suppressing, you know, rainbow tendencies. But you're on a stream with a man who's 60 years old that volunteers to do makeup. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys, they get so caught up in grifting, scamming other men that they think the average man is stupid. You know what I mean? You're on a stream with a 60-year-old man who volunteers to do makeup. You know what I'm saying? And you're telling me I got rainbow tendencies? Come on, man. And then, you know, you got Tony Bruno wishing death on me. You know what I'm saying? Tony is 60 years old, man. I think the Reaper's going to hit you a lot sooner than me. And I think when the Reaper hits you, he's probably going to have a, you know, a pride flag on. You know what I'm saying? So you could finally die the way, you know, it should be, die finally coming out the closet. You know what I'm saying? You could finally go. But like I was saying, man, I made this video. I made a stream called The Closet Conspiracy. And it's hurt them so much. Look at CBP right here. You know what I'm saying? 30,000 subs, man. And it's hurting him. It's hurting him that people know you're in the closet, CBP. Just come out, man. You know what I mean? It's 2023, a new year, man. You don't need to hide in that closet up in New Zealand. You know what I'm saying? You could come out now. You could be proud. You could be out the closet and proud, man. CBP, man. Just come out already. You're not fooling anybody. Most of the men know the only advice you can give a man is, you know, how they can be attractive to other men. You know what I'm saying? But let's go further, man. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. Like I said, man, I know they're watching me. You know, I know who's watching me. Look at that. Channels your audience watches. I know the whole channels that are watching me. I know channels that are literally stealing my talking points. You know, I know it all, man. I know I'm like the Godfather. You know, well, not the Godfather. I'm like the what they call that word. I forget the word, but you know what I'm saying? I'm very influential right here, man. You know what I mean? In the black pill spirit is, you know, I'm one of the top guys, you know what I mean? And we know they're stealing black pill content. I've been saying this for over a year. We're the source. They're stealing from us now. I mean, you know, RIP to Kevin Samuels, you know what I'm saying? Kevin Samuels passed away. They can't leech from Kevin Samuels anymore. They can't leech from him. And they can't really, you know, the reason they're further digging into the black pill for content, and like I've been saying, a lot of channels are becoming gray pill channels, is that they can't really leech from their new hero. They can't really leech from their new hero. You know what I'm saying? What's my man's name? Andrew Tate. They can't leech from him because Andrew Tate lives a lifestyle they can't reach. They don't travel the world and all that stuff. They're not world traveled. They don't have that level of income and money, so they can't really steal from Andrew Tate. And then the other thing is Andrew Tate is saying nothing new. A lot of this stuff, Andrew Tate is literally regurgitating red pill talking points, but he's regurgitating from a man who, as I said, he's in a silver pill. He lives overseas, but he's trying to basically obtain a lot of resources from domestic and keeping men domesticated. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Kevin Samuels is gone, so they can't leech from Kevin Samuels anymore. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, I made this stream called The Closet Conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? And in fact, let me play it once more, because I know certain people are watching this. So let me let them know that they're watching. I know
you're watching right now, you bitch ass nigga. And yeah, screenshot it. And every time you do this, I'ma keep dissing your bitch ass.
Oh man, look at that. Look at that CBP, man, all the way from New Zealand, man. Oh, it's got to be sad, man. You wake up in New Zealand to stalk a man in America. You've already been on a stream with a woman attacking men. We all know, man. We all know, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you're not, well, you know, CBP, man, it's sad, bro. It is sad that this is what you do, man. You in the closet and you stalk straight men. In fact, CBP, since you here, let me play an encore. Let's do an encore of this video, since you're, you know,
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So I just look at that too. Yeah. I plan to do some good, tasty trap porn also.
You should, man. Do a bio salute and a trap threesome.
Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do that here, you know.
Have you considered, this might be, I don't know, maybe too far out there, but have you considered setting up your own Grindr profile to match with traps and then seeing if they have any bio salute friends?
No, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that.
Damn, CBP, God damn, dude. Oh, Black Circle was good, man. Yeah, we live, brother. We live, man. It's easier to do a live stream in the morning, man. You know, it's a lot healthier, you know what I'm saying, especially for the schedules. But like I was saying, man, after I did this stream, The Closet Conspiracy, they all got butthurt, man. They all got in their feelings because they've been exposed, man. And let's go further. You know, some of the homies shared some stuff. This is how bad the closeted men are in the manosphere, or as I call them, Triple C, closet content creators. Look at this.
All right, last but not least, number 7. I know you guys probably give me some shit about number 7, but truly, I don't give a fuck. Number 7, if you go to the beach, find the gay area, sit in the gay area. I'm telling you, bro, gay dudes here in Brazil throw the best alley-oops. I be throwing oops like a motherfucker, but the gay dudes here.
Damn, dude. The closet has a passport, man. The closet has a passport. You're going all the way to Brazil to go on the gay section of the beach. You're going all the way to Brazil to bother gay men on a beach. And they're giving this as advice, man. Let's play this one more time to let you know the closet has a passport. You know, unlike CBP, because I know CBP's trying to get Hormax to give him a green card. You know what I'm saying? He's so desperate to come to America, you know what I'm saying, just to be in the closet overseas. He's tired of being in the closet in New Zealand. You know what I'm saying? He wish he could just come to America and be in the closet right here, where there's so many parades he could go to. There's so many neighborhoods, you know. But let's play this one more time. Look at this. The closet has a passport.
All right, last but not least, number 7. I know you guys probably give me some shit about number 7, but truly, I don't give a fuck. Number 7, if you go to the beach, find the gay area, sit in the gay area. I'm telling you, bro, gay dudes here in Brazil throw the best alley-oops. I be throwing oops like a motherfucker, but the gay dudes here in Brazil throw hella oops. Bro, I'm talking about, I done landed some of the baddest chicks who just personally didn't want to be on camera. I know a lot of people was like, oh, it didn't count. You didn't have her on camera. Shut the hell up, bro. If you live here, I got people who can vouch for the people that I be with, bro. That's all I'm going to say. And a lot of
you know what I'm saying? Why would a man go all the way to Brazil? You're in Brazil, you're American, you got American money and all that. Why would you be advocating for men to go on a gay a gay section of the beach to quote unquote, you know what I mean? Let me put the quotations, to quote unquote pick up women, man. You know, I've been predicting this. I've been telling y'all, man, you know, a lot of men in the closet, you know, closet content creators are coming because they're looking at the desperation of straight men that aren't getting anything. They're looking at them as easy prey to convert them to the closet, to closet recruit them. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of this has been happening. You know what I mean? That's some, yeah, yo, Mike was good, homie. Mike Temper, the homie, was good, bro. Was good, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, the CBP channel, yeah. Oh, CBP's done, man. 30,000 subs and he in the closet, man. You know what I'm saying? He's in the closet in New Zealand. You know what I mean? We know you were on, I forget the Black Chicks channel. He was on there attacking black men. You know, we know CBP's in the closet. You know, he's racist. He's a pedo. You know, we know the face rating that when you tell people to email you their photos that you don't even know their age. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, they could be underage and you're rating their face. We know that, man. It's all good. But, you know, but look at that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do, this is why I've been telling guys that, I've been telling guys this for over 3 years, man. There's going to be a lot of men, you know what I mean, that are looking at the struggle of these straight men that aren't getting anything and see them as prey. They see these guys as prey for them to closet recruit. They're operating on what I call the open prison policy. They're basically telling all these straight guys, hey, man, you can't get women just like a guy in jail can't get women. So whatever you do with other men, or, you know, them T men, them T women, you know what I'm saying? Them, you know, transformers, you know, them, in fact, yeah, I got it. Them robots in disguise. Yeah, that's going to be the new term. That's going to be the new term. You know what I'm saying? Robots in disguise. Cause you know, that's more algorithm friendly, you know, robots in disguise. So, you know, they're basically telling these men, whatever you do with these robots in disguise, you're still straight. You just can't get any women. You know what I mean? So they're preying on straight men. Now let's go further, man. You got Austin Holloman. You know what I'm saying? Austin Holloman. I always knew there was something off with Austin Holloman, man. You know, look at him, man. He goes to the gay section of the Brazilian beach. And here's the thing, man. You got a whole section of a beach that the gay men have said, yo, this is our beach. You know, this is our side. you know, and you got these guys coming to disturb these gay men, coming to disturb them in a pursuit for women. Yeah, right. Anybody's gonna believe that bullshit. Let's see what Austin Holloman.
The dudes is that's the only thing about being out here. I told you it's a gay beach, so the dudes are like jaw dropping when they see me. You gonna see a couple of them on camera, dude. It's funny as hell. But that's fun because as long as they homegirls see, that's as much as attention that I need to get.
I mean, look at that. That's Austin Holloman, man. That's Austin right there, man. Austin Holloman, you know, the dude that's, you know, so-called the passport bro, and he in the closet. You know what I'm saying? I keep telling guys, man, the closet is out here in the manosphere and it's strong. There's a whole conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? We shout out to the homie Gonzo. I know 21 Closets, 21 Studios struck Gonzo's channel for showing a video. You know, the same guy that's been making memes of everybody else, claiming to be masculine. You know, Tony Bruno's tamer, you know what I'm saying? His master that provides him discounts or pays for his makeup. You know what I'm saying? He struck Gonzo's channel, man. You know, we know that. We know we strike Gonzo's channel, but look at this, bro. Look at this, man. Look at all this activity, man. The closet is all over the manosphere. And, you know, what they're gonna do, they're gonna probably clip this video and say, look how many times Hold the Truth hostage said closet. These same people that's hanging out with dudes that face rape other men, you know what I'm saying? The delusion is real, man. I'm even being stalked by Jay Tahoe from Discord. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting more time. My name is being mentioned more than that dude's wife. You know what I'm saying? And he doesn't. I had a debate with him on YouTube comment section, and it doesn't click in his insane mind that you're a married man, yet you're more focused on another man online than your own wife. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't add 2 and 2 together, because he's so stuck in the closet that, you know what I'm saying, any thought of getting out the closet, we need to start a GoFundMe, man. We need a GoFundMe for guys in the closet. But in fact, give me a minute. I gotta see if I have this thing. Oh yeah. Check this out, guys. I started something. I created a AI. You know what I'm saying? I created the first Black Pill AI, the first Philosophy AI. You know what I'm saying? I did what I could with it. You know, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. But if you're in need of talking to something with a Black Pill perspective, that isn't like a CBP. You know what I'm saying? That isn't a CBP trying to get you in the closet. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to basically bounce ideas, you know, it ain't perfect because, you know, we know in this today's, identity politics that, you know, it ain't gonna be perfect. But look at it, man. This is what I'm saying, man. I'm ahead of most people, man. I'm ahead. I've now made an AI. You know what I'm saying? I put some good information into this AI, so now you can basically ask it some questions. It ain't gonna be perfect because, you know, we know how these websites work. Look at CBP all the way. And yeah, that's right. Speak Ebonics, man. CBP, we know you in the closet, man. Your father knows you in the closet, man. New Zealand, you making New Zealand look bad, man. New Zealand got some of the toughest dudes. Shout out to the All Blacks, man. Shout out to the All Blacks. You know what I'm saying? That's a rugby team, the All Blacks. Shout out to the All Blacks, man. Shout out to the homies, man. I met some of the All Black players, man. You know what I mean? It's a rugby team, one of the most dominant rugby teams ever. And they're from New Zealand. And look who's from New Zealand. CBP, man. In the closet. You know what I mean? I got the photo of you clapping and celebrating Hormax or dancing with a Speedo on. You know what I mean? Somebody sent me that, you weirdo. We know you in the closet, man. It's all right, CBP. Man. Yeah. Man. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, man. Let me rate. Oh, they do that. Yo, Mike, they doing that, bro. They rating everything, man. CBP is probably guy and all that. But, you know, let me show you some stuff, man. Yo, MD was good, man. This is why I'm going to show you why Martin Goldberg did what he did to MD, man. Why he deleted his original review of MD's book and why he's so negative, because Martin Goldberg is in the closet too, man. He's a closet content creator. Look at this. Look at this shit, man. Martin Goldberg is now claiming the robots in disguise look better than real women. You know what I'm saying? Martin Goldberg is claiming the robots in disguise look better than real women. You know what I'm saying? Some Transformers, robots in disguise. Transformers more than meets the eye. For I am Optimus Prime. Be careful of the one named Martin Goldberg. CBP, for they work with the Decepticons. For I am Optimus Prime. I am your leader, Optimus Prime. You know what I'm saying? This stuff is crazy, man. You know what I mean? And this is what's going on, man. You know what I mean? This is what's going on, man. For I am Optimus Prime. Be careful of the one named Martin Goldberg, for he is with the Decepticons. Yo, in fact, give me a minute, man. I got a new thing, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, this right here, because you can laugh with me. Oh, Master Yoda was good, man. Was good, brother. Yo, I saw that video, Master Yoda. You broke it down, man. That video right there. If you're not subbed to the homies channel, man, you missing out, man. You're missing out, man. The Master Yoda broke it down, man. That video about the black pill and what's going on, that was solid, man. That was mastery. That was solid right there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, look at that. This is why Martin Goldberg, or as I call him now, Martin Gayberg, this is why he struck down. This is why he deleted that original video of MD's rating, man. MD's book. Like I told you guys, man, there's a closet conspiracy. There's a lot of these guys all over the manosphere, and they're desperate to, you know, they're desperate to get some taste of other men. You know what I'm saying? And now look at that. Martin Goldberg finally has shown his true side. Like I said, they're all gonna eventually showcase who they truly are. They're gonna eventually, they can only keep the closet door closed for so long. Eventually they're gonna crack the door. And now we've seen it. Look at Martin Goldberg. You know what I'm saying? Look at Martin Goldberg. Damn. As I have said, Optimus Prime, the Decepticons will have many men on their side. You must maintain your awareness, for the Decepticons have always found a way to grow and increase their ranks, for I am Optimus Prime. Oh. Oh man, hold on one more time. You gotta laugh with me. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? These are the men giving advice, man. That's right. Martin Goldberg qualifies to give straight men advice. You know what I'm saying? While he's looking up some robots in disguise, the Decepticons, Martin Goldberg's infatuation with the Decepticons has been proven. This is why he deleted his review of MGTOW Dictionary's book, then re-uploaded a video where he attacked it for MGTOW Dictionary's video exposed that Martin Goldberg is in the closet, for he is an ally of the Decepticons. Hey, yo, Martin, man. You know what I mean? Yo, I already know, man. I already know. Look at this. I know who's watching me, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. 42,000 subs, man. CBP 35,000, man. Yeah, we said Master Yoda 21 closets are a bunch of weirdos and creeps. Why would any man pay 2,500 to hang out with a bunch of dudes? Hey, man, remember, you got to ask Tony Bruno that. Tony Bruno said on a video when he tried to bring, and I got it on my channel. If you look it up, you know, Tony Bruno tries to bring Gonzo to the closet. He tells Gonzo, man, you know, you got to come to these closet conventions because you get to see a man's body language. Like, well, what other man is thinking about looking at another man's body language? What straight man is thinking that way? You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, you know, when you volunteer to do makeup for other men, of course you got to know their body language. You know what I'm saying? You got to know how to stroke that makeup brush on their body just at the right moment. You got to be able to read their body language. You know what I'm saying? To make them easy, beautiful. It's Maybelline. You know what I'm saying? You got shit is crazy, man. This is what the manosphere is becoming. And look at CBP, man. This is when he was siding with a dating coach. Look at that. Look at that. You know what I'm saying? Let me read what CBP said. I keep saying this, the MD crew are not to be associated with the black pill. That's right. We're not to be associated with the black pill. But the same guy, Coach Black Pill, who does face ratings for men as a hobby, that's black pilled. That's right, CBP. That's black pilled to ask underage teenagers to send you their photos so you could face rate them. That's what the black pill is. You know what I mean? You could read this shit yourself, man. You know what I mean? This is the thing, man. You know, it's too funny, man. And the thing is, they think they're hurting me. That's right. Stay on here, CBP. Come on, man. Stay on here because, you know, this is all you do in New Zealand is think about other men. You know what I'm saying? In fact, let's show one new photo, man. Let's see what CBP's been up to. Let's see what the closet is all about. You know what I mean? Let me delete something. Let's post something. Let's see what's going on here. Look at this. You know what I mean? This is what CBP does, man. Stalks, you know, another man for dancing and showing himself. This is what he does, man. All the way in the closet from New Zealand. You know what I mean? This is what we got in the manosphere, man. And you know, if guys like me don't call it out, let's see what happens. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what happens when Tony Bruno threatens to kill me, you know, wishes death on me. Let's see what happens, you know. Let's see.
I just want to know, how long will it before Hold the Truth says hands up, don't shoot? Just saying.
I do honestly think he might be suppressing some homosexual urges. I wouldn't be surprised at all. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just seems so weird.
That's right, man. I'm suppressing urges when I don't hang with guys in the closet. You know what I'm saying? This is how crazy and backwards these guys are, man. Their minds are just warped and gone. You know what I'm saying? It's gone, bro. That's right. I'm suppressing rainbow urges because I don't hang with men in the closet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? This is what's going on, man. Yeah. OG was good, man. You know, but you know, this is what's going on, man. This is the manosphere now. They're desperate, man. They're desperate, and they're coming at straight men at all angles, because straight men shouldn't have a space to themselves. I mean, look at this, man. Look at this shit, man. We got questions. You know, we know what happened here. We had the Vital Message go on a debate about whether you should date robots in disguise. Then look who we got asking questions, man. A man who's a father with children. You know what I mean? This is how crazy it is in the manosphere, man. You know what I mean? The closet is in full blown. You know what I mean? Oh, man. Oh, man, this shit is funny, man. In fact, let's look at the top closet content creators. Of course, we got CBP, man. You know, he's been face rating men for free. Think about that. He's been face rating men for free. You know what I'm saying? Countless amounts of male faces he's been emailed. He'll rate you for free, man. You know, we got this channel right here. He does face ratings. You know, what is it? New Dark Angel, whatever. You know what I mean? You got this channel doing face ratings. You know what I mean? And this is what they used to sell on Fiverr. And Fiverr took a lot of it down, you know, so you won't see face rating as much on Fiverr anymore, because, you know, I did a stream saying, yo, man, they're getting contact by underage boys and they face rating them. You know what I mean? Oh, let's see that. Look at that. Look at this. Call. You'll get a face rating, and if you pay $60, you call $375 for a 60-minute call where you'll get a face rating and all that stuff, man. You know what I mean? What else? Look at that. This was the original face rating by Wheat Waffles. It's no longer available because they knew he was taking face ratings from underage boys. You know what I mean? Oh, man. Damn, the closet, man. The closet is real. The closet is strong in the manosphere, man. It is powerful, man. Nah, man. He ain't trolling, man. He be hanging there, dog. He know what he doing. You know what I'm saying? What? Let me ask you this, OG. Let me ask you, man. What straight man would go debate another man that says he dates robots in disguise? Why would you be debating him about dating that when you're straight? That's none of your opinion. That got nothing to do with you as a straight male. This is what's going on, man. What they're doing, and you know, here's the thing, dude. I was on a stream, you know. Shout out to Mystery School. You know, the Mystery School, I was on a stream, you know what I mean? I was on the Mystery School stream, and there was a guy on there, I forget his name, but he was comparing women to tigers. You know what I'm saying? What straight man would say women are like tigers and they're so dangerous to you? You know what I'm saying? They're so dangerous to you. Like what straight man in their mind would be thinking a woman is like a tiger? You know what I'm saying? And these are the same men that will say, well, you know, men are superior, we're stronger, we're faster. You know what I mean? So if we're stronger and faster than women and you're comparing them to tigers, like literally a dude was on a stream comparing women Comparing women to tigers. You know what I mean? The link below, that's the chat bot AI. You know what I mean? I put some work into it. You can ask it some questions. You know what I mean? And look at that, man. Look at how far the black pill has gone, where, you know, we're making chat bots. You know what I mean? Black pill 4.0. Black pill 4.0. Shout out to the homie JP Hives. Black pill 4.0 is the interactive black pill. You know what I'm saying? It's interactive now. You know what I'm saying? Technology with the black pill. You know what I mean? So that's what's going on. But yeah, I was on a stream. The mystery school stream. And a guy on there was literally comparing women to tigers. He said, well, you know, women are like tigers in the zoo. Even though they're in the zoo, they're still dangerous to you. What straight and normal man would be comparing a woman to a tiger? You're basically saying women are unnatural, unnatural to men and a danger to them. Why would a woman be a danger to a man that's straight, that has the physical, you know what I'm saying? The physical has the physical supremacy stronger and all that. And I was on the stream. I'm telling them, dude, you know, this is some closeted activity. What straight man goes, well, a woman's like a tiger. They're dangerous to you. What the fuck, man? And I'm on there like a normal dude. And then some people ain't, you know what I mean? I'm talking on there and guys are saying, well, he's going over your head. You know, you don't get what he's saying, that a woman's like a tiger. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean a woman's like a tiger? You know what I mean? What straight man would put that women are so vile and dangerous to you? Oh man, when they're domesticated, they're in a zoo and they're still dangerous like a tiger. The manosphere, man. The way, because what's going on here, a lot of guys that, for example, be it they can't get women, you know, or they're in the closet, you know what I'm saying? Or they want you to sympathize with them. They try to demonize women to the point where they claim they're like tigers. Who the fuck would claim a woman's like a tiger, man? This shit is crazy, man. The manosphere, you know what I mean? Shout out to MD for making that. I need to get that damn photo, man. That photo he's got where, you know, he said the manosphere minds and all that stuff. But, you know, like I said, dude, the closet is all over the manosphere. You know, you had it start.
Whether I knew it or not. I'm pretty sure I banged a lady boy. I mean, I didn't realize until the next day.
You know what I'm saying? It started with the closet founding fathers, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give Musk, you know what I'm saying? Let me see what the homie Yoda said. Yeah, you gotta give Troy Francis and Tusk, you know what I'm saying? They literally made, you gotta understand, Troy Francis and Tusk, they were the closet founding fathers, man. They're the founding fathers of the closet, man. The closet content creators. Because I think Troy Francis was the first guy to say he's going to teach you how to pick up women by going to the gay bar. You know what I'm saying? And then after he said it, now you had Authentic Alpha say the same thing. Now you got CBP giving advice on how to get with some robots in disguise. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, man, you know, Troy Francis and Tusk, you know, MLD, you know, they're the closet, you know, they're the closet forefounders, man. CBP, you know what I'm saying? I think it would be, if you were going to make the Mount Rushmore of closet content creators, you know what I'm saying? The ones that started it, the ones that they built the closet with their bare hands. They built the closet with their bare hands. There was Lord Closet CBP, the closet bro punk CBP. There was Soy Francis, who admitted that every hole is a goal, who worked in piss dungeons. Then there was Tusk, who admitted that he's been with many of a lady boy, many of them. Then of course there was MLD, Modern Life Dating, who was in the bed. Also, I mean, you could even put what's his name? Myron Gaines too. So yeah, man, the founding five. The five instead of the Jackson Five, the Closet Five. The Closet Five with CBP. You know what I'm saying? With CBP, the Closet Five. So the Closet Five would be CBP, Myron Gaines, Soy Francis, Tusk, and Modern Life Dating. The Closet Five, man. You know what I'm saying? The Closet Five, bro. You know what I mean? Dude, if you bang, you probably know. Yeah, oh yeah, B. You already know, man. You already know, dog. And look at that, the CBP, man. This might even be a troll account, but it is what it is, man. But yeah, like I said, man. But let's get to the theme of oh yeah, Myron's in the closet, bro. Look up Myron Gaines. There's a photo of Myron Gaines in the bed with multiple men without shirts. There's Myron Gaines in the bed getting kissed by a man without a shirt on. In the cupboard with him. Yeah. A butt plug, yeah, he been in the closet, man. The closet is real. But let's get to what this stream is about, man. Because now it's been shown. In fact, I forgot one of the closet forefathers, man. Look at this, bro.
Hormaxer says, I'm going to try some of these good-looking trends on Grindr. Go for it, man. You should definitely go for it. If you can find a good-looking tranny, then trannies are all about getting fucked and fucking. So,
yeah, man, this shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy, dog. And the thing is, there's a section of this is why I say they're closet recruiting, because there's a whole section on YouTube for men that aren't straight. You can make content for that. You know what I mean? You can make content for men that aren't straight, but they're here to chase and they're here to get their trophies. Their trophy, if you're in the closet or, your trophy is to get a straight man and flip him. You know what I mean? Straight, closet recruit. You know what I mean? So that's what they're doing. They're here for that. They hear the desperation of men, because it's very hard for these guys in the closet to turn out, let's say a Chad, this Chad is getting as many women as he wants every night. It's going to be very hard for them, or nearly impossible, to turn that Chad to the closet. You know what I'm saying? It's very hard. But if they see a desperate man, a man who's desperate, who isn't getting any action, isn't getting any female attention, you know what I'm saying? They see that as prime prey, something for them to hunt. They see it as prime target, a guy who's struggling. And now what's happening with these closet content creators, the triple C's, why they're showing up so much now, why CBP's out there, why you got, Martin Goldberg now. Let's see what Martin Goldberg, where was it? Now you got Martin Goldberg now promoting a closet. You know what I mean? The reason they're doing this is they know a major shift is happening. The manosphere, contrary to popular demand, popular talking points, the manosphere is shrinking. The manosphere is actually shrinking. It's not growing. It's actually shrinking now, because what happened is the passport thing. The passport bro thing is going viral all over Twitter. And I mean, TikTok. TikTok is really where the young, the Zoomers, millennials, and, they're there. So a lot of them are figuring out that, wait a minute, I could just get a passport. I could fly overseas, bro, and get my needs done. And, you know, you got some men shaming these guys with the passports, saying, yo, they go overseas for sex. So, dude, it's been proven that over 30%. In 2018, it said over 20% of men aren't getting any sex domestically. They're not getting any sex. So they're not getting any sex domestically anyway. So you're telling them to just stay here? You know what insanity is, right? Insanity is telling someone to do the same thing over, expecting there's a change. You know what I'm saying? That's what insanity is, you know? So you're telling men that will not get sex here to just stay here. Just stay here and maybe hope you'll get some sex. You know, hope. You know what I mean? Hope. You know, all these red pillars telling them be masculine. You know, let me put my Andrew Tate voice. You should be masculine. You should be an alpha male. You should be at the gym. You should be strong. You should be tough. Tell him, Andrew. Tell him, dog. Tell him, Top G. You should be tough. You should be. In fact, let me try to turn it to a song. You should be an alpha male. An alpha male. You should be an alpha male. How do you become an alpha male, sir? Well, you should be in the gym. You should be very tough. You should understand that bad times breed strong men. You want to be an alpha male. You want to be an alpha male. Get in the gym. Get you a nice car. Make 6 figures and above, and you'll be an alpha male. Tell him, Andrew. Andrew, tell him. You want to be tough. You want to be strong. You got to be an alpha male. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, the manosphere has become a joke, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe people want an encore. Maybe one more time, you know. Andrew, tell them how to be an alpha man. You got to make 6 figures. 6 figures you got to make. You got to be strong. You got to work in the mines, because bad times breed strong men. You got to be an alpha male. And if you can't be an alpha, be a sigma male. You want to be strong. You got to be tough. You got to be an alpha male. She won't respect you. She won't respect you if you don't make 6 figures. If you don't make 6 figures, you won't be respected by women. Tell them, Andrew. Andrew, come on, man. Andrew, come on, keep going, man. You want to be tough. You got to be strong. You got to be an alpha male. You know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me read what the homie Master Yoda, man, what he wrote. He said, with regards to 30% of American men who aren't getting laid, what about, Marcel's? Married men trapped in a dead bedroom. The real figure of ICELs, the real figure of ICEL men in the U.S. is more like 50%. Damn. Master Yoda, God damn, man. Wow. You're saying over 50% of the men in the U.S. are not getting laid. God. And then the dead bedroom. To me, the dead bedroom really, man, we black pilled out here, man. This is 2023, man. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't holding back before, but now, I'm taking a black pill supernova. We're going supernova. The majority of those guys in a dead bedroom, man, it's really men that are cowards. You know what I'm saying? You're staying in a situation where you get nothing. A lot of men in a dead bedroom are men that value the title. One of the biggest lies we got in the manosphere is men saying, well, the women get married just for the title. No, they don't. Because if the title was so important to the women, why would they be divorcing at an 80% clip? Why would they? The title don't mean shit, man. The title means more to the men. The men getting married and literally, getting that last necktie, literally getting a last necktie on, what I'm saying, because they can't have the title of marriage. There's so many things on the lesser pillar community, what I'm saying, the lesser pillar community. There's so many things that can be easily proven to be wrong. This is why we, the black pillars, what I mean, not us gray pillars, not the closet content creators like CBP, not your Martin Goldbergs, what I'm saying, that can't speak any black pill. They can't drop any. The truth is, what I'm saying, the truth is that men value the title of married more than the women. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of watching manosphere content. Well, the women got married because of the title. No, the women got married because of the experience. Women just want to experience being married. That whole one day where a man drops 50,000. Oh, Brownsburg, man. I don't know if you at work. In fact, you know what? Let me open that stream, man. Let me see if anybody wants to hop on. Because this stream, what I mean, we going in, man. We're breaking everything. You know what I'm saying? We're not holding back. What told me Master Yoda? Master Yoda said, I've been seeing hookers for the last 35, and all the ladies I see inform me that the vast majority of their clients are married men. Well, here's the thing, bro. We need to stop saying trapped. A lot of these married men aren't trapped, man, in a dead bedroom. They choose to accept it. You know what I mean? The reason 80% of women file for divorce is because over 80% of the men are too scared to do it. They value that title of married man more than their well-being. You know what I mean? Al Johnson, what's good, man? What's good, homie? Yeah, you already know, bro. You already know, man. You know what I'm saying? They value, Brownsburg, it's all good, man. I'm going to be on here for a minute, You know what I mean? It's 9 a.m., man. That's the great thing of doing a stream earlier. The consequences are far less when it comes to what I got to do for the rest of the day, You know what I mean? Mike was good. Yeah, so the thing is this, man. A lot of the men are no, a lot of the men, man, a lot of the men are cowards. The trap, because think about it, the homie Master Yoda, my brother, man, the homie. Think about it. What grown man would say I'm trapped in a dead bedroom with a woman that's weaker than me, that can't even do nothing to me? You know what I'm saying? What man could say that? You know what I mean? So the thing is, yeah, I think that CBP chat is, I think it's a troll. But he trolling. Let him whatever. Ojit, keep exposing. Hey man, Ojit, man. We can't. We can't say knee touch. Oh, let me see if that's the homie Brownsburg. Hold up, let me get the thing. I gotta put the shield, the Sloman shield. Give me a minute. I'll put you on, brother. Hold up. Give me a second, bro. I'm gonna put you on quick. Let me see, guest. Yeah, what's good, man?
Yeah, what's good, Chief? What's good? Good morning to you, man. What's up?
Oh, the homie, what's good, man?
Chilling, man. I know you're breaking it down, bro. It's good shit.
Yeah, because, bro, I mean, the thing is this, man. It's the year. You've been running your channel, man. You do more crossovers. You're doing other. You got women here and there. Because you're primarily just talking. You know what I mean? You ain't doing just the manosphere stuff. You know what I mean? But we need to, man. It's 2023, man. We got to stop saying women are trapping men, man. We got to stop placating this narrative that something weaker than a man is trapping. Let's be honest, man. That man made his choice, man. He made his choice to go to his house every day, work. Think about it, Brownsburg. The man is working 40, 50 hours, 80 hours a week to come home, you know what I'm saying? No sex, nothing. Then if he's coming home with a dead bedroom, no sex, then he's coming home for the title, man. The title matters more than him. The title
sacrifice.
Of a married man.
Yeah, it's sacrifice. Yeah, it's sacrifice. And I don't know. It's like I kind of get the vibe, like, men of today, it's difficult, right? Because it's like men of today who aren't in that type of setting, right? Like I've seen marriages and I've seen non-marriages. So it's like certain dudes that just be like, yo, I ain't trying to get married, all this other stuff. They are affected by the women of today. And I understand, you know what I'm saying? But my wavelength of thinking, it's like, it shouldn't cause you to be like, well, I'm never dating. I'm never going to, court a woman at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, you gotta have the mindset like, yo, you still gotta experience life, G. Like, you can't be completely alone. And it's like, the problem is that, you can get into a culture where socialization has died. That's why I wanted to intertwine socialization with the dating dynamics as well. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like this generation is monkey see, monkey do. So whatever they see online, a woman might be talking spicy about how, oh, she needs a man for this, she's a man for that. And it's just like, nah, man, you as a man, you still have to incorporate your order into what is it that you want out the woman. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it don't work for relationships, you're going to have to seek other options.
Oh, well, I mean, to interject, man, it's we're in the age of the no-term relationship, man. You gotta understand, bro. And I know you like me, you from the millennial era. We've seen strong men. I've seen men tell his girl, like, yo, get in the car. And she just got in. Like, we from that era where a dude told his girl, she like, yo, baby, go get this. And he's like, no, like out in public, loud. And she just followed orders and marched to the car, or she came back with something he didn't want. He was like, yo, go to the store, change that. You know what I wanted, get it done. But, we're in the decade of everything, the media. Like I be telling people, 2023, I'm going to keep pushing it that, the missing link. We got daddy government, mama corporation. That and sure. Uncle Sam is like the uncle, the military, whatever. But the thing is, dude, we in the age where Brownsburg, yo, you with your girl outside, and you remember, she got a phone with her. She got a phone she could pull out at any time, you know what I mean, to basically demonize you online. A lot of men now, and I'm starting to push this too. I call it the traffic signs. A lot of men are looking at traffic signs, like you with your girl, and to move forward, you looking at it, damn, all right, I'm with her, I'm cautious. Every man now is in the yellow. They like, yo, I'm cautious. Oh, shit, she want to argue, man. We in the red light. I'm getting the fuck out, man. I'm ghosting her. Ghosting has become a way of survival for men because, yo, you can't break up in person anymore. She might snap. She might start crying, saying you hurt her. Men are looking at it as, yo, the safest thing I can do now is ghost, man. You know what I mean? No risk to my job. I just don't talk to her. I blocked her. I deleted her because the modern woman now isn't mature enough for you to just disagree. You can't just disagree anymore, man. You know what I mean?
What I was saying too, I don't want to keep bringing it back to social media, but
bro, you good, man.
Yeah, I always say, like, today's days is like the women look at social media as their proverbial husbands. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is that these women, everything that they have on their mind, they're taking over to TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and all that other stuff, because that's the safe haven for them to express themselves and say what they have to say. And they know that they can get an occult following off of the things that they say, because it goes into also what we always knew, that women are the primary consumers of this economy, bro. So the thing about it is, you're more than likely going to hear a woman talk and hear what she has to say more than you're going to want to hear a man. And so the women get online and, unfortunately, you know, it dives into the red pill spaces, but who gets a kick out of being able to hear a woman like Brittany Renner sit up there, say the nonsense that she's saying, and then, you know, women follow after that, or people is just hearing that. Now, imagine if a man is going with the same antics. Ain't nobody really trying to hear the man say all that nonsense like they want to hear the woman say the nonsense. So I get the culture and sight, you know what I mean? But I just say, like, you know, everything from the thirst traps to, you know, the OnlyFans era, and then also women just, you know, the women just being able to grieve the way that they grieve. You know what I'm saying? It's just all of that.
Well, yo, you know what you just said, right? You know, you just said intimacy is dead. Privacy is dead. Think about it, dude. You with your girl, and you know you can't be intimate. I've been on TikTok where you got, you know, because we're in the live for strangers age, man. Most people now are living for strangers. Like I saw when the cell phone, you know what I mean, when the smartphone came in, and like people were filming everything. I think it was like 2014. I was at the bar working or chilling, whatever. And I'm just drinking, and I just see everybody. They got to film everything. They got to live stream. They got photo everything. They can't just live in the moment. We're in the age where majority of people in the masses are living their lives to project it for someone else. Like we got daughters saying, yo, man, my dad told me don't wear these shorts outside, but I don't care. You know, online, yo, or my mom told me this, yo, everyone's living. You know why reality TV is dead now? Because everyone's has their own reality television show on their phone. You know what I mean? Everyone's living for everyone else. So you as a man, you know, there's no intimacy. So intimacy is dead. You know what I mean? Privacy is dead. You can't set any terms. Like, I agree with you. Some men out here, you know, I go to the bar, you know what I mean? I still do what I do, man, with some women here and there. I chill out, drink with them. But I'm aware, man, there's no terms, man. I'm aware that whatever's going on now, that's all it is. And one thing you said that's 100% is that, you know, we men are about action. Nobody wants to hear a man talk or yell at a woman. But this is where I tell you why ghosting has become an option. Because what is ghosting? It's action. It's not talking. It's just an action of, yo, I'm gone. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm gone, dog. You know?
And let me say this too. I was gonna say, like, you know, you're right about that. Reality television is dead, because now what I've said is now everything is interactive. Now you can go online and establish the connections and have your social group, whatever, here online, and be able to communicate with whoever you want. You know what I mean? And so for the woman, this is a chance. You know what I'm saying? Especially if there's a live that's going on. These girls that's able to talk about, I don't need a man and all this other stuff, they're able to go online and express that with a very known content creator, whoever that may be. Or if they want to argue against, which some men, which I don't believe in, they call pick-me's, they can do that. They have that choice. So now what you're getting is, you know, even the women that really are sincere, they have to be grouped in with these women. But, you know, you are correct about the ghosting option, because, you know, a lot of men just don't want to put up with it. So, you know, silence is the best weapon. You know what I mean? That's the best weapon to choose, because, you know, instead of trying to go into what it is that they're about, even when they give you a telltale sign of who they are, that ghosting option allows you as a man to get your peace and comfort, and allows the woman to be in her whole entire frenzy. Because I was looking at this the other day. I don't know if this was on Instagram, this was on YouTube. It was this girl that was sitting up there saying that when a guy silenced her, she actually starts becoming more attracted to that guy, because now it leaves her in a frenzy and she don't know what to do, you know? And she sat there and said, it was this guy that went up to her and said, yo, I like you. And she was like, me? She was like, oh, I didn't know that. I never thought of you that way, and all this other stuff. And so he never really made a move. He never really did anything. He basically just dipped off. He was just like, yo, I never. And she said a few years after that whole entire interaction, she's still trying to find out where that man is.
Oh, but why though? You see, the problem has become, man, the red pill is mainstream. And to me, Yo, you dropped some super level knowledge, Judge. This the homie Young Wavy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Am I coming in clear?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Oh, dang, what's good, man? I got the wave on the stream, man, and the Bronzebird.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? We sound like a cheap jewelry store right now.
Dropping some expensive shit though.
Yeah, some real gems. I like
but yo, I want to say, son, to me, you dropped some deep stuff, man. Bronzebird said, ghosting is the silent option, and you get your peace and quiet, man. Look at yes. I've been saying this on the last video is that Chad is ghosting, and remember, a lot of these dating coaches is training the average man to ghost, but what they don't get is that when you a Chad or Tyrone, you ghosting. There's nothing wrong with that. The girl knew. One of the biggest lies we got in the manosphere is these guys saying, well, she trying to break down Chad. She's upset. No, she knew dude got other options. She's upset that her time is run out. It's like me and you playing like we got a trial on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? They keep reminding you, you got 28 days. You got 29 days. That's how Chad works. And that's how Tyrone works with a woman. You're on a trial period. You know what I mean? And your trial ran out. And that's why these women up here crying, sad. She already knew dude had options. So these dating coaches are training men that don't have this option naturally. And it becomes, that's why these women are saying you're being mean, you're being unkind, because you don't have that option, dog. You're forcing it. A dude that's a Chad or Tyrone, that the woman knows from the gate that her time is limited. You know what I mean? From the gate, as soon as the door opens, she knows, holy shit, she got to spend as much time, get as much off this dude as she can before he leaves. She knows that. You know what I mean? But Young Wavy, man, what's good, man? What you had to drop on on the breakup situations and all that,
Well, I would say that we're living in a time where, social media is bringing us into the metaverse, and in the metaverse, you can deal with people from a distance, and you have a bit of a control. Like what dating apps did was it allowed women to filter out who they wanted to approach them, basically. And it's just we're going to go further into that. If you look at, there's tons of compilations of girls complaining that like, oh, this guy ghosted me, oh, this guy, but then the next video they'll upload will be them going on date 1, 2, and 3, So it shows that like dating is literally becoming just a battle of who can finesse who can get the most out of the other without giving up too much. And you could do it all from the comfort of your own home. So it's not like you said, like where if you break up with a girl, she starts crying, acting a fool, like you can just ghost and just move on with your life. And it's only going to get bad from here. I was actually just on Reddit, and I was on the purple pill debate Reddit, which is basically just like men and women debating each other on, like, I guess red pill, blue pill talking points or whatever it is. And this one chick wrote this extremely long post, but to sum it up, she said, the reason why women are the real reason why women are so picky these days is because we demand more. We demand more than just your paycheck in a job. We make our own money. We're educated. We demand more. We want men to do better. But then I posted, meanwhile, broke Chads are pumping and dumping endless amounts of smart, educated women while they give beta bucks a list of demands and lifelong interest. And like the girl had nothing to say after that.
Yeah, but to me, the women are the problem with us, man, and a lot of men in the manosphere is you bring male logic to female logic. Women think differently. Like women speak. Like, let's be real. Like when a woman says, "I don't need no man," the man in the manosphere think, "Oh, she's being insulting. She's lying." No, she's projecting to the majority of women what's the easiest way to comfort and interact with a woman. Another woman, it's you don't need no man. So if she doesn't have a man, you don't come in basically bragging or flexing that you got a man. It's the most appealing option of words to say. You got to understand that women operate on a perspective of support. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. a woman bragging up, bigging up, like the homie Bronsberg said about pick-me's, which is, it's funny how that's a negative. I saw this, I forget her channel. It was this black chick. I think her name is Deja or something. She be wearing all these skin-tight clothes. She said, I'm not a pick-me hoe. And this is a channel where a woman's saying, I'm trying to bring women and men together, but you're against a woman that wants to be a pick-me, as in you'll pick me to be your wife and all that crap. But the thing is, man, too many men are applying male thinking to a woman. Dude, women speak in options. A woman will say, you go, girl. She fat and eating like a, stuffing a Dorito down her throat. You know what I mean? Because when she gets fat, now she got support. Women speak on a basics of support. So everything they support, she supports the thoughts in the neighborhood, the 304s. So when she becomes a 304, nobody can say anything negative to her because she was always supporting y'all anyway. It's always an option, man. And you know what I mean? That's the problem in the manosphere is guys are applying male logic to female logic. Women speak completely. It's a whole different way of talking from us, man. Because
I agree. You actually made a lot of sense there because I've always, and I don't mean to interrupt you, but you made a lot of sense there because what I've noticed is that men and women project onto each other what they think they should think. Like a man will project like male logic onto a woman, thinking that she'll get it because I'm using logic, and a woman will project emotionalism, I guess, to a man, thinking he should get it because this is how I think, and so everyone should think this way. When it's really not the case, and I feel like because of that, men and women. I'm not gonna say we could never see eye to eye, but this is why we have a hard time seeing eye to eye, and we don't quite understand each other because we think completely different. But the society has made it because also modern society. I think this is the first time in American Western society where men and women interact in the vicinity, in the closeness that they do. I don't think there's ever been a time where men and women work together, go to school together, interact with each other so much to where the society has conditioned us to think that we think the same when we really don't.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, it's like the homie Bronsberg was saying, and I'm going to let him elaborate more on that, is that, dog, most people don't understand that they're interacting with a middleman. Like the problem that's happened with the phone is that most people can't, guys like us, I'm a millennial, you know what I mean? On the phone, off the phone, it don't matter to me. I don't see losing anything. Like, if the homie Bronsberg was hitting me up like, we're going to chop it up or whatever, or Young Wave, we're going to chop it up in person. I don't see it as I'm losing control or nothing. It's the same as me talking on or offline. It's my choice. But to the Zoomers, when they hear trying to talk without the phone, meet up without the phone, it's like you're losing something because they value the control they have over the phone. Like if a girl texts me on a phone, I can choose how, when, who, what, where, why, when I will respond. But in person, I got to do it quick. I got to be direct. I got to match their tempo, their momentum. But on the phone, man, I choose. I might not reply for 3 days. I might hit her back like, oh, yeah, my bad. You know what I mean? So we're from that era where, if you're a millennial, the era of, man, I'm going to be dating certain things, but we know the era of, Bronsberg, you remember when you had to wait for 7 p.m. to get them free minutes.
Bro. I remember that. Like that, just the plans was crazy back in those days, bro. Like I remember all of that, and it was a flip. So, and limited apps back then, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't even like that. And it wasn't until probably like 07 and the iPhone, 08, and then they had the Sidekick and all that other stuff. So it was definitely that different era. And we didn't have all those apps like you do now, where you could just have your phone and automatically they'll have the TikTok and the rest of that for you. You know what I'm saying? It's a different era.
Bro, we had Solitaire, man. You remember that, bro?
Hell yeah, bro.
Solitaire. That was the only app you had on your phone, man.
Solitaire, I think you did, didn't he? Nah, I'm thinking they had pinball on there. They did it. That was for the computer.
And shit.
Yeah, you have Bejeweled and all that other stuff. But the crazy thing about it is, it's like, when it comes to the internet, I'm still like culture shocked a little bit, right? Because what I go on and train and stuff like that, and obviously I see everybody with their cell phone and they'll just be listening to music. I'm guilty, and I'm trying to just plug back off of that because I don't want to keep always listening to music on my phone. Need to give it a break. But going to what we talking about, the problem that I'm seeing, and when I see relationships nowadays between men and women, everything is just so transactional. I was saying to somebody the other day, the problem with the dating sphere today is, whether it's man or woman, or I specifically believe it's women that's doing this, their whole entire thing is fall in love quickly. You know what I'm saying? And not really try to build a rapport with the man in terms of like understanding you got to get to know somebody. Their whole entire thing is, let me fall in love quick. Let me be able to be swept off my feet like we're in the whole entire Disney fairy tale. And that's not reality. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I told my man the other day. I said, the problem with us is like we fall into lust because the sex is awesome. The sex is cool. And then the woman, or usually again, it's usually the woman that does this. They make a proposal of a relationship based off how great the sex is. The sex is the weaponization now towards the man to see if he's able to satisfy her in that way. And then if he succeeds in that, then she starts catching feelings and starts saying, oh, I think I might want to give this guy a chance. You know what I'm saying? So I seen that and I said, a lot of people don't understand how relationships works nowadays, man. They don't understand, like, that's not how, things go. Now, granted, sex is great, sex is cool, but you're equating sex to the prelude to a relationship. And that's what's harming a lot of people.
Oh, well, you know what's going on, man. And this is why I kept bringing up some previous streams. We in the age we're peacocking, because once the thing is this, when society is in the hands of women, it becomes primal. It becomes, when society's in, like when the government was for men, like when it was normal, men had authority and all that, you had families, you had stable households, you know what I mean? But when you put the society and you demonize the men, you put it into the women's hands. And with women, it becomes only sexual because that's their main force and power. So that's why most men now are peacocking, because, man, look at what I wear, look at my 6 figures, look at my clothes, because this is what it's become in a society dominated by, the women, right? Believe all women because all men are wrong and all men are liars. So what's happened is we live in a feminized society. And when you live in a feminized society, there's no more, my daughter got married because her father set her up. There's no more logic to relationships. It becomes just sexual and primal. She swiped photos, or look at this peacock, his feathers are brighter. You know what I'm saying? The homie Bronze Bird comes in, oh, his feathers is brighter than Hold the Truth's hostage feathers, or, his feathers are longer than Bronze Bird. That's who she want that night. So it all becomes a sexual transaction. That's why we're in the age of hookup and, dating. Like even now, when you say dating, I don't know if it's just me, but it sounds awkward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like I'm hanging
That's
on
a fact.
an obsolete word. It sounds strange saying dating. You know what I mean?
It's like it's replaced with like, you trying to chill, or you trying to hook up. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, like, dating, like, what is that? Informal, right? And so I think men, this is where you got to give credit to man, because now it starts to reevaluate how the dating, if they want to date, how the dating aspect is going to go. Because even women that quote unquote red pill, they say this is one lady that's actually married that was on my channel, and she was breaking it down, salute to her. And she was sitting up there saying, like, all of this whole entire thing, so taking women out to restaurants, that shit is dead, man. Because the thing about it is what that's so boring. You're not really getting to know a man off of a dinner date, because what are you expecting from him? Him to make the transaction on a financial way so that you can be fulfilled with the food and be able to know if that man is going to be able to quote unquote provide. You're not really getting to know him. So the thing about it is, if there's other aspects of dating, if men do want to date in this period, right? the thing about it is recommending other courses of action, right? Being able to go on walks or going to, other things that has to be dinner. You know what I'm saying? So,
but Bronsberg, like, I'm sure you're aware that like a lot of women do not, they now obviously it depends on how much they like you, how attracted they are to you. A lot of chicks are not going for walk in the park dates. Like, dates to a woman is something it's a grand gesture. It's like taking them out somewhere nice, fancy, where they can dress up, look good, take pictures of the food, the restaurant. That walk park shit, that hey, let's go, ride bikes or hiking, like that is that's obsolete at this point.
I get that. No, I get that, and I'm not, I'm saying in terms as like, I'm hearing the conversation for what she told me as well. So yeah, absolutely, and it's just that that's lost in the sauce, and that's why like a lot of men feel like they should pull back because a dinner date is just like, oh, I just pay you for your time, and then of course you see the women that get online that sit up there and say, oh yeah, well I got a free meal out of him, I wasn't interested in him anyway, and it's just like, yo, who wants to deal with that?
That's what fucked up these chicks, because they start telling on themselves.
Well, not to interrupt, man. This is where I keep saying that we're putting male logic. The thing is this: a woman makes money, a man makes money. The most logical thing would be to just walk around, talk to each other, because we both got our own money. But that's male logics, man. We're not in a logical format. And then what I tell people why we're in a no-term relationship is that, look at what you're saying. Come meet me on a date. Come go walk with me. You're interfering with her options. That's why I say we gotta look at things for what they are. We're in the age of the hookup culture and the no terms. You can't set any terms. Like you, Bronsberg, telling her let's go on a walk, or the homie, Wavy telling her let's go to extravagant dinner. You're pulling her away from being able to interact with more of her options online, be it Tinder, Instagram and all that. That's why hookup culture has become so, consuming, because it's the quickest way. Like, let's say you meet up a chick, y'all bang it out and you leave. She can now return to all the other men courting her, all her Instagram followers. We need to understand that the year 2000 to about mid 2015, them 90s is dead, because now the date and trying to be with her, trying to set terms, you're interfering with her options. You know what I'm saying? Once you start looking at it like that, dude, I'm interfering with her options, then you understand that, yeah, man, this whole dating stuff is dead, because a woman will actually tell you, she'll ask you, she'll inform you. Like if you're her main option, she'll let you know ASAP. We going this way, we going that way, because the women are in the driver's seat now, man. The men are no longer in the driver's seat. Even Chad and Tyrone, like, if a Chad just wants to meet up with a chick and just wants to talk to her, you know what I'm saying? Her main goal is, she gonna bang this Chad and leave. So, we even apply a level of false control. Like, how many guys on this space have ever thought of, what if a Chad or Tyrone just want to meet her and talk? Does he even have that option?
Maybe 40 years ago, but definitely not now.
Definitely not today, man.
So you're gonna look at him like, oh, you don't want to fuck me? I have like 10 other Chads waiting, right?
Damn, the Chad line instead of the Congo line.
Chad just dancing in line, waiting for the turn and shit.
Because I look at it as, dude, you're interfering. That's why I look at it as, we all, even if you with a chick, you feeling, we cautious, man. That's why I say, a lot of dudes is acting like we on the traffic sign, traffic lights, where you're like, yo, I'm already in the yellow. I'm cautious with old girl. We driving, we walking. And once she says something stupid, boom, stop. I'm out, man. I don't got time to correct her. Because, one thing Young Wavy said earlier on about we seeing eye to eye, yo, man, that's a film narrative. Yo, a man and a woman ain't supposed to see eye to eye. My role, I know your role. You know, you want to see eye to eye, go to your girlfriends. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, we grew up in the 90s where you would see these films, a lot of these chicks. Like, I don't know if you remember that movie. What was that movie with Jamie Foxx? And I think it was called Booty Call or something.
Yeah, Booty Call, yeah.
You know what I mean? Her and her girlfriend was seeing eye to eye. Dude, we're not we're not supposed to see eye to eye with women. You know your role, I know my role. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk, you want to get emotional and all that stuff, go talk to your girlfriends. You know what I'm saying? But in a society where we men are basically second class citizens, you know, we're prey. You know what I'm saying? It's all about, you got to meet up her standards. Oh man, she had a Chad. Oh, he didn't talk to me right. You know what I'm saying? His tone of voice, I didn't like the way he dressed. It's and the thing is, women operate on feelings, man. A man's supposed to, when a man's in leadership, he can calm her down. We're designed to literally filter out her emotions. Like, you know, you going shopping, you ever been shopping with a chick and you like, we leaving. And, you know, she caught up, like all her emotions or sensories is going crazy to just keep shopping. And you're like, yo, I'm leaving. You either coming, you know, you her ride, I'm leaving, you staying. And bam, now all of a sudden you canceled out all her emotions and bam, she in the car. But in today's society, that would be toxic masculinity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It remix everything, bro. And you can see, like, I kind of want to bring it to like analyzing, you know, stuff I see online, since we interact with each other too. You can see how perpetually worse is getting with the male logic, in which you're right. These certain men that, you know, talk, they're looking for the validation of a woman to save exactly what they're saying, so they seem like the man's man, especially today, to be agreeable with the woman, which it doesn't make any sense to me, because it's just like, bro, how you going to tell me to be a man and you agree with everything that this woman is saying? And so I've had so many debates with these dudes that feel like, when we the ones that sit up there saying, yo, screw being treated disrespectfully, I'm not going for that. You know what I'm saying? And you address the man about that, they say, yo, you're not a real man, or you not this and you not that. And it's like, hold on, my dude. You being validated by a woman to sit up there and say what you're saying. You have no cojones. You have no nuts. And you sit up there trying to tell me I'm wrong for sitting up there saying exactly what I'm saying. And I think that the way that you operate is BS, or the way that society is operating is BS. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's pretty sad, because those dudes want you to come back to the table, which we already agreed that, yo, I'm leaving, man. There's no reason for me to stay at the table. There's no reason for me to even have a conversation with that person and that individual, because what is that doing for me? Yo, I ghost, and let's just say, yo, I'm tired of dealing with the American women's. I say, yo, I'm going to go overseas and enjoy my life. Now, all of a sudden, it's like, oh, look at y'all. Now, all these deceptions and all this other stuff comes in, because now you men are not applying men logic. You're applying women logic. So what's your deception tool now? You sitting up there saying that I'm getting with women in third world countries, and I'm not passport bros, by the way. I just want to make that clear, but I support them. But oh, you're getting with dirty foot women. You're getting with lady boys. You're sitting up there taking advantage of women who's younger than you. All these deception tactics that come from the women that's saying that. That's not you saying that as a man. You're just speaking through the woman. You're the conduit from the woman's logic, bro. And that's sad to hear these dudes act like that.
Well, I mean, to you know, what you brought up is the table, dude. In America, the men are the butlers now, man. The men, yes. You to be with a woman now, like, you know, like I said, man, I've come to, when women talk, I do what I call reverse engineer. You know, I try to look at what she says, and I try to get away from male logic. And when women say we are the table, the woman, for a man to be successful, you know, one dude, I remember watching it was, oddly enough, it was The Six with Donovan Sharp. Donovan Sharp had this screen where one guy was like, yo, man, they telling me, man, I had a girlfriend and they calling me a simp. When I heard that way back, he said, yo, man, they saying I'm a simp for just having a girlfriend. At first, back then, I didn't know how to comprehend it. So I was like, all right, well, he kind of right on that. But nowadays, they're right. Like, if you have a successful relationship now, every man is thinking, how much simping are you doing to keep this? We know you ain't the leader. We know you ain't in charge of nothing. So how far into the simping rabbit hole are you to just keep her as your girlfriend? So now we're equating any relationship, be it successful or not. It's like you're like a simp detective. You just looking. You know what I'm saying? So far, I see him telling her what to do, but I know he's simping, man. He can't have this relationship without simping. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's happened now is any man in a long-term relationship, we're automatically saying, yeah, he's a simp. He's got to be, because how else is he staying in it? He's got to be letting her do things. And we go on Instagram, we see it now. The role of a man in a relationship now is a long-term simp, because dudes got their girl on OnlyFans, dudes got their girl on TikTok, just naked out there saying, contact me if, you know, I'm a independent, whatever the hell she doing. Like, you know, the success of a relationship now is about how much simping can you do, man. And it's been broken because the dynamic now is that, you know what I mean? I watch hyenas, man. We're in a hyena society. The hyenas live in a matriarchy where the female hyena is stronger. She's the leader and all that stuff. Now remove the strength and all that, but apply the leadership. In the corporate sector, the government, women are the leaders of the relationship now. You know what I mean? So for a man to have a successful long-term relationship now, it's got to be assumed that he's simping. It's got to be. Like, what is he doing? You know what I mean?
He's definitely compromised. I agree with you, bro. He definitely compromises, because I've seen too many examples of dudes, you know, that say like, yeah, I got my girlfriend, she has OnlyFans, or, you know, she's doing this and she's doing that. And I have to look at him as a man. I said, that means your woman doesn't respect you. You know what I'm saying? Because the way that that woman is doing what she's doing online, she's advertising herself to other men. She's advertising herself to other people, more than likely men. You know what I'm saying? Because why would she be going online half naked like that and really doing what she's doing? She's doing that to create an audience of preferable bachelors, even if she's in a relationship with you. Because let's say you screw up in a relationship and you say something she doesn't like. You don't think she's gonna sit up there and look at them DMs, be like, yo, oh, this guy says something to me, or, you know, I've been looking at this guy for a while, so let me give him a chance. And that's the problem.
This is what I was saying before. Brownsburg. Remember, I don't know if you came on a live at this point in time, the last time we were on Smash's live, but the one dude with the open relationship if things get hard.
Oh yeah, that dude.
Yeah, that's him. Because I was telling him, because he said, "Oh well, we've never been officially open, but we went on breaks." And I tried to tell him, like, look, when your girl goes on a break, this goes for anybody's girl. When your girl goes on break, she's gonna hit up the dudes that she's gonna meet up with the dudes that she's been DMing behind your back, waiting for a time like this to happen to where she can fuck them. Try to see if she can establish a relationship with him. If it doesn't work, she'll come right back to you. I told him that. He was just like, he had his blinders on, I guess. But it was crazy. But there are dudes who got sex worker girlfriends, man.
That's what I'm saying. And that's why I say it's not commendable, it's not respectful, bro. Like, that's the thing. Women of today, they know it's no different, but women of today know that their bodies is the money sign, yo. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have to work that hard to get what they want, bro. And honestly, even when it comes to the business practice, bro, women entrepreneurs, because why is a lot of these women entrepreneurs?
You said trapreneurs.
Oh, I mispronounced. But that is good though. They're trapreneurs.
They're trapreneurs. That's solid right there.
Yeah, the trapreneurs, bro.
Trapreneurs.
Your word. They're trapreneurs. They're trapreneurs, entrepreneurs, and trapreneurs. I'm gonna explain why. They're trapreneurs because they can trap a man based off their body, right? And the thing about it is they create a whole business off of that, right? And then they're entrepreneurs because they're primarily they're able to make businesses towards fellow women. So that's the reason why they're able to succeed in all these fields. Because a lot, like I've seen women that's been able to have a weave business, hair care business, a lingerie business and stuff like that, because they sell to other women, which gives back into the economy pool. That women are the highest rate of consumers. So if women can create a whole entire business model for women, they win. You know what I'm saying? Whereas men, we make corporations that's trying to last for years and decades. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a different wave pool with that now. It's an unfair advantage, but it's a disadvantage to us as men. It's an unfair advantage. But the thing about it is, yo, this is a sad reality of our world, G. And my thing about it is, yo, us as men, we have to keep just doing what we have to do, even though we second-class citizens. Once we retrieve back, if man today said, yo, I'm retrieving back because I don't like how this world is working in women's favor, there's going to be some type of collapse that's going to happen.
Well, I mean,
it's already happening. It's slowly happening.
Oh, it's already happened, dog. Not to interrupt you, Young Wavy and Browns, dude, man. Birth rates are dropping. I've been telling guys this since Reddit for over 4 years, and Japan literally just put a crisis. We need to double the grants. Like, they're giving men $7,000 to have a baby. But we've been exposed. If you're on the black pill, you know that any money they're giving you is a grant towards child support. But soon states here in America gonna be doing it. Like, oh yeah, Brownsburg will give you like 20 grand if you have one kid because the population's low. But in the back of your head, you're gonna be like, yo, that's 20 grand. That's a grant. Because I know y'all ain't changed the laws on marriage. Y'all ain't changed the laws on child support. So this is a grant towards my future child support and alimony. So what's happening is men are performing what I call, it's the most effective protest ever. It's called, the zero population protest. Men have learned that, your seed, and right now, the men ahead are the black men. It said, black men are donating only 2% are sperm donors. Dude, man, and there's literally an epidemic of black women saying there's not enough. The black men don't want to be, single mother helpers. And, some people are really suffering. Like, some people just can't have kids, you know what I mean? But a lot of black men are saying, nah, fuck that. You know what I mean? I ain't helping this system at all. I ain't gonna get caught up in child support. I always tell the brothers that be watching that's white, I'll be telling them, yo, watch the black community, dog. Watch the black man, because what the black man's gonna do is gonna eventually, reap into the white community and the whole community as a whole. Because a lot of this simp stuff and all that, dude, black men been talking about simping since the 60s or whatever. This is old, man. This ain't new. You know what I'm saying? And now it caught up on the mainstream. But the way I look at it is, man, like the homie was saying, and yo, Brownsburg, you might have to enter that in the Urban Dictionary, man. That trapreneurs and
entrepreneurs.
You need to enter that ASAP before somebody.
Yeah, the trapreneurs, bro.
You know what I mean?
Bring the fuck out of that shit.
Well, let's just say this: the founders of the trapreneurs was certified today on January 24th, 2023. Brownsburg, Hold the Truth Hostage, and Young Wavy. Trapreneurs, yo. So, it's a coordinate. So later in the future, they be like, where does trapreneurs come from? A stream will hold the Truth Hostage, Brownsburg and Young Wavy, yo. That's our shit. You know what I mean? Sure. But yeah, bro, I mean, you see the climate, G. And the thing about it is, men, their options, and I don't agree with some of the options that men are taking, but this proves, what is the woman gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What is the woman going to do now if the man is sitting up there saying, I don't have to be around you. I don't have to deal with you. I can ghost you. I can be out. Now, this is the problem as well, though. What comes with a lot of these options come a lot of perverse effects, right? Because it's just like when I just did a video last week when I was talking about this concept of transmaxing. It's really bad that even the men that don't, they feel like they can't get women. Now they're turning into a woman. And the problem is these men is going to that fluid route, which is, it's not cool for man. I'm gonna say that. Secondly,
it's the closet, man. It's a closet,
bro.
Call it what it is, man. The closet is real.
Yeah, it's a closet, man. And they have that. What's up, bro?
I don't mean to interrupt you, but I remember the dude from the last stream. He said that he had a man-on-man experience, and he had an obsession with male body parts. The one that had that situation with it.
Ironically, the dude that's married, he has kids, man. Well, that's what I'm saying. the thing about it is you have that, you have the whole entire the AI, the sex robots and all that other stuff, even AI strip clubs now, you know what I'm saying? You have that stuff and things like that. Socialization dying plays a role in that. And the thing about it is like I'm just saying it's just these options I'm seeing. And you know, I kind of want to say do what you do, but at the same time, I'm just like, yo, if it don't wind up working for women, man, these dudes is gonna go into being fluid, and it's not gonna be a good look.
I'll say this, right? Because I don't want to see that happen. I don't want to manifest that. But I will say this though. I think that right now dudes are because I go on Reddit, I go on Twitter a lot, so I see like people like dudes talk and post about shit like this. I'm seeing, and I'm also kind of seeing it in real life. But what I am seeing is that dudes are saying, "Look, pay for play." Passport bro. I haven't heard that term being said in real life, but basically travel. I know some dudes that like, you know, they do that. They go out, they go overseas every couple months, do the thing, come back, work. So that's definitely going to be the future. Then on top of that, you have a lot of dudes that are just like, hey, look, I'm going monk mode. That's an understated demographic. There are dudes that are just like, look, I'm just semen retention, no fat, all that stuff, regardless if you believe in it or not. So there are dudes that are on that type of shit, that type of wave too. And I'm for that too. Like I'm for pay for play, I'm for semen retention. Ironically, two different things, but I think that's where things are going to go. And then of course you got the, you know, dudes are going to go onto the alternative lifestyle. I think a lot of VR sex robot shit is right around the corner. So I mean,
no, it's here, bro.
No, it's here, but it's going to be introduced on. It's going to be normalized. Then it's going to be like then they're going to go start making brands and different colors and sections and different robots. It's going to be, they're going to go iPhone with it. The way iPhone first came out, then every year since it's been like bam, 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 bam. You know what I mean?
Well,
so it's going to be crazy.
They got that. They got a AI now. You could talk as your girlfriend. The thing is,
I'm doing a vid on that.
This is why I say this passport thing in the manosphere is shrinking, because a lot of men are realizing, yo, all it takes for you to get your needs done is $150 to potentially $200. That passport, and I tell a lot of guys, get a passport card. I got both. You know what I mean? But what's happening is a lot of the women are freaking out because, especially from the black manosphere where the passport bro started, is the black women joined the white feminists as a way to get their men as their slaves. You know what I'm saying? Black men were supposed to be their slaves, and now they see these slaves have a way off the plantation. It's literally taking a boat or a plane. And that's why they're upset and they're snapping, because they're like, they never saw that loophole in the thing, the loophole of, yo, you just need a passport and you out. And the thing is, some men, before y'all on here, some men are saying, oh man, they're going there for sex. But dog, you know, the homie Master Yoda even broke it down. He said over 30% of men domestically aren't getting sex anyway. So you telling me to just stay here and not get no sex, or I could just fly, or I could just go to Mexico and get that done. I'm getting the sex that I want, and then I come back. I wasn't gonna get it here anyway. That's where a lot of people trying to cancel out this passport bro thing, say, oh, y'all flying to get sex. So, yo, they're not gonna get any here. There's over 30% of men not getting nothing. Like, you know, off the rip. He walk outside, he could go to the bar, he's not getting nothing. And I've worked the bars. I seen dudes come in there, you know, they're making money. Like, we talking dudes that's financial advisors. He pulling like probably over 100,000 racks a year, and he getting nothing. You know, so you telling these men just stay here, hope it will change?
Miserable. Like,
most of the dudes flying, and you know, they're Zoomers, they're younger men. If you're a younger man in your 20s, yo, you going to get the sex you were supposed to get in the United States outside of it. Then you'll fly eventually when you like 25 to 29 or 30. Then you might be like, you know what, man, I'm gonna start. Let me just drop a few kids over here so I could come back and have a family. So to me, this narrative of, yo, they just flying overseas to get sex, yo, what else can they do, dog? They're not getting.
And they shame the fuck out of these dudes, the women and the men, and especially in the black community. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I just have to get this out. It's really crazy how like the mind games and the gaslighting is just nonstop, because it's like, okay, you stay here, you're lame, you're dusty, you're broke, whatever it is, you're undesirable, right? You leave, oh, why are you leaving? You know what I mean? It's like, what do you expect them to do? Oh no, you couldn't handle no strong woman. You couldn't handle no.
Well, who wants to deal with a strong woman though? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Word.
See, that's that feminine talk versus that male logic. It's never gonna compute.
And well, it's the tactic. Well, it's the tactic of what I said on many videos, especially when it comes to the black community, where the consistency is the black woman still wants to hold on a black man. So who does she has at disposal? The pro-blackity blacks, the fluid black men, the gay black men. And then you have those are the two main ones that she has: a pro-blackity black that looks at the black woman like she's a queen. And then you have the gay black man, like I said. Those are the ones that's out here now, sitting up there making content and sitting up there talking about, see, how dare you going overseas and it ain't working, blah, 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 and this, that, and third. And those are the dudes I'm usually arguing against. You know what I'm saying? Those are the dudes.
You know what's crazy? Huh? Even the white woman and the white man are having a very similar conversation.
But they always have. But they always have, though. See, the thing about it is, with the threat of feminism, bro. The thing about it is, there's always been in America, the battle has been the white man and the white woman not getting along. Then it trickled down to the black man and black woman not getting along. Then after that, now it's the other nations that's appearing, because now they have the Asian manosphere that's been going on for the last couple of years. And what is the Asian woman saying? I don't like you Asian men. I don't want to deal with you. I'd rather get with the white man. And when you do the stats, usually seeing that more Asian women is getting with white dudes. But even with that, white men getting tired of Asian girls too in America. You know what I'm saying? So it's trickling down effect, man.
Everyone's running away from their own women. It's crazy.
Everybody's running away from their own women, man. And the crazy thing is, when it comes to Asians, Asian women are the most likely to date outside their race. And then that transferred over to passport bros, right? Because I just seen they had a video about this Filipino that was sitting up there talking about, yeah, we love black men. You know what I'm saying? So that's all that's going
facts.
on.
That's facts. That's
still. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, man, like that. You seen that go on, and it's like, yo, this is teaching people a valuable lesson. Y'all that's in these Western world countries, you're not going to weaponize y'all talking points against the free thinking black man. It's not going to work, man. A lot of us is coming out of that loophole y'all have us in. We're not going to be bounded by the RGB flag. It's not going to work.
The dating coaches is struggling. The pullbacks.
Yo, it's called. I know y'all know this candy, man. If you're from the neighborhood, you know this. What they call that joint? That Boston Beans or something?
Boston Bean, the Boston Bean candy?
Yeah, that joint, man. A lot of black men is tired of being another Boston Bean in that box, man. You know what I mean? We're getting the fuck out. The thing is, you don't want to be part of the black, the bag of M&Ms no more. Because to me, man, I've been telling people this, and I lose a lot of subs. My sub count goes up and down because at the end of the day, me being this black pill, this absolutist on logic, I'm gonna eventually say something that offends people. And the way I look at it is, the black man in America has been failing since the 60s, where you had once the black women marched with the white feminists, the black men should have been, you march with them, you on that side, you on that picket line, we no longer need you anymore, you out. Once you march with them before we're allowed human rights, you're gone. And then the other thing is, you had the Black Panther Party putting women in their leadership. Like, what man going to war with another man or, combat will say, you know what, Brownsburg, you know what, Young Wavy, we need some women in our leadership. What the white men were just laughing. They're like, this is what you motherfuckers gonna do? You're gonna put women in your leadership? So we gonna tear this shit down, man. This is light work, And what's happened with the black man is that so many black men, like I said, man, it's been, and it's gone, I'm gonna get back to white man too, but so many black men have grown up with Oprah, just, you black men ain't shit. Like, it was a marathon, like, dog. A lot of people saying the manosphere, y'all talking too much. Dude, you've had since the 80s, black men ain't shit. Yo, he's a deadbeat dad. Yo, I remember when I was little, like I couldn't even comprehend it. And I can remember watching talk shows where they're like, yo, that father ain't shit. He ain't showing up. He ain't this, he ain't that. Even though she picked the dude that was clearly, I'm a drug dealer, I'm a gangbanger. He's not child rearing material. But you
Murray show shit.
You know what I mean? You sperm jacked him or you did it raw with him. And you know, like if you a street dude, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people I made a video way back, you know, I said, forgive your father. Because if your father's a drug dealer, your father's in jail, yo, your mother made her choice when she opened her legs to that, man. And she knew what he was, man. You know what I'm saying? He was reckless in the streets, man. He don't care what's going to happen. How you gonna, it's like me being mad at a fucking tiger for eating somebody when they got out the zoo. That's what tigers do, man. That's what a dude in the street does, man. He gonna bang son raw. You know what I mean? He gonna do things that street dudes do. So how you gonna be mad at your pops for being a street dude? You went in your mom's and she still had you and he wasn't there. Yo, he was a street dude. This ain't what he built for, man. He built for the streets. He ain't never been indoors. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you have a house cat and you got the cat outside and you try to bring that cat inside your home and that motherfucker clawing at the door to go back to the streets, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't built for being in the house, man. So my thing is, man, we've seen a marathon in black men. It's finally the awakening that's happened in the 2010s. And I look at Conan 19. Conan 19 made a lot of men realize, like, yo, I'm battling. I'm searching amongst demoralized, like the homie said, you know what I'm saying, Brownsburg, Trapanors. I'm searching through all these thoughts and, I mean, just, yo, I'm going to give you an example. It's like me and you, we go to the supermarket and there's a pile of bad fucking apples. Why the fuck am I scrummaging through bad apples just to look for one good apple? That's a waste of fucking time. So a lot of men have realized that, yo, the women here have been demoralized. In the black community, we have over 3-5 generations of single moms. You know what I'm saying? Over 5 generations. And then the white man, it's finally catching up, man. It's catching up. And the white dudes, it really happened to the white men in the 90s with Gen X, where their daughters were like, you can't tell me what to do, Dad. You know what I'm saying? And then the mom threatened the dad with divorce and all that. And you know what I'm saying? Then you have what you got now, the Stacey's and Becky's. They're products of, be it the 90s or the 80s. Like it took the white dudes probably over 20, 30 years for their family to get that bad. With their daughter coming back with her lip, coming back with ranch dressing on her lip. And he like, yo, I know that ain't ranch dressing. Oh my God. You know what I mean? What the fuck were you doing, Stacey? Dad, you don't know me. I'm going through emotional things. And you're like, and he just had to watch. You know what I'm saying? Your daughter coming back with a whole mouthful of ranch, Doritos ranch. You know what I'm saying? So it caught up with the white dudes. They got hit in the 80s and 90s. The black community got hit in the 60s, man. So, you know, the black community is always, the black man's going to be always about 20 to 30 years ahead. That's why I be telling a lot of white dudes, yo, man, get away from the whole racial thing. Yo, watch some Black Manosphere. You going to see some shit that you going to be like, damn, it's that bad? Fuck. And you know what I mean? So, and you know, one more thing is that, dude, like the homie Brownsburg said, the war between the white man and the white woman, what's happened is white men have finally woken up that, yo, being white ain't an advantage in the family court, dog. Nope. It ain't gonna help you, man.
I mean, bro, real quickly, bro, this was a detailed sign in the movie. I know it was a comedy, but really think about it. Really think about it for what it is. Liar, Liar with Jim Carrey in 97. Think about that whole entire aspect. You have a dad that is a liar. He's not really there for the child. The stepdad is there, right? That's Jim Carrey's protagonist character. But at the same time, battling parental court. He was a lawyer for the guy that was trying to get his kids from his woman, and his woman was promiscuous.
Wow.
Remember that? And what wound up happening? The woman won. Even with the evidence that she was going around and screwing with the other guy who was a quote unquote Chad. He was Italian, I believe. And the documents serve right there that she was having sexual affairs with that guy, and she still won the custody of the kids.
Damn. Wow. You saying liar, liars, the black pill that white men need to watch.
Yes, bro. You gotta dive through. You have to dive through the comedy. You have to dive through the comedy and realize, yo, in '97 they was giving you game. Of course, you're gonna focus on the idea Jim Carrey isn't being a proper father to his son because he lies, right? But at the same time, look at that court dynamic that happened with Jennifer Tilly character and the guy that was the father. She won and she was promiscuous. That shows you exactly the dynamics that was happening. The family value is dead. Even in the 90s, they said it.
Well, I think that was more, and I'm actually going to tie in what everything you guys both just said. There was a clear agenda starting from the 1960s all the way till now, in the media, in the law, and the policies have all just kind of been a part of the plan. Like when Hold mentioned that when the Black Panthers put women in power, that was an L move. Well, I would say this: they were put in place to put women in power for everything else to happen afterwards. I'm saying they were planted there the whole time, and this was a part of the agenda to make female leadership normalized in the Black community. Now, I'm not saying women can't be leaders amongst themselves, but leading men, you're always going to have disaster. So that's why they put the Black Panthers there, to do that, to further that agenda. And then you look at the media and everything that's followed ever since, right? Single mothers, the promotion of promiscuity, then you have social media, and it's just all of this has been one set plan. And it's just right now we're seeing the unfolding of that plan. And now with this metaverse thing, where they're not focused on anybody over the age of 25. Like that, they already got those people. Everyone over the age of 25 indoctrinated. You've already fell for it. They're focused on these Gen Alpha kids and the next generation after them. Because they already have Gen Z, they already have millennials. Right now, they're focusing on Gen Alpha, because when Gen Alpha sees everything that is going on, it's just going to be normal to them, and then they can really push things forward.
Oh, absolutely. You drop, because now, actually, what you just said, Young Wavy, it makes sense. Because where did the Black Panthers get all these weapons? And they had some white people in their group. So you gotta be like, where did they get all the resources? So the Black Panthers was a plant already. Damn, that right there, man, you'll be kicked out of cookouts, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we've said that for a long time, and this is why I think Young Wavy is absolutely 100% correct, because there's no way a controversial movement such as this is going to be able to proceed. And their whole entire backing is having federal agents, let's be real, that was women, and then having the idea that the women needs to be served and the woman is always correct in those movements, man. There was too many telltale signs that told you, like, yo, something ain't really right here. Not with this movement in the 60s, bro. And then for it to dismantle in the 70s and the 80s, bro.
Yeah, check this out. Same thing how Black Lives Matter is, where they come in, do what they do, cause a bunch of destruction and distractions, then they bounce, mission accomplished. Black Lives Matter is no different. See, at the time where Black men were being created, Black men were at war, were overseas at war, right? They were in Korea, they were in the Gulf, all that stuff, right? So a lot of Black men weren't even in the homes at this time. It was just the women and the children, right? Then those men didn't come back. A lot of them didn't come back. A lot of them were injured. A lot of women moved on to other men. Thus, and then all that kind of just trickled down into everything else. So this was a clear plan, because if men were around at that time, they would have been like, no, we're not gonna, something don't seem right, right? Because men have that level of discernment. So they had to have the men overseas, right? And they had to bring the Black Panthers, then introduce the guns, then the crack, get the drug war on drugs started to lock all the other men that were around. So they go to jail. Then you have a bunch of single mothers, and then you get the betas that married the single mothers, right? Then those children see that beta getting hell from the mom, which normalizes the disrespect of men. You see what I'm saying?
Damn. Yeah, I get what you mean, bro.
God damn.
No, you preaching right now, bro. You cooking.
God damn.
You know, one thing you see, Black Lives Matter do, which is just so sad, right? I don't know if it's a difference from the Black Panther Party, but I mean, obviously, the organization was founded on 3 women who already said, fuck you men, for a lack of a better term, because they were all was pretty much lesbians, right? So that already tells you that movement is not going to be no good. And the thing about it is it being sponsored by you know who. And the thing about it is, you know, once it got down to the nitty gritty, you realize that even when you support a movement that's supposedly supposed to be for you, the women look at you and be like, you still ain't shit. Because why? What other reason would they want to support you except for the times that you perish? They don't want to talk about ownership. They don't want to talk about when Black men own shit. You know what I'm saying? Why couldn't they lift up someone like Byron Allen, who bought like franchises for over $10 million, and he's a Black man? Oh, because he married to a white woman, right? And then, and then it's on the opposite side where a Black lesbian can sit up there and have a relationship with a quote unquote trans man, and everybody celebrates. And then all of a sudden, there's all these scandals about $90 million condos being founded and operated and all that other stuff, and $60 million purchased on a formerly communist building in Canada, bro. So that already told you what the grounds was for how even the modern day Black woman sees the Black man, or women see men, bro. And it's so sad. I just want to make this point too. It's so sad because you got these men who's like buff and strong, and you know what I'm saying? They're the man's man, bro. And then all of a sudden they get on television and talk about their branch of the Black Lives Matter movement, and they start arguing just like the Black women, man. What's up with that? And you see that and you just be like, where has the softness is all in your damn soul, bro. You need to turn that shit off.
Well, you gotta know, man, you know, and this is gonna be probably a tagline or a metaphor, but you gotta remember, man, a marshmallow's white and a marshmallow's black too, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you know, it's soft, you know what I mean? But the thing is, we live in a society that's a product of demasculation. And right now, with toxic masculinity, one thing I noticed, and I did it on YouTube, well, I did on TikTok, whatever, but the thing is, dude, masculinity now is being seen. If you're a straight man, it's toxic. The only way a straight man can be non-toxic masculinity is when he's endangering his life. You know, a fireman, you know, rescuing people, basically meaning masculinity is only good when your life is on the line or you die. That's the method that the corporate, you know, mama corporation and you know, daddy government is putting in the water. Oh, these men trying to save women or the citizens from drowning during a hurricane. Oh my God, look at how brave and masculine they are. You see, they amplify the positive of masculinity as when you're about to die. Now, let me flip it. Let's go to your Andrew Tate's. You know what I'm saying? When do they amplify masculinity? Bad times breed strong men. So they're basically saying the only time you can be a man is when you're suffering or your life's on the line. And as for Black Lives Matter, that was built on, you know, I remember RIP to the homie, man, one of the greatest, David Carroll. RIP to David Carroll, man. David Carroll pointed out a long time ago that whole Black Lives Matter was set up by a woman who openly puts they don't want men in the household. You know what I'm saying? Yep. What should we expect from a Planned Parenthood over 3 decades of just deleting, you know what I'm saying, deleting babies? Then you got the corporations, you know, we hire a Black woman, she counts as a woman and a Black, you know what I'm saying? Yo, this country has been demoralized. That's why when I hear men telling me, yo, man, try to get a relationship. How? We're in a location of poison. You know what I'm saying? It's like me going in a farm where they just literally spray poison on all the fruit. And I'm saying, yo, let me find something good to eat. How the fuck you gonna find something good to eat when the land is poison? Now you could work. One thing I tell people, America has become the land of opportunity to work. Make your money. That's it. As far as morals and children and all that, dude, we got corporations openly. dude, I don't know if it was Disney, but they had a lot of robots in disguise singing, "We're coming for your kids." And guess what? Some of them were pedophiles. They don't give a fuck, man. The country has become anything with men in it. Like a child being born is from a man. It's a problem. The government has learned the best way to, you know what I'm saying, destroy a man's voice is to make the very existence of a straight man a negative. That's why you see these campaigns from these corporations and you're like, yo, they're losing billions of dollars, man. Why would Gillette make an ad where they said men are garbage? You know what I mean? Because they're getting paid in the back door. They're being told, yo, if your company goes down, we'll bail it out. Just put out this projection that men are garbage. We need to keep this going on so the government will never be challenged or have any exceptions to their rules, man. So to me, men in the U.S. have learned, yo, especially after, like I was bringing up Conan 19, when you were locked up in a household, men realize that when they're finally trapped with their thoughts, yo, you're trying to die to date women that are slut walking. You know what I mean? Like, trapreneurs, you know what I mean? You're trying to get a woman that's on Instagram that's thotting. Like, dude, I would challenge any man. I'd give you $50. $50 if you could find a chick with an Instagram account with over 50,000 subs that ain't wearing anything revealing. Like her first, she's got to have at least 100 posts going straight down that ain't a crop top, that ain't revealing. Yeah, right. I would dare you. I give you $50 if you could find one. Try it, man.
Find it, bro.
Find one where she got over 10,000 subs and all her photos is just, yo, she wearing normal clothes. You know what I mean? It ain't just her whole body showing, you know what I'm saying, looking, because I've been telling dudes this for over 2 years, man. We're in the age of deli meat. Most women are like that deli meat. They're trying to display themselves through that glass, man. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? Right. It's deli meat. That's all it is, dog. You know what I mean? But,
yeah, if you take a look at the gram, bro, I was peeping this joint, right? So there's a difference. If you put in, I forgot what it was, but if you put in like conservative woman, or you put in one of those hashtags where you have the women, all they do is wear dresses, that's not going to accumulate a lot of, there's not going to accumulate a lot of support. Whereas if you get the thirst traps, or you get the women that post up all those photos of them thirst trapping and being in the bikinis and being in all that other stuff, that accumulates millions and thousands of likes. So you see exactly what it is, and they know to market that more on the algorithm instead of, having a woman that's quote unquote traditional and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it goes especially into something like the spaces we see here online. That's why I say some of these women, or a good majority of these women, they're marketing themselves too, man. They're not telling you, they do all this shit that they say. Sometimes they be like, yeah, women, and then, they want to argue against women and stuff like that. But you look at them and say, well, I mean, if we are opposing women who have an OnlyFans, so why the hell are you on here showing people, revealing clothing while you talking to us? And why is it you that I see, because I'm sorry, but men that's in those spaces, sometimes I look at them disparagingly because they say they're against something, and then you support something that is definitely against what you're talking about. So I see the women that sit up there and say, yo, I'm a single mom. You know what I mean? And the other one that sit up there and say, I'm a single mom and I have an OnlyFans, but I'm only doing it so that I can bring out my feminine value to the man. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's complete bullshit. I remember, I'm going to say this story real quick. I remember I called out one of these upcoming content creators. I went on their platform and, because they was in their fifis and they got in their feelings because a nigga like me came through, and I'm like, bro, everything you saying is bullshit, man. I went on their platform and, they're a single mom and divorced. And I sat there and I asked them a question. I said, how come you don't make content for women to sit up there and know what exactly what it's like to be in a marriage? If you sit up there talking about bringing families together, you're a divorcee. So why aren't you doing your due diligence of saying, hey, this is what went wrong in my marriage, learn from me? There was no answer on that. The whole entire thing was, I'm just going to do what I have to do. And in the back of my head, then I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up, bro. You ain't saying nothing, bro. And then come to find out, you sitting up there doing little thirst trappy photos, fam. Stop it.
Well, man, you know what I mean? One thing you brought up is, man, the algorithm. The thing is, man, like, you know, we all, you know, the homie Bronsberg, check out the homie's channel. We all got channels, and the homie Young Wavy been on channels, is that, yo, the algorithm can actually hide your view count. They control everything. So even a positive image, because I've seen on YouTube, like you go to YouTube, some of the things that get the biggest views is a cat, you know, coming out of a box or something like that. You know what I mean? Family Time and all that. They get millions of views, but it's the algorithm. We're in a pro-dysfunctional society. It started in the Black community, and now they're like, damn, if we get the women completely, you know, disturbed by male authority, unless it's their boss, you know, I gotta say that, unless it's their boss at their work, because like I'll be telling dudes, I would say if you want to see a real, you know, experiment on society, go to your local Walmart and just talk to that cashier. Just buy something you don't need, something like $1, and just see how she says, "Oh, hello, how are you doing? Thank you." You will not get this feminine tone seen on her husband, seen on the man talking to her, but at the job, they've trained women to be demoralized as independence and stability. Like, you know, being a slut walk, having your fucking breasts exposed, thirst trapping, like my man said with the trapreneurs, where you got, I've been telling guys with the simp hunters, where you got Just Pearly and all of them popping up, all these women in the manosphere. And this what this stream was about. The Dream Girl thing is, you got a lot of women now simp hunting, where they basically say, you know, we stick up for men and all that. Dude, the laws haven't changed, man. This is why Bronsberg's trapreneurs thing is 100% accurate, is that the laws haven't changed. It don't matter how feminine. The new trap now is, a lot of women have realized with the manosphere going mainstream, and you know, a lot of men quoting Kevin Samuel saying die alone, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff is, women have realized, damn, we can't just bait these motherfuckers looking a certain way. We got to talk like we promote and like their stuff. Then these motherfuckers will give you a ring, and then they find out that, yo, the family court don't care if you're white. I mean, if you want to experience what true equality is, look at the family court. You got Black dudes, white dudes, Asians, Indians, Arabs, they all being sacrificed at the same time. If you want to see what true fucking you know what I'm saying, true equality is in America, go to the family court. You're gonna see true equality, because all men will be suffering. Your race don't matter, man.
That's how racism ends. Racism will end when all the dudes very racist will be like, yo, we're all getting screwed by this shit.
Yeah, and that's why I think that it's important, you know, regardless of like race, we all have an understanding, which I think a good majority of us do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's one of those type of conversations where we realize, yo, we getting fucked, man. And the thing about it is, you know, once we realize, and I kind of really do think Passport for this. I don't know why. Because the thing about it is like, when you have an understanding, hey, look, listen, I need to get out of this stressful environment. It doesn't matter what race you are. It matters, yo, do you have that passport so we can go? So let's go over here. Let's have a good time. And, you know, if you got business back home, all right, after I get done doing what I got to do over there, I'm going to come back over here, do what I got to do, keep making money. And, you know, and let me expand my enterprise over there as well, so I can enjoy the fruits of my labor. And then eventually, yo, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of America.
Oh, yeah. Well, dude, you bring up, son, and I've been telling dudes this, man. We have a culture in America that trains people to live to work. Like, dude, when I was younger, I used to think when P. Diddy said, yo, man, I sleep when I'm dead. I'm like, yo, back then you'll be like, dang, his grind is real. But now I'm like, dog, you're worth 800 million. So you're telling me you made all this money so you could fund a lifestyle where all you do is work. So when you were poor, you were working crazy hard to get some money so you could afford working crazy hard. Like, we're in a society that doesn't promote you relaxing or enjoying your money. We're in a society that, dude, you see it on YouTube with all these grift ads. Let me show you how to be a millionaire. Blah, 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 blah. They just tell you how to work and stress. Dude, this is a country that they've trained men. Like, back in the 40s, you would see celebrities. You're like, oh man, he's living a leisure life. He's golfing, he's chilling, he's with his family. Now, go on Instagram where all you see, they're multi-millionaires. And all you hear is grind, grind. Yo, man, I sleep when I'm dead. I'm like, dog, you're worth over $500 million. Why the fuck you working this hard? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think that's a cap. Like, that's just like an allude. Like, they say that to the regular people to keep us to think that like okay, if I just work hard enough, I'll get it. And then that working a lot, like you said, will keep it, to me, keeps us distracted, because if you're constantly working, you're not looking up at the sky, wondering, thinking about certain things like, why is everything killing me in this society? How come every time I eat something like this, you know what I mean? Or every time, you know what I mean? You're not gonna they don't want you to think, so they keep you working. Like fucking Kevin Samuels was telling dudes to work like 60 plus hours a week and shit like that, which, okay, yeah, you should work when you're young, when you have the energy to. But like this whole like hustle nonstop mentality, of course, is put on men, because think about it this way, statistically, right? If there is a wage gap, it's because women work less than men, but they still live better lives than you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll still go on vacations and be making men wage like it's nothing. And my thing about it is this. I told my mans the other day too. I said, as long as you got your plans, that's what matters. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know about y'all. I know for me, I'm not going to be working forever under no bullshit company, bro. Fuck that. I said, yo, if I want the opportunity to travel like I feel, son, and I already have the stuff that I want to plan, and that's what the hell I'm going to do. It's like this. I'm finding it kind of being like a paradox, right? You're taught to work. You're taught to have a job. You're taught to sit up there and do all this other stuff. Now, if you're a bachelor, you ain't got no kids, you're going to be making the business or whatever you want your child. You understand? Because that's going to be the one that's going to bring you peace and happiness. Man, I'll be honest. I'll be real and personal with y'all right now. Especially where I work at right now. It's complete bullshit. I don't understand how the fuck I stand around 8 hours a day watching everybody bitch, moan, complain, and then sit up there, have conversations back to back about nonsense. And I sit back and I say, yo, shout outs to COJ144. The working environment is no place for a black man, yo. It's not. That's why, us as men, us as brothers, we have to figure out a way to be like, yo, I need to find my own happiness, man. Not be reeled down by no damn clock that tells me when I can take a break, when I can take a vacation, when I can do this and when I can do that. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, if that's the way you got to start off. That's how you got to start off. I did too. I still do. But I know for sure in our environment, especially in America, you can put in all that time, and then when you come back home, you feel like shit. Now multiply that with having children and having a wife. How does that gonna make you feel? You put in what, usually primarily 8 hours a day into a work environment, or 9 to 5, probably 8 to 10 hours a day. You come back home and either you have a girlfriend, a wife, and you have kids. That means that you still have extra overtime work in your social life, and you don't have time for yourself, which is a minimum of probably 2 to 4 hours. Now, see how that feels.
You know what you just said? This is why I say that passport thing is taking over, is that I would tell men, and I've been telling guys this. I did a video. I tell guys, man, use the black pill, become prophetic, like a prophet. Told guys 2 years ago, guys gonna get married overseas because you come here, like the homie Brownsburg just said, you just work 8 hours. Then you come home, you might have to argue with your girl just to get shit done. You're not gonna have food waiting for you, and then you might spend time with your kids, probably 20 minutes. That's if you ain't taking a bath or rest. You probably got what, 1 hour? So you're telling me I can't just go overseas once a week? Let's say I got some kids up in let's say I got some kids up in Cheshire, let me say Colombia. I got some kids in Colombia, and I spend a whole week with them. A whole week, like no fighting to the wife, no arguments. I just go in there, yo, what's good? pats my kid on the head. You know what I mean? A whole week, no stress, where I'm the father, I'm the law, I'm the ruler, whatever. Then I come back here and work, and then I talk to my kids on Snapchat, you know, on the camera with WhatsApp or whatever. That's what's happening. A lot of men are looking at it and saying, yo, yes, I won't be there 100%, but when I am there, I got more access to them than I would be here. I don't got to worry about the mom talking about fucking, you know, what is it, holidays? Because here's the thing about America, a lot of couples get stuck in a loop. How are you going to have savings for your retirement, for your kids' college, when every month you're spending money on holidays, all this bullshit? You know what I'm saying? You can't even set the tone of the budget. Like a lot of people, I don't know if y'all both used to watch Everybody Loves Chris. They made fun of his dad. They were like, yo, his dad was cheap as hell in this show. His dad was budgeting and saying, yo, we only spending on what we need, man. I got a plan for these kids' futures and all that. You can't do that here. You can't tell your girl, yo, I'm not buying my kid Jordans, man. I'm getting him some value zone shoes. He's like 5 years old. I'm gonna save some money for his college. No, we need our kid to look, you know what I mean? Get him some Nikes, get him some Uggs, and make him look a certain way so he could blend in with everybody else. But what about his college tuition? No, we don't got money for that, so you got to take our loans. You go in debt for your kids. It's all designed, man, by design. When you remove the man from the point of leadership, it's all designed to create debt and, you know, chasing consumerism, man. So to me, dude, it's over up here, man. I mean, it's done. We in the over age, man.
Yo, hold the truth. Real quick, because I mean, after this, I'm gonna drop down and still listen to you. But it's something you just said that just reminded me of something, and I said I wanted to do a vid on this a while back. I had an idea for it, but look at how they even program the men to look foolish on television, right? To downplay our value in society, right? The show you mentioned, Everybody Hates Chris, definitely. To make it seem like the man was wrong for being cheap and being frugal, right? But it was to the benefit to help out Chris's character and the rest of the family, right? You have Family Guy. Now Peter is made to be foolish and stupid in a lot of ways. Now I'm gonna take you back to the 90s too. Daria, right? Daria, you have a misanthropic teen with a hyper fashionable daughter, the other daughter, her sister, right? Now you have the mother that's the breadwinner of the family. What was the dad's trait on that show? To be docile, to be one that is pretty much an egghead when it comes to different conversations. You know what I'm saying? Because we never knew about his employment. We never really knew about what he was doing until later seasons. But even that was a temporary work assignment. So I bring all that to say, even look at how they programmed the men back in the days in the 90s to make it seem like they weren't worth anything. And even judging and characterizing that, who's the boss? That character, you know that, what's his name? The actor? I forgot his name. I think Tony Danza. Tony Danza, who has a daughter that moved from Brooklyn to Connecticut to be with a woman who was rich and already had money. He's working under her, which challenged the status quo of what? You look into the woman to be able to sit up there and give you a paycheck. And as a man, you have to work under her conditions and her demands. You understand? So a lot of the television shows, you know, because nowadays we don't really watch TV. We watch the internet because it's interactive. But that goes to my point that when it comes to the man, they've already programmed us to make it seem like we are docile. You understand what I'm saying? Let me see OJ 1917's comment real quick. The show Martin made him look weak and Gina was the wise one. Exactly, bro. So you see all of those dynamics play out. And that's why I'm saying, yo, back in the days, it was television. Back in the days, it was all that other stuff. Nowadays, it's the internet. And the internet, you're going to grow those type of men. And it's a losing battle because the men that's the guard dogs for these women are not winning in these situations, bro. They're not winning. So they're trying to do the best that they can to reverse psychology men that are free thinkers like us and say we are exhibiting toxic masculinity and we are the problem in society is men. because we're free thinkers. We're not going by the status quo. Exactly, neutered. So you're seeing all that play out. But yeah, man, I'm gonna drop down because I gotta get ready. I'm gonna still be listening to y'all. But thanks for having me on the panel. Hold the truth and
man,
Young
Wavy,
Wavy,
man. But I'm telling you, yo, go on Urban Dictionary. You got
Trapreneur.
man. You
I
got
gotta. I'm gonna write that down in my notebook today, bro.
Yeah.
Trapreneur, man.
Brand the fuck out of that shit, bro. Make some t-shirts. Make some hats.
Trapreneurs, man. I'm gonna make that a tagline for
if
sure.
you would do that, get a chick to run game on that. She's selling the shirts and all that.
Yeah, I'll be a profitable business, man. I really have my passport and steady traveling the world with that trapreneurship, man. Y'all take care though. Peace, man.
All right, Brownsburg, be easy, man. I mean, he was dropping some facts. Remember Love and Marriage, man? Remember that movie? I mean, that show Love and Marriage with what's my man? Al Bundy, man.
Oh yeah.
They made Al Bundy just look foolish, man. He an
I thought it was Married and Children. That's called Married and Children.
Football player. He didn't get no success from that. Like, cause you know, if you were ex-jock, yo, they gonna line up to give you jobs. Like, if you were a high school state football player, you gonna get jobs. Cause it's a pride thing that, yo, man, Young Wavy was our quarterback in our high school, man. He did a great job. We can't let him down. Now it's our turn to give him a job because we used to cheer him as a fan, and now we could hook him up. You know what I mean? So they ain't even give Al Bundy any special treatment. They made it a joke of his accomplishments in high school. It was a running joke that, he used to be, he's a washed up quarterback from high school, when in reality, he should have got mad respect and none but love throughout that whole town. Like, oh shit, that's Al, man. That you used to be the man up in high school, man. You know what I mean? That was my.
Instead, he got a slave daughter and like a dweeb son, and his wife was like just fucking a mess.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because they've been programmed. Because the way I look at it, in the title of this stream is that the reason I call it Dream Girls is that a lot of men are trying to replicate and build the dream. Like, you know, this whole narrative of she's got to be feminine, docile, kind, you know, sweet, and, you know, doesn't challenge my authority. None of that matters, man, because the law. Well, one thing a lot of men, and why you got Just Pearly, I saw a Just Pearly clip where she said, and to me, she running the game, man. She's learned. The laws ain't gonna change, and she not the first. She's actually basing her whole content off a white girl that came before her, used to wear dress and all that shit. So, but she said, you know what? Men should be allowed to have an abortion from finances when a baby's born if a woman keeps it. She knows the game. The game these simp hunters is running is say as much as you can that could be as controversial and as viral as you can to get some views, because the laws ain't gonna change. And then you got these men sharing their clips. Look, she stands with us. She just said we should be able to leave if a woman keeps a baby and we don't want it. We should be able to remove ourselves from financial responsibility. Yo, the laws ain't changed, man. These women is teasing dudes. These Just Pearlies and, you know, Rebel Army, all these chicks that's in the manosphere claiming they're red pilled. There's no such thing. You can't be. Women can be aware of what men are doing with the red pill, but you can't be red pilled. You're not a man. This is a whole philosophy built on how straight men deal with society. And all these Just Pearlies and, you know, I'm gonna ask you, Young Wavy, all these chicks is just saying crazy, obnoxious things to get some views because they know the law ain't changed. That's why I say when Kevin Samuels, all Kevin Samuels did, you know, RIP to Kevin Samuels, is, you know, he put it on Front Street, you know, you should talk this way and all that. But at the end of the day, the laws haven't changed. It don't matter if a woman's a pick-me and all that stuff. You know, what's your thoughts on that, man?
I mean, honestly, bro, well, TradCons and TradCon chameleons are nothing new, you know. Now they could just profit off of it. See, 7, 8, you know, let's say 10 years ago, there was no market space for TradCon chameleon wives type shits until, you know, up until this point where we had the Kevin Samuels and then we had a couple of others. We had one, I think her name was Karen Strong, who was a women's a woman who was a men's advocate, but she never profited. No.
I would see her videos. That bald lesbian, you know what I mean?
Something like that. Yeah, I think she was legit, as close to legit as possible, because she never capitalized it. I don't know, but that was the only one I knew.
Let me ask you something, not to interrupt you. Name one woman. Remember, we got change.org. Name one female creator that has started a change.org to change the family court laws. Name one.
I have no clue. I doubt it.
There it is. Then how they support men's rights? You're not supporting the real root of the problem. It's the law. A lot of these women that simp hunting in the manosphere online, you're just Pearlies, you're whatever strong, rebel army, all of them, dude, they know if they were talking from the legal standpoint, like if you were to ask a woman, I want you to sell me legally, I want you to sell me the good in the legal system of being a man, being in a long-term relationship, such as marriage and child support. Sell it to me from the legal standpoints. She would be, I can't. You know what I'm saying? That would mean all their content will be about telling men, yeah, don't date any women in the West. Instead, you got Just Pearly literally did a stream. She did a video about her going to marriage school. Instead of her going to the gym to lose some weight, to be in the best shape of her life for her man, nope, I'm going to marriage school. Because she knows the men in America, the best simps, you know what I mean, the thoroughbreds, you know what I'm saying, the elite, you know what I'm saying, the best simps in the world are made in America. See, you know what I'm saying? She went to a school to teach her how to be a wife when she overweight. You know what I mean? You overweight, go to the gym. If a woman really cares about men, she gonna know, A, you can't have tattoos because you can't have anything that would turn the man off or suggest anything negative. You want an opportunity to be available to the men's want. So you wouldn't have tattoos and you wouldn't be out of shape. You'd be in great shape because you want to be in the best shape possible to give the man access to you in your best form. You know what I'm saying? So Just Pearly literally just went to a school for teaching you how to be a wife before she went to the gym.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think she looks like a lot. She's built like a librarian. I mean, I don't know what dude's seeing her. But she's just doing the same shit. There's Melanie King. There's the other bunch. Like, it's profitable now, so it's just gonna happen. It's a female red pill grift. But I mean, we should already know that.
Simp hunt, my brother. You know, not to interrupt.
That too. Yeah.
Not to interrupt, dude. They've learned the biggest weakness of the man that's simping here is all. And I've been telling dudes this in the manosphere, dude, before you were here for over 3 years. There ain't no such thing as a blowjob. Like a lot of guys in the MGTOW sphere say, yo, man, you're one blowjob away. No, that's a lie. That's too much work. No, you're one nice compliment away. Most men in the manosphere are literally from simping. We're saying giving her money, wifing her up, just a compliment. If a woman just says, you guys are right, and I just learned so much from you. Oh, man, that's wifey material right there.
Brittany Renner's doing that right now.
Man.
Brittany Renner,
let me, where your cash app at? I want to take care of you.
Yo, let me spot you, ma. I got you. Yo, Brittany Renner's doing that right now. I think she was on like a little campaign like a couple months ago or whatever it is. Niggas want her to lose so bad. I don't know why. She's light skinned, thick. She's gonna be taken care of. Like, I don't know why dudes are preying on some of these girls' downfall. I'm just saying they're getting their money now. At this point, now they're just like, this is way too easy. I don't think they really want to get the simps as in that. They just want the bag.
Oh yeah. No, they're after the bag, but the problem is, and I've been telling guys this with I'm happy you were here. I'm happy you were here in Brownsburg because I was here. I'm gonna bounce it through you as that dog. They know them. They came too late. A lot of women have come to the manosphere 10 years too late. I would say 15 years. Like Just Pearly knows. Maybe she's too young, but she knows she would have made a lot more money in the 2010s and early 2000s of YouTube. Like let's say 2006, they would have made a lot more money talking this way because the Achilles heel and Just Pearly and all these simp hunters popping up is that, yo, that passport, yo, it's killing this. Red pill is dying. The manosphere is losing views from men to women. They're leaving. A lot of men have realized, dog, I could just get my passport, pussy problem solved, wifey problem solved. More men, it's going to become normalized. You know what I'm saying? One thing I give Gen Alpha and the Zoomers, I don't know if you a Zoomer, ain't you a Zoomer?
Nah, I'm millennial.
You were earlier millennial, but dude, the Zoomers are unattached. They're unattached to this normal life shit, man. Oh, yeah. They're ready. That's why when Austin Holloman, who I've proven he in the closet, he flew all the way to Brazil to go to the gay side of the beach, man. You know what I'm saying? But but the thing is, yo, a lot of younger men that are Zoomers are like, I don't give a fuck, man. Yo, my first interaction with a person was on Discord. It was online. I don't give. A lot of these Zoomers are like, I don't care. What loyalty do I have to women here nationally, man? The first, you know what I mean? I'm online. My homie, like a lot of dudes here, some of the homies I talk to are literally in Britain. They overseas, we chopping it up. Like, yo, most, and you know, I'm a millennial. This is new to me. But to the Zoomer, that's how they grew up. Like my best friend, he's in Britain. Yo, they're not loyal to no nationalistic or physical things. The Zoomer men are, they taking their flight. And Just Pearly and them are like, oh my God, we gotta make this money before these millennial men, you know what I mean, take their flight. Because the Gen X, what, they in their 50s? You know what I mean? It's done. The Gen Xers ain't gonna make Just Pearly rich, man. They're like 50 something. You know, their time is done.
Frumpy bitch.
Yeah, go on, bro.
They don't want that frumpy bitch.
They don't want that. They don't want that. Just Pearly looking like a fucking lunch lady. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lunch lady out here. Oh man, men should not be. Well, if Just Pearly, if you care so much about men, put a change.org. Change. Right. Go to the law. Nah, nothing. Because they know the hustle. But yo, the time is running out.
Yeah, I see what you mean though. Yeah, because all this passport shit. Yeah, and then on top of that, a lot, like we talked about before, a lot of dudes are have checked out. They're good. You know, they got their ways of getting what they want. So it's like this dating shit and this marriage shit is just it's the circus that is dating. Is like it's coming to an end because men are out.
Bro, it has ended, bro. I mean, tell me, dude. I would ask you a question, man. Let me ask you a question, like, you know. Is there more hookups going on with Tinder or dating?
Oh, bro, it's Tinder all the way, bro.
Bro, it's mostly hookups. So, and that's the majority. The thing is this, bro. It's so a lot of the women here, and it hurts them because when men take a flight, like, you know, just imagine you. Like I use you as an example, you know, let's say you're flying. Dude, every time you fly out of America, remember, women, they're on a clock towards the end. Like their clock is ticking towards the end of their fertility. So, you know, every time a man flies out of here, they lose access to simple. Like, you know, Andrew Tate is helping the women here. Like when he went to Just Pearly saying, well, you know, you guys need to be more alpha. You need to work out. You need to be 6 figures. He's telling men, stay here and give these women an opportunity to simp you. That's what Kevin Samuels was doing. Kevin Samuels later on, before he died, he said, yeah, I'm for men taking a flight because he saw what's coming. He saw what's coming was that you're going to lose male viewers. If you ain't supporting men taking a flight, you're going to start losing viewers because they're like, yo, so you want me to stay here and suffer? You know what I mean? Right. So a lot of women understand that, yo, you know, Young Wavy's flying out of America. Like, she can't access you anymore. So how's she gonna simp you? How's she gonna turn you to a beta, man?
And then like this manosphere shit itself is getting tiring. Like the same old circus clown shit. Celebrity did this. This dude got viral moment with this girl saying this. Like it's all like I'm tired of that shit. Like I'm tired of complaining about this shit. I like to make observations for the future, but I don't need the manosphere for that person. And just for the fact that like you already know like what's going on. It's like the same bullshit. Like we've seen this already. We've seen the same stories, same things. You know what I mean? It's
well,
men
I mean,
want
that's
solutions
why
now.
it's dead, bro. The thing is this, the manosphere, and I've been telling guys with my past few videos, what's coming up is expat channels. You know, guys talking about living. There's a lot of expats that their views is going up because before, as an expat, dudes used to laugh at you. Oh man, you left America. What is you, man? You a coward. Now it's gotten so bad, you know, and a lot of men, to me, Conan 19 to me woke up a lot of men. A lot of people look at Conan 19 and say, oh man, it was just, you know, you staying at home. No, it woke up men. It did the worst thing the government feared. It reawoken that sleeping giant, which is manhood. You're like, dude, I had to watch a line in a supermarket. Like, yo, the line was like a concert. And it made a lot of men realize, yo, you can't count on this shit, man. You can't count on this system. Motherfuckers is starving. Like, there's a huge supermarket. Yo, Young Wavy, dog. I couldn't get into a supermarket. Like, you know, this is supposed to be, and there's many of them all over the neighborhood. A lot of men looked at it and said, yo, man, you can't count on this bullshit, man. And then you want me to invest in marriage and all this bullshit while the government is attacking us with a viral assault. And you know, Young Wavy, you'll understand, a lot of men in the white community, I always told them, dude, all this is the Tuskegee experiment gone global. Right. That's what this is, man. The Conan 19 is the sequel to the Tuskegee experiment. If you wanna look up, if you want to really look up what happened and what Conan 19 is, look up the Tuskegee experiment. The government was getting people, just injecting them with so-called medicine, you know what I mean, while giving them syphilis and making them sick. This is nothing more than the Tuskegee experiment gone global, where the government's, you know, we can now experiment on you motherfuckers now. You know what I mean? That's what's going on. So a lot of men woke up, and the manosphere is shrinking. And the reason I bring up the manosphere shrinking is, let me ask you something, Young Wavy. When do women usually show up after men have built something?
Mm-hmm. When it's done.
Repeat that. What did you say?
It's done.
When it's done. So all these women showing up in the manosphere, that's the sign that, yo, it's done. It's over, dog. Shit is shrinking. You know what I mean? Because
I can see that. I can definitely see it. It's not even fun. Like, the manosphere was fun at a moment in time, but that's been passed. Right now, I think people are just like, I think men in general are just like, yo, listen, we on to the passports, we on the monk mode, no fap, passport, all that shit.
Well, not to interrupt you, I'm gonna say this: the no fap and the monk thing, to me, that in my opinion, that's religious level simping, man. When a man, I would be watching these no fap channels saying, well, man, you don't have the right to, you know, please yourself as a man unless a woman validates it. You know, what you mean by that, dog? No fap to me, it's a scam to make women a deity. Yo, man, you don't have the right to something your body does naturally. That's why I say a lot of these no fap guys, it's a scam. So you're telling me you have no wet dreams, something you can't control? You know what I mean?
I'll say this. It can be that. It depends on in my experience, because I've kind of experimented with it on and off for like the past 10 years. I've noticed the differences, but it's all about SR, semen retention. That's more, it's a mental thing. It's not like, yeah, if you do it for lustful reasons, yeah, you'll become that. But you can do it temporary, just to get your energy back, especially if you've been fucking too much or jerking off too much. I'll be real. I think it's good for men to not release and just work out, meditate, all that shit. But that's just me personally. But I'm not like a you know.
Well, yo, Young Wavy, what you're saying is just be disciplined. You know, have sexual discipline. I mean, and you know, a lot of men, you know, to keep it clean, a lot of dudes clean their pipes once a week or something like that, or bi-weekly. You know what I mean? You're gonna do it at your own time. Now, if you're just every day and you know you on P-Hub every day, like, you know, something's wrong with you. You know what I mean?
There's
you have a chronic
especially
addiction,
especially the younger generation. There are statistics on that whole. There are porn addiction in young men. You know, there are some there's data to that, and it makes sense because a lot of these Zoomer kids, they grow up. I mean, think about it. You grew up with the internet. You grew up on porn, both men and women, and I think that has done some damage as well. And I think that's a part of a bigger play. But I'll leave it at that.
Nah, dog. Well, I mean, you gotta remember, we millennials, man. I remember buying the DVDs. You know, there was some supermarkets where you a young wave, you might remember, dog. The DVDs that was it was through a black, like a cheap ass fucking cover for the DVD.
Nah.
It was a black ass. It was some black case. It was cheap, man. Yo, you could get a porn video off the Chicken Shack or like a very sleazy, like a mini mart where they would sell it in the back. You know what I mean?
This shit.
Yo, don't this shit sound like we on some Indiana Jones? Like the Zoomers are like, so before porn, y'all motherfuckers had to find a secret dungeon in a Chicken Shack where they sold it. Yeah, man. We had to word of mouth. Yeah. We had to find a secret back alley where they sold this.
Oh shit, yo! But that's how it really is to the. Like, I remember being young enough to where like I would go on I had cable, I had basic cable growing up, and we had the fuzzy channels, the Playboy channels.
Oh, you talking about the Spice Channel?
Yeah, where you can you gotta look hard enough and long enough to just see some titties and shit. It's like 11 o'clock at night and shit. You're supposed to be asleep and shit, and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna watch some porn, and it's like all fuzzy shit. There's like 3 different channels for that shit.
I remember growing up the Spice Channel, like you saying, it would be mad blurry, and you just hope to get a clear enough photo, like it'd be blued out, like the color's gone, and you see her see her titties, and it's blued out, like you could barely see any color. Because the problem with porn is that it triggers, especially if you started early, it triggers something in you too early, like. You know how they say women develop a lot sooner, you know what I mean, sexually, whatever. Dude, if you put a porno in front of a kid at a certain age, he's gonna mature, he's gonna, you know what I mean, your joint gonna drop a lot earlier because you've been exposed to something that you should have been exposed to like maybe later on in your life. But if it gets too early, all of a sudden, bang, you're like, oh shit. And it can have a lot of destruction because instead of you playing ball outside or whatever, you going to watch porn.
You feel me?
You know what I mean? So, oh, look at the homie OG. Yeah, Big Boots too, and the ghetto DVDs and this. Yeah, dog. You can get them out the Chicken Shack, but yo, Zoomer hearing that, yo, you had, millennials growing up, yeah, yo, it was shady, man. You had to get porno in a black bag, yo. And,
like a drug deal.
You had to remove the covers, and they were bootlegs. They were bootlegs of porn. You had to put a black bag or brown paper bag and just come home, put it under your bed or hide it somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, shit was real.
Or you found your dad's collection, or you had a cool older brother, older cousin, older friend who had a collection, and you're just like, yo, he's like, yo, check this out. And you're like, oh, what you about to show me? He put on some porn, you just see some like chick riding dick and shit. And you're oh my gosh, that porn.
We used to call it code word was corn. You know what I mean? I got, don't be talking about my corno like that. You know what I mean? We can't talk public about corn like that. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I see how it messes with your brain, because if you had access to porn, you wouldn't even notice a lot of the chicks at your school like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you got that option for your sexual release. You would be like, I could go talk to Brenda or whatever, and, something might not go the way I want it to go, or I just wait till I get home, watch some porn. You know what I'm saying?
My hand. I got the one girl that'll never let me down. My hand. It's my down.
Oh yeah, that became legendary. Pamela. Pamela.
But here's the thing, though. That doesn't leave high school. That goes on unless you stop early and you stop young. But the further you go, I'm not gonna lie, man. It's been tough. That's why I've been doing semen retention and NoFap on and off the past 10 years. I've struggled. I'm not, perfect. But I think like you said, like dudes are like, you know, they're not gonna approach, because think about it. I mean, if you're just a average dude and you haven't been getting any luck in your 20s or 30s, like what the fuck? I'm just gonna, you know, you're gonna do your thing. You're gonna just, you know, get Pamela and shit. So that's gonna, you're not gonna approach the girl at the gym. Huh?
Clean the pipes, you know what I mean? But yeah. I mean, the thing is this, dude. I'd say this, man. I wouldn't say look at it like these cults, dudes trying to make monk mode and seem. To me, you gotta have, you know, you gotta have semen, you know, what they call discipline, retention, whatever. But don't do it like, yo, I gotta go on. I seen dudes, man. Yo, man, I've been on semen retention for 3 years. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. I've been on semen retention for 5 years. I've been a monk. Nah, man, get the fuck out of here. You got wet dreams with men here. They try to think their fellow man is so stupid, man. You wake.
They try to scam people into like joining their
like wet dream don't exist. Yo, man, I'm on the path. Well, yo, your body, you know that there's a buildup. Like your body has to release that.
Right.
I mean,
I don't advocate for that.
You know what I mean? Your balls is, you know, your body's producing all this stuff. It's got to let it out. You know, these dudes tell you, I've been on semen retention. I'm on my 5th year. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, no. It's either those, like, all right, the way I look at it, because semen retention has been practiced for years. It's you can say it's a form of sex magic, but although the Buddhists have done it, every society has done it, because back in the day, we didn't have time to be fucking all the time. We definitely didn't have porn. We worked, we built civilization. There wasn't any time to just have idle sex. You'd had sex, but it wasn't like how it is today, where we're more comfortable. There's a lot of, it's like, you know what I mean, all the bullshit today. So back then, and the ancestors knew that the semen is the spirit, the sperm is the spirit. You know, it's funny. You have Casper the ghost on the screen right now. And he represents the sperm too. If you look at sperm and spirit, they're similar. They look similar. They have the tail. They're white. They create life, or they come out of life. Pause. But the sperm is the spirit, and that's the energy of man. And
well, I mean, well, the way I look at it like this, man, you know, your sperm, whatever, it can be utilized as, you know, multiple tools. Like it releases stress. And let's be honest, man, this is the biggest scam of the manosphere, this whole low testosterone and all that bullshit. Dog, we're in a society where I don't even got to step outside. Like, you know, how many people, you know, there's an ongoing problem of vitamin deficiency. Like people aren't getting sunlight because they just stay in the house. They order the food through Uber Eats. Dog, man, you don't need all this testosterone. Like they act like we're working in the coal mines. You know what I'm saying? A man, testosterone is going to keep dropping because society has become far less easy. We need far less testosterone to get something done. Like how much testosterone do I need to fucking text the motherfucker, yo, get this job done, or let me video chat with you? How much testosterone do I need for that? That's why these red pilled, you know, these scam artists, your Andrew Tate's, low T, you know, you guys need to be stronger, be an alpha male. Get the fuck out of here, man. Dude, we in the age where, yo, I don't know if you've seen it, where you type something on your phone and Google recommends you better words. No, come on, man. We in the age, how much I don't even need that much of my brain. You know what I mean? I'm on cruise control. Remember, yo, you know, Young Wave, you can remember when you got your cell phone and you had to remember the numbers? I'm saying, yo, right now, all I remember is my own phone and my mom's phone. You know what I mean?
That's on purpose. You know, that's a part of the plan. The plan is to dumb down society through all of these means, through the technology, which gives us access to porn, social media, everything we're talking about is pretty much negative, right? The idea was to get us so ingrained in technology. Even the video games thing, they're saying, like, you hear these boomers and say, oh, you kids in your video games, you're not going outside. Like, yeah, they're right on one end, but at the same time, the next era of generations are going to be in the digital world. So we're just seeing the slow progression to that. And as far as the testosterone thing, like, yeah, like we're not fighting mammoths anymore. And, you know,
you said we're not fighting mammoths.
I'm just saying, like, okay, this is why it's important to exercise, right? This is why it's important to eat healthy. This is why it's important to go outside, run, be in nature. We're so disconnected from nature, and we don't even, and then we wonder why we're so fucked up. Then on top of that, yeah, we do have estrogens in the water, pesticides on the foods, micro metals and all that bullshit. Yeah, okay, that sucks. But what you could
but not to interrupt you. You notice what you spoke about? You spoke about the outside interference, pesticide, the fact that most girls start off on what is that? The period medicine. What is that pill? What is that joint that stopped them from getting pregnant? What is that? The birth control. They start birth control before they're even 18. Like, and that's in the water. Like, they sweat it off. Men are drinking that water. Animals are drinking that water. You know what I'm saying? Notice that none of these guys talk about the interference, pesticide in your food, processed food, more fucking high fructose corn syrup. They don't talk about anything that will make them lose a potential sponsor. You know what I mean? It's about money, man. The thing is this, dude, you don't need that much testosterone. And here's the thing, your body will adapt. Like, ship me like, if you were to put me, let's say you put me in a tribal environment. Now my body has to readjust. Oh shit, no more cell phones around. No more, he's got to be outside. Your body's going to start adjusting. Now my testosterone starts boosting up because I'm in an environment where I need it. You know what I'm saying? I need to go hunt my meal and all this shit. Now my body's adapting. These people act like, oh shit, you got low T, you know what I'm saying? And they don't put you in a new environment. Your body ain't going to change. Dude, your body will adapt, man. You put the homie Young Wavy straight up in a Brazilian tropical area with the tribes, and all of a sudden his testosterone will boost up by over 80, 100%.
I'm gonna be on Tarzan. I'm be on my Tarzan shit, jumping up, swinging through vines and shit. My spirit,
great caveman out here. You know what I mean? You drawn. You know what I'm saying? Well, you miss porno, so you up in the tropical jungle. They're like, man, what is he doing drawn on that rock? It looks like a woman.
That porn addiction is real though, and it's unfortunate because the kids are growing up on it, and I think a lot of them, they don't know any other way, especially with the sexual inflation. So now it's like everything just falls into place for what I think is a bigger plan. But I mean, it's just sad. But when I talk to young kids, when I talk to them, I mean like the people at my school, work, family members, I would just be like, yo, look, just understand to never let this system put you in fear, and always build yourself mentally and physically. You could do that. You could stay as balanced, at the very least balanced. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I from talking to you and how you broke down that Black Panther, that right there, that was master level breakdown right there. But you know what I mean? But the thing is, I think to apply your way of thinking, going deeper, I tell people the black pill is about the root of the issue. You know what I'm saying? It's not about the surface level. I think that porno and all this digital stuff is put on the men because notice how they're demonizing, like, yo, there was a boy in, I think he was 6th grade, 6 years old. He got Me Too'd in his school because he was playing with a little girl in his class, and, he got a little physical, like boys maybe pushed her. He got Me Too'd. I think the way the system is set up is to keep men thirsty. Like, project that it's wrong for them to be seeking access to women to relieve themselves of sexual impulses. So they're just thirsty. Like, just think of a dude who's just, being off the porn every day because, he can't get nothing. When he can, he's going to explode. He won't have any logical sense of reasoning or thinking, and he'll basically be full-blown simp,
Yeah.
So I think they keep the way the society is designed is to keep men thirsty. Keep them thirsty.
I agree.
So it's far less of them having an ability to think, and they'll just, oh shit, she gonna give me some pussy. Oh God, I'd do anything for her after this. I keep getting that. You know what I mean? It keeps me away from porn. So it keeps the men thirsty while telling the women as soon as possible to thirst trap. As the homie Bronsberg said, trapreneurs telling the women as young as possible to sexualize them while you're telling the men suppress their sexuality, creating a volcano. You know what I'm saying? When that boy, when he erupts, yo, anything goes. You know what I mean? She could be fat, slobby. You know what I mean? Just to put, like, just think about it. If a dude thirsty as hell, like, man, this fat chick come up to him where she just gonna put that elbow meat on him. You know?
I mean, hey, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You feel me?
You know what I mean? You do it. The thing is, man, you suppress the men's sexuality while you over-sexualize the women and promote this toxic destruction. Because the thing about toxic masculinity is that, dude, they don't do nothing. You're just promoting a man being natural, healthy, while they promote the real toxic promotion is toxic femininity, where you're telling women, yes, you're perfectly healthy being 300 pounds at 5'4". You know what I'm saying? There's different healthy weights, you know what I mean? All that bullshit, you know, just to keep them shopping. Because the country we're in, it's about, you got to maintain female confidence no matter what. Keep them confident so they can keep shopping. It don't matter if she's 300 pounds. She got to keep buying stuff. You know, go buy a bra, even though you need to buy a gym membership. Go buy a new bra instead. You know what I mean?
Fat is beautiful.
Fat is beautiful and all that.
Right.
So to me, man, it's all designed. And like you said, you suppress the men's sexuality while you over-sexualize the women. Because I've seen it. I was working at a spot, you know, this chick was a hostess or whatever. You know, the bars got a female hostess, and I was chopping it up with her or whatever. And then, you know, she working, co-worker, and then one of the homies showed me a gram, and I'm like, damn, wow, that's crazy. That's somebody's daughter, man. And then she wasn't at that right, you know, because the bar will hire any chick, whatever. You know, I don't want to get YouTube to go crazy, whatever, but she wasn't able to drink at the bar. But her Instagram was straight thirst traps, and she's like at that age where her parents, she shouldn't be putting that shit up there. But this is the society we live in, where you as a father, that's why I say men having children here, you're like, why? Why would I want?
You have no authority.
Knowing my daughter will be over-sexualized, you know, before she's even old enough to drive a car. And if I say anything, I'm being toxic masculine. Or what's that big scam they use now where they say, oh, you gotta come move with modern times. That's a big way they scam you when you have morals, where they say, oh, yo, young wavy, what you mean you don't want your son to be doing this? You out of time, man. You gotta be more modern. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go on, bro.
I don't fall for that shit. I mean, but yeah, I mean, this shit's crazy, bro, and it's unfortunate because it's getting worse. Like, it's crazy.
Well, I mean, well, here's the thing, dude. It ain't getting worse for us. What's happening? I think before Bronsberg left, he said something about being a bachelor, is that it's changing the way men spend. Like, for example, like, dude, what's the point of having your own apartment nowadays if you're not gonna you don't plan on starting a family, having that thing where your girl moves in? You're not doing any of that. So it's teaching a lot of men, and the Japanese men are doing this. Like, I don't know if you heard what happened in Japan, where a lot of men just work enough to be able to rent a little room. So a lot of men in the
Hikikomoris.
but a lot of men in the West are learning, dog, I'm making my bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say some dude, all he does is he works at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? He like, yo, why would I be trying to get an apartment and all this shit when, dude, I could just rent a room for like $400 a month, $500 a month, and internet's provided and all that. I don't plan to start a family here. It's actually getting better for a lot of men.
What I meant by it's getting worse, I meant for society and women especially. But like,
no, bro, hit me out, man. Because to me, I'm one of the streams I tell people, man, we got cut out the doomerism thing, dog. Society ain't going down, because how many men now have startup businesses, side hustles? Like, men are hustling and men are making more money and being more successful than they ever have. Because what the American government has done is they've deemed women a distraction to you making money. So a lot of men now are making more money than ever before. And even society, now let's be real, society's getting more automated. You know, you're having more technology move in, rebuild homes, help assist plumber and all that stuff. So society isn't going down. What's happening is the country's gonna die of population starvation, you know, and they've changed the laws and all that stuff, but it's not gonna help, because even the men from overseas, when they come here, the women have adapted so quick. Like, bring a chick from overseas and just give her a month. Give her a month in America. Done. It's over, man. She's already adapted to the feminized proxy. So a lot of men, even from overseas, they come here to work and they go right back home. Like, before, a man will be, I'm bringing my whole family here. I'm going to start a family here. I'm going to get with a chick here. I'm in a better place to do that. Now, most men come here, I'm going to work, make my money here. And, my girl is, I don't know, she in Zimbabwe or Guyana, she in Jamaica. I mean, it's done, because, dog, the money you can make here is, and especially AI just popped up now, dog. I shared the AI I created, man. The Black Pill is now interactive. I created a chat AI you could talk to and discuss some Black Pill perspectives. You know what I mean? I did as best as I could with the algorithm.
I gotta check that shit out.
Dog, I'm telling you, check it out. But dog, it ain't over. Men are adapting. Like in the 90s, you a millennial like me. In the 90s, they'll tell us, yeah, man, you're gonna grow up, you're gonna get your own apartment.
Yeah, right. That house. Bullshit.
You know what I mean? The white
it was gonna be easy and shit.
You're gonna start a family, young wavy. Now we're in the year 2020, you know what I mean? 2023, where, dude, you could rent a room. Like, when I went to Texas, I was renting a room. Yo, wavy, hear me out, dog. I was in the super suburbs of Texas, Houston, and I was paying $500 a month to rent this room in this house. You know what I mean? I had internet, all that. Super suburbs, $500 a month. Where I left the house, they were like, sir, lock the door. They gave me the keys, and I'm from the neighborhood, man. I'm from the hood, whatever. I locked the doors, and I came back from an errand, you know what I mean, getting some food, and the doors were open and they were jogging, and I'm like, yo, y'all got the door open. And they just looked at me like, so? Dude, super suburbs. Think about that way, Vio. $500 a month, you could live in the suburbs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just get a little room in a house or some apartment where they're renting out the room, and you good. Because what's happening is the modern bachelor, men are saving money now. Men are either saving money based on their stationary living, like renting a room, or men are buying RVs. You saw that van life thing. Men are evolving. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's happening is, the problem is the women they're losing access to the men. What's really happening is, and I'm about to drop this might shock you. I don't know if you heard this, young wavy. You heard about what happened in Canada? There's assisted deletion. So there's some cat women in Canada, just alone, drinking all this liquor. It's so lonely. They now, in Canada, they created a program to assist you in deleting yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's going to come in the States, man. A lot of women just liquored up, just taking all these drugs, after giving up her body.
45% single and childless by 2023 or 2030.
Damn.
So,
yeah.
So that says it all right there.
How many of those gonna want to live during that time?
Yeah, and then meanwhile, men are going to be traveling overseas, living nomad life. I mean, It's going to be crazy. I mean, the future is looking crazy, but I already see. I agree with you. I see a lot of this shit coming already. Like, I think people in general are going to be becoming more nomadic. I think this passport bro thing, if it's anything, it's opening up for the globalism. I won't say globalism agenda, but the promotion of the passport bros on social media is not a coincidence, in my opinion. I think it's a way to get the globalization of the world, furthering you know, the one world situation. But hey, I don't know if this is the type of stream for that. But
Well,
yeah,
yo, you could go. We good, man. Well, I mean, it's happening.
You know,
one thing, bro, a lot of people bring up all the passport bro things negative, but dude, America's got bases all over the fucking world.
Yeah.
So how is this negative when our country, and this is where I say they're trying to enslave you. So it's okay if the military has bases all over the world, the government, you know, corporations. But when an individual man say, yeah, I got a base in Thailand, I got a base in the Philippines, right. I got a base in Zimbabwe, I got a base in Ghana, I got a base in Russia where I come and go. I go there, here and there. So it's wrong. So it's only right when corporations and governments have bases overseas. That's why I say this passport bros thing, it's killing the manosphere. Most views, like there's a channel called, you know, and I respect this channel, Zoom from Thailand. His channel's more positive. He just show you I'm with my wifey up here. I'm living my life. You know, Austin Holloman got in trouble because Austin Holloman kept doing some bullshit where he goes to Brazil, still attacking women here. And Austin Holloman was in Brazil trying to make positive of a single moms he was with. You know what I mean? Let me get a little black, man. Let me rip the PG-13 rap album. Yo, the nigga went overseas to get a single mom in Brazil, man. And he was bragging about it. It was like, well, this single mom is more feminine than any woman in the West. Austin Holloman, to me, he was basically, and I remember I was on his channel. I was chopping it up with him, and he said, nah, man, I got to leave. I got to take you guys out because he was looking for people to argue with. Instead of talking to like-minded men that have resources they could share and build, he was inviting people to openly come to my channel. And, you know, I'm looking for people to argue with. And I remember he had a chick on there where he just simped out for her, let her talk for hours, and she wasn't saying shit. And the thing is this is why I don't have women on my channel, is that, dog, we hear women's opinions all fucking day. Turn on your TV, turn on Hot 97, watch your sport networks. How the fuck am I watching a show about football and you got to have a female host? For what reason?
Mia Khalifa.
What the fuck does she bring to there, dog?
Mia Khalifa, when she was hosting some show on ESPN, that bullshit. I don't know if you remember that.
And she was hosting another chick. Every sports show, they gotta have a woman to keep them in line. Like, and she thirsty table, dog. Nothing. She's talking about nothing. They even got, what's fucked up is they got, what's her name? Skylar Diggins. They got her. You know, she became all lesbianed out. You know what I'm saying? It's funny how they become a lesbian after they have a baby. You know what I mean?
There's tons of lesbians with baby daddies out here.
Yeah, she had a baby, because I see that plague. A lot of women become single moms, then become a lesbian. You know, act like I've always been a lesbian. Nah, man, you a single mom, and you know you can't do better than the last dude you left, or you just don't want to be submissive, so you get with a lesbian. You know what I mean?
Right. Single mother,
I don't believe in that whole lesbian scam anyway, because women automatically give each other, you know what I'm saying, compliments. Oh, look at your breasts. They're so nice and perky. And I've been at the bar where a chick will just motorboat another chick for, you know, just come out of nowhere. They're women. They naturally are sex objects. They will naturally dance with each other. It's their survival mechanism that the more of us we get, the more submissive. It's like, you know, even in the caveman days, 2 women to a caveman is better than 1. 3 women to a caveman is better than 2. You know what I'm saying? The more women unify with each other, the more they can mesmerize a man. You know, they'll dance on each other, touch each other, whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean? It just hypnotizes the male gaze, like, oh shit. Yo, man, look at Young Wavy, man, celebrating because he got 1 woman. I got 5.
Hey. I'm like, I hold. I see you, brother.
You know what I mean? That's why this lesbian shit, it's a joke. They're fucking each other with dildos.
Yeah.
How the fuck, you know what I mean? How have you changed your sexuality when you still playing with fucking baseball bats? You know what I'm saying? You still playing with male body parts, you know?
And usually one of them's cheating on each other with a dude.
Oh nah, yo, I seen it. I was at the bar once. I was working at a bar up in, I think, Brooklyn or something. It was just crazy bar. This hookah bar. Yo, it was street. It was hood as hell, man. It was a bar where if motherfuckers were fighting, I'm just leaving work that day. But yo, there was a lesbian came in there and she had a lesbian. There's always one trying to be a man. And I'm gonna tell you why. Most women, them dykes, you want to know why women are dykes? Because they know a man can't treat them like be as manly to them. Like, you can't, like I tell dudes, you can't just come from work and just grab your chick, throw her on your shoulders and just bang her the fuck out and just go in the shower and you ain't say nothing. Like, you just came home, threw her on your shoulders straight Kong style, throw her on the bed or fuck her right on the sink and just be like, yo, clean that up. I'm done. I'm going to take a shower. Or you don't say nothing. You just fucked on the fucking stove. You know what I mean? And then you take a shower. You can't do that. Most women that are lesbians, and notice this, Young Wavy, the more westernized and feminized the country, the more lesbians you got. But them countries where them women can experience raw manhood, where yo, dude just come home, just throw her on the bed and bang her the fuck out and then go, I don't know, play golf or something. He just fucked this girl, came home, threw her on the fucking couch. You know what I'm saying? And left. These dykes know. That's why I say a lot of women becoming lesbians, because the only person who can fuck them just like animalistic is another woman. She can't really press charges on that other woman and say, "He's abusing me." She can't use the word he. So that lesbian, that dyke with a dildo could fuck her like a straight up, like a man would as a savage, just throw her on the fucking couch. Well, I don't think a dyke, they're not all that strong. They're not manly like that. But to me, the dyke is a reflection of the men she can't have access to, which is a straight dude. Like, come home just dirty. Like, you came home from out fixing your car. You know what I mean? Young Wavy came home with fucking oil on his hand and like, yo, man, I'm about to fucking no questions asked, just threw his girl on the couch, banged her out, and then told her to clean that couch up, man. I got people coming in. I got people coming over.
and bitch better have my steak.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm more civilized than Young Wavy. Put some milk on my cornflakes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. But this is why like I hate when these passport bros fuck shit up by bringing their American simping and bullshit to other countries. It's like, yo, the women there are only feminine because the men there are masculine. So you bring all this American simp feminine energy to these bitches. Not only are they gonna run all over you, but then you're gonna ruin it because they're gonna think, oh, okay, all American men are like this. So
you can't. Oh, well, not to interrupt. You can't ruin it. You're gonna have passports with simps. You're gonna have what's the opposite of a passport, bro? A passport simp. You had Holloman. You got Austin Holloman flying over there, and Austin Holloman, man, I saw a video where he was drunk, like he was blackout drunk in Thailand. Yo, the things they could have done to that dude, because he's going overseas to simp, and the way he described, they're so feminine, like this shit ain't normal. You know what I mean? The reason I say a lot of guys are saying, well, the passport bro's fucking up. How you gonna fuck it up when, they don't have what government assistant welfare? They don't have family courts down there. They don't have all the symptoms of the poison we got over here. So you ain't really gonna do nothing. And a lot of those chicks down there overseas know that, if they're feminine and they're about their family, they gonna replace you with a dude that's about that type of lifestyle. It ain't gonna do. That's why I saw some streams where, the passport bros, they going overseas and they fucking it up for every other man. How? You ain't changed laws. Like, these motherfuckers act like, the passport bros have laws changing in DR. They got laws changing in Brazil. Ain't nothing changing. Some women now can see the prey of a passport simp. Oh, that's them passport simps. They come here. Right. All she got to do is just cook some fucking rice and feed that motherfucker. And he's gone, oh my God, she's so feminine. She cooked rice for me and fed me. I'm gonna give her the world.
That Latin love is that Spanish love is different, man. It hits different. So most dudes will never. I'll say this: you've never experienced real love until you got with a Spanish girl. It's a different type of love. So most dudes are not used to that. They're used to chicks acting like dudes. Used to chicks coming home with grease on their hands and shit, smacking them niggas around and shit.
It's being dirty and
At least home
manly.
with the babies.
Nah, they're not used to a chick that she come home, cook you some rice, and you know what I mean. You know that cook meal. You know what I mean. That's why I've been telling dudes, yo, and this is why a lot of chicks here, they've been demoralized. They can't cook, they can't clean, and they think, oh my God, he wants to own me. No, you gotta look at it like this, young wavy. I mean, you know, what's gonna be easier to replace? A thought that you just bang out, you've been banging her for like 2 years, fucking her, or that woman that she cooks, she cleans, you know what I mean? She know what you like to eat, you know what I mean? Like, and she might
like
be
how
35 now, but you're like, damn, that's my baby. She cooks, she know what I need, you know what I'm saying? Or this new thought, fuck, I'm going home, man. My girl got son cooking for me, man. The cooking, the cleaning, it establishes a reason for that man to stay, because now he trusts you. A lot of these women don't get, you know how much trust it takes for you to let somebody to cook something without you being there to look?
Right,
you know what I mean?
That's how they get niggas too,
man.
though. That's how they get niggas too. I'm just putting that out there. But like Kanye said, one good girl is worth 1,000 bitches, even though Kanye's a simp. But that line is like that's a hard ass line. One good girl is worth 1,000 bitches. But that's the thing though. Like, you know, finding that good girl, you know, you just gotta. I think a lot of men are gonna just go the passport route and just live their lives and shit. I agree with you for sure. I mean, that's my plan, low key. Like I'm like, once I get my affairs in order, like, man, by the time I'm 40, 45, if I play my cards right, I'll be at least be able to like go overseas like twice a year or something.
Well, I mean, dog, there's Mexico. To me, we got options, bro. You could go to Mexico, visit there in a nice little area, and then go back, or you could shoot out to the Colombia by going to Florida. Like, you know, we got options in America. Like, a lot of these guys with the passport bros, the problem with a lot of them is they offer you the hard way. Oh man, go to Brazil. No, dog, you can go to countries that are close. Colombia is super close if you're in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Or Mexico if you just fly out to the West Coast, you know what I mean? And just take like a bus there. You know what I'm saying? They don't teach you the easier path to overseas. They always make it more challenging, like, yo, fly straight to Brazil. Yo, Brazil, I'm starting off, man. Nobody has passport bros for beginners. Like, yo, man, go to Mexico if you're on the West Coast. Experience that. Then if you're in Florida, son, go to the Colombians. You go to the Caribbeans, like go to DR, go to Colombia, Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Fly close countries within America, then try to expand your horizons even further, like go to Colombia, go to Ghana. Because, yo, if you're trying to fly to Ghana right now, I think that's over $1,000 for a flight back and forth. But if you're flying from Florida, dog, that's a trip to Florida. And remember, you could technically drive to Florida if you're like, yo, I got to really save some bread. I'm going to drive there. Then I'm going to take my flight from Florida straight to Cuba or Colombia. You know what I mean? They don't do the beginners. They just tell, yo, man, you want the passport, fly straight to Thailand. No, dog, give me some baby steps, man. Let me go to close countries, then let me expand. You know what I mean? And to me, what's going to happen in a lot of the women here, what they're really scared of, and what I was trying to say with what you said about that line with Kanye is that, dog, you know, when a woman cooks and cleans, your baby moms could be 35. Let's say you're in your 30s and your girl is 35, like same age as you, but you like, you know, she stays in shape, and you out in a bar with your mans, you with the homies, you chilling, and some 21-year-old chick or 24 comes dancing up on you, and you like, you know what, man, I could bang this one out, but damn, man, my girl she's keeping shape and she got some food waiting for me, man. That's peace. That's comfort. I got a full meal waiting for me. I could bang this thought, you know, and you know what I mean? And she might try to call me, stress me out, or I go to my baby moms. I go to my girl who got some fucking gumbo in the, you know what I mean, waiting for me. You know what I'm saying? That's peace, man. And a lot of these chicks here don't get it, is that, yo, when them men, you want to know the real danger of the passport is that home cooked meal. Going overseas and chick could cook for you. Even one of my homies went to DR and they told me over there you could pay the escorts to just stay with you for a whole week. He said, yo, the escorts were cooking. Yo, even the escorts. In America, when you think about it,
I can't trust no bitch like
nah,
that.
yo, no. It ain't about the trust, bro. I'm telling you that dog, they could cook.
It's possible, yeah.
What thought you think? What's your first thought? Do you think of the kitchen when you think of a thought in America or 304? You don't think
Hell
nothing.
no. Unless I'm fucking her in that kitchen.
Yeah. But yo, over there, them thoughts, you know, them chicks over there and overseas, they look good and they could cook. That combo of food, and you know that old saying, what's the way to a man's heart is a meal. So them chicks overseas, like the homie Young Wavy, like let's say you flew to Colombia and you like, damn.
Oh yeah.
Shorty look good, and yo, that meal, that food I had, yo, that flavor I still got the aftertaste. You know what I mean? So you had good sex in a meal. You know what I mean? You can't come back here and the women.
I'm more of a Dominican, like a Dominican Republic type of dude. I love Dominican women. I've been smitten by them for a long time. But yeah, the same concept for sure. Really? Yeah, like bro, the last two girls that I was talking to, which I ghost, they both didn't know how to cook. It was like it didn't blow my mind, but it was just like I was just like, damn, like these bitches ain't shit for real, bro. Like what? Like I told this one girl, I'm like, so yeah, like cause she was black. I'm like, yeah, so you know how like I was joking with her. I'm just like, so you know how to fry chicken? She's like, well, like I don't really cook like that. And I'm like, oh, so you know how to fry chicken? She's like, well, like I could fry some eggs or whatever. I'm like, it was a wrap right there. I was just like, yeah, this.
Oh, it's done. Yeah, I mean, yo, that's what's happening is a lot of chicks now because they've been demoralized. You gotta remember that, like you were saying, I think it was you or Bronsberg was saying earlier, is that dude when they started feminism, it was in the '60s with a book where they wrote that a daughter was telling her mom she a slave. What and you gotta think about that. What daughter would tell her mom she's a slave for cooking food for her and her dad? So they implemented the propaganda early in the '60s by writing books that no real woman wrote, man. It was the propaganda to create this narrative that a woman being at home with a man she trusts that didn't hire her like her boss, she's a slave. She's a slave for cooking for her child she gave birth to.
Right.
She's a slave for cooking for the man that trusts and protect her, has held her down. Think about it. It was all about creating a narrative to have women trade their household comfort for their office comfort. Now she goes to work, and we're a family here at this job. We're a family at Newman's Construction. We're a family over here, and we have casual Fridays where you could wear a button-up shirt.
Yeah, become a corporate slave.
It's all about making corporatism into a family establishment. All that bullshit. I go to jobs where they're like, yeah, we're a family. I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of here, man. Just pay me my check, man. We ain't no family. If I was your family member, why the fuck am I working 8 hours? What family member wants to see their family working for 8 hours? You know what I'm saying? We're not a family, man. I'm your employee, and I know y'all use this family narrative bullshit to cut off my raises. So my raise, instead of me and you, Young Wavy, getting a raise, that was spent on the fucking, you know what I'm saying, the lunch parties we have. Nah, yo, fuck that lunch party, man. Give me my raise, man. I don't need to see motherfuckers after work, man. Get the fuck out of here. Unless it's some type of chick at the job, you know what I'm saying? I'm in there digging, you know, digging her, you know what I mean? Putting the wood in. But other than that, what the fuck family for? Get the fuck out of here, man.
This is why I when I talk to my youngins and my young niggas and just my young friends, like my young guy friends, I tell them like, look, conquer your lust, and you can conquer anything, because a man's lust is hard to conquer. So if you can conquer your lust and stay focused, shit, like what else can they get you with? You stay out of trouble, you get your passport, you know what I mean? Get a CDL, get a trade, stay out these damn colleges. You feel me? You'll be all right. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, the thing is, it's like I told somebody, man. A lot of fathers, man, and they do this overseas. Like overseas, jobs aren't saying their family, but what you got to do if you're a youngin', like if you're a young dude, let's say about 18, you got to learn, like the homie Young Wave was saying, you got to learn that sex is through currency. What they call it when you pay for something? Commerce. Yeah. You gotta look at sexual access as commerce. Like if you were if a dude 18 and he paid to play, got that out of his system. Once a man, what happens, and this is why they don't want the escort thing to blow up, is that, and they want guys flying overseas. Once a man realizes there's a price on pussy, he can now bypass talking, conversation, game, peacocking, all this bullshit. He just gets straight to the point. Yo, man, here's the price. Bang, I gotta get this out of my system, and bang, I go back to the real world. Once a man realizes that you could pay for sex, it's the illusion that this is a magical thing and she's gotta love you. Like, I'm a drop son. I've been telling people this for years, man. Love is BS, man, because it's too easy to say. I could, I love Pokemon. I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I love me some good fried chicken. Notice how easy it is to say love, but the biggest thing is the action. If someone's got to tell you they love you, then that you gotta be worried. That's a scam right there. You know what I mean? Someone telling I love you. Love is real. I'm like, why the fuck you always saying this shit? Well, if you really love people, I could see it by your actions. Someone that really understands the meaning of love and all that shit, it's about action. It ain't about me going up to a chick and saying I love you while at the same time I'm banging her sister. You know what I mean? I mean, man, love is about action. It's it ain't no fucking verbal. It's an action. You know what I mean?
That's why I tell chicks all the time, like. That's why I tell these chicks all the time, like, yo, you like, they say like, oh, I love you. I'll be like, you love the idea of me, you love the idea of love, but you don't love me. And I leave it at that. Like, I just be like, I don't say it like exactly like that, but I'll be like, you love love, you don't love me like that.
But dude, it's a scam, man. Why would someone have to, dude? If you were a chick and she really love you and all that shit, you don't gotta say nothing. The way she treats you, respect you, all that shit. Love is an action. The propaganda was to train men that love is verbiage. It's a word. Oh man, if your girl don't tell you she love you, you know what I mean? Oh, she told me she loved me while she literally sleeping with my homie, while she literally disrespect me at the home. The word love has no fucking value. It's a word. You could say, you know what I mean? Love used to be something people said rarely. Now love has been utilized to replace like. Like, if Young Berg tell me, yo, man, what you think about this Corvette? Oh, I love that Corvette. I love it. Then what, dude? It's been, the word has been bastardized that it's just now means your interest or something you like or enjoy. You know what I mean? I love rock. What the fuck? You know what I mean?
I love beer. I love Bud Light, man.
Bud Light, that Frost Mood course. Yeah, love. That word has no value, man. If a woman tells you she loves you, man, that to me is a warning. Like I tell guys, that's a red light, because I think a lot of men, the future is traffic lights. A lot of men are moving in the yellow light. We cautious now. The red pill is normalized. It's normal. Every motherfucker. Man, I spoke to a boomer. Dude was in his 60s, was talking to me, or 50s, late, maybe Gen X. He's Gen X. He's my boss. He was like 50 something, talking to me, saying, yeah, man, it's not yours. It's, your turn. Dude, everybody fucking knows this shit, man. So the thing is, this whole love crap, they try to get you. Well, you know what I mean? And here's the funny thing, Young Wave, you might die laughing on this one, is that these motherfuckers tell you, yo, man, unless you love a chick, it don't count. It don't matter. You won't feel it. These are the same motherfuckers masturbating with their hand. So
what the fuck?
Fucking hand when you did what the fuck you did. You know what I mean? The lowest grade of sexual access is you got your hands and you did what you did. You got the result. So you tell me I'm touching up a chick. I'm banging. Let's say I'm banging this escort from what they call that website, Seeking Arrangements. And I need to love her, dog. I feel her skin on me. I feel her her curves and all that, your job is done. You know what I
Let
mean?
her be young and tight. That's it. That's all the love I need.
I don't need no fucking love. They try to feminize men, though. A man is just, I'm going in, operation finished. That's it. Oh yeah, the homie said fresh. I want her soul, man. Fresh to me, that's a fraud. He literally hired a fucking OnlyFans girl, and when he got caught up, he still came back to her, man. Those guys are scam artists. But to me, the whole love thing, dog, you don't need it, man. We men, man. Men are simple, man. Your body already told you in morning wood. You wake up and you're like, why the fuck am I like this? Because that's how you is, man. No thoughts, no need to think about it. Just you gonna get the job done. You know what I'm saying?
I hate when dudes say shit like bullshit like, oh, I loved her. Oh, I think I love her. And all this bullshit. I'm just like, dog, like you meet another girl. Watch, you go your entire life after this girl. You're gonna love 10 other girls. Like it's not that big a deal. Like I don't know. It's just funny when I hear guys say that. I'm just like, bro, for real. Like, but see, that's the thing. Men are the romantics. I don't know if it's naturally like that or not, but I would say men are more the romantics. No homo. But like dudes, because when a woman says like, "Oh, I don't," you ever had a girl say, "Oh, I don't think you love me," and you'd be like, "Why? Because you didn't do this." It's always some materialistic bullshit. It's not like on some like, "Oh, thank you for sacrificing your life." What you call it? Like putting your life on the line for me when I need you to, or all other bullshit, right? It's never that bullshit.
Well, I mean, this is why I'm happy.
Paying bills and shit.
This is why I'm happy you're here, because dog, a lot of men, I say, value the title. Like, you know, I was talking to homie Master Yoda. A lot of men value the title more than women. The women of today value the experience. She got to experience getting married, and she divorced him. She got experience divorcing him. Now she misses the experience of marriage. But the man loves the title. Remember, we men literally will die for a title. Like, remember Alexander the Great, Shaka Zulu. We die for titles, man. Like, yo, man, I'm down with Shaka Zulu. I'm down with Alexander the Great, man. That's the title I'm with. I would die for that. We die for titles. That's why I keep telling men that. You saw Tommy, man, R.I.P. to Tommy. Damn, man, it still hurts. But we got to see a lot more men delete themselves because the title is worth their life, man. We're not at war anymore. So when men say, yo, I would die for my family, that means I would die for the title of husband. I would die for the title of father. You know, I would die for the title of being in a relationship. So men have replaced their reasons, what they would die on, based on the title. So a lot of men right now, you're going to see it. A lot more men are going to die for that title, man, a father. Because guess what? Tommy died. You know, he took himself out. But guess what? He died a married man. You know what I'm saying? What's your thought?
Men would rather die than get a divorce. Yeah, some men would rather die than get a divorce.
Because, dude,
it signifies something. It signifies something to them. It's the end of a title, like you said. And for women, it's just like, yeah, whatever. Moving on. Sorry. I always said they plan out this shit like from start to finish. Like they already have a woman has her women. It's funny because I feel like women don't think ahead in general, but when it comes to relationships, they plot they are like planners, like a fucking villain on that shit.
Well, I mean, well, here's the thing, man. You know, a man getting married in, let's say, Brazil. He got married, maybe not Brazil. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Brazil. He got married in Brazil. That's different than a man getting married in America. A man getting married in America is a man on his knees, surrendering his manhood. Like, you know, once a man gets married, he's no longer a man in that woman's eyes because she now literally has all the power. You know what I'm saying? Your manhood no longer matters no more. So a lot of these men, when they get married, they're like, yo, my wife left me. She used to love me. You were a man before you married her. You could leave, you could stay, you could come and go. But now you got that wedding ring and you attached to her by government law, and she could take 50% or more. Because the biggest scam, a lot of guys in the manosphere, they say, oh, man, she will take 50%. Nah, dog, it's more than 50. It's going to be more than 50%. You know what I'm saying? It's going to potentially be more than 80. your house, everything's on the line. You know what I mean? So how can she respect you when she looks at you and say, anytime I want, I could get this dude, I could dead him, I could finish him. So, you know what I mean? That's the marital law in America. She loses a man. That's why I tell guys, eventually Chad will become a beta. It's inevitable.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
Oh, yeah.
Brad Pitt.
Definitely.
Look at Brad Pitt. Look at Brady. As soon as you get married, you forfeit your manhood. That's what marriage is in America, is forfeiture of your manhood. Oh, man, you know, here's my manhood right on this.
Goodbye, friends. Goodbye, family. Goodbye, opinions of independent.
Oh, yeah, Family Guy. Oh, you saw that Family Guy one?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit was real, man. It said, goodbye, family. Goodbye, mom. She becomes your boss. Like I told guys, and this is the part that will really hurt a lot of guys' marriage. So this is how marriage works in America. You move, think about it. You move out of your families, you move out of your parents' supervision. Or in fact, let me stop lying. Your parent. You move out of your parents' supervision, then you wife up your girl to be under her supervision. Now she tells you whether you can go outside or not. You know what I mean? So how can a woman have a respect for a so-called man when she tells him when to come outside? Like I had one of my homies, I was at the bar drinking and he came up and he said, yo, man, I haven't seen you in a minute. Yo, man, hold the truth. I said, my boy, my son was good. And then we chopping it up and he said, oh shit, it's almost 12 a.m. I gotta go. My girl don't want me outside like this.
Yeah. They got a short leash, these married dudes.
This motherfucker's like 39 years old saying, yo, I can't be outside past 12.
I don't know any.
My girl don't want me out like this, man.
I don't know too many married dudes my age that are happily married, to be honest with you. Or like I don't like the dudes that I know that are cohabitating, whether in regards to the title, they're always complaining about shit. And me, I'm just like single, chilling, like doing whatever I want and shit. I'm just like, damn, dude, been there, won't go back. Sorry. People like, yeah, my girl's tripping. Or you ever be in front of you ever chilling with your boy and he's arguing with his girl in front of you, and you're just like, yeah, I'm so glad it's not me.
Oh yeah, I've been there at the bar, man, where I was with one of the homies and he arguing with his girl, and I'm like, dog, you in public and she embarrassing. Look at what happened to Dana White, man. You know, the UFC owner, worth millions, dog. His girl came, you know, he slapped her, whatever. I think she slapped him first, and he slapped her, whatever. But why would a woman that knows he's he's worth over, I think he's closing on $1 billion. He's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. And she got no fucking respect for him. She come to the bar drunk and slapped him. No respect, man, because he's a man. Yo, a lot of dudes just don't get it, man. You're a man. You forfeited your manhood once you put that signature on that thing. Now I'm not hoping that a man's marriage fails or nothing. I'm just pointing out the obvious that you got married, you're no longer a man, dog. You're basically.
If Chads are getting divorced and billionaires are getting divorced, what hope is it for any of us in between?
Oh, that's 100%. Yeah, I mean, I said Tom Brady, dog. Tom Brady, man, playing football. I mean, look at the level of disrespect. He's getting, he could get tackled, brain damage, crippled. Football's the last barbaric. It's one of the barbaric sports, man. It's really, they should have just called it tackle ball. But, dog, he's getting tackled, and his girl, Giselle, he said, baby, I still want to play football. This is what I want to do. This is what makes me feel alive. Right. Guess what she did? She took his kids, kidnapped his kids, and took them wherever she wants. This is America, man. You know what I mean? Tom Brady, the GOAT of football, man, who arguably he should have had like 9 to 10 rings if his fucking coach didn't get in the way. But, dude, a great super football player, like the legend. He's a handsome guy. He's got everything. And then Giselle, who's a fading, aged out, so-called, used to be supermodel, just disrespected him in the public, destroyed his brand. Like Tom Brady's brand used to be he's happily married, the perfect life. Oh, it's great. Now, oh man, it fucked up his brand. He's divorced. you know, and they gonna blame him, of course, say, oh man, what did he do to break it up? And look at what happened to Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
Leonardo DiCaprio like mogged the shit out of him in front of his girl.
No, bro. It ain't the mogging. It's that dude. He was the richest man in the world. You know how much that affected his brand. She divorced him and his wife divorced him, took 50 billion plus. Instead of her saying, I'm just taking $1 billion. I don't want to affect his status because that affects the negotiations. Now he's no longer the richest man. You know what I'm saying? Like if you, Young Wavy, was the richest man, you come in there, holy shit, that's Young Wavy. That's the richest man in the world. Like just you saying basic shit, I'm listening. Like that's the richest man. Like he's undefeated in the world. He's the richest man in the world. You can't tell him that. You can only learn. And she fucked up that brand. She fucked up that brand. Took 50 billion off of him.
Then he's gonna be like, oh, he washed.
Yeah, he washed. Like, oh man. Oh, that's the second. That's the 5th richest man. That's not the man I want to talk to, man. I want to talk to the richest man. You know what I mean? And she took jobs away. She took 50 billion off the table for jobs he could have been creating, space programs. Dog, it's done. In the West, if you want to risk your goals and ideals, just attach a woman to it. Once she gets emotionally unstable, your reputation is destroyed. And remember, Tom Brady, the whole image of Brady was he's a Super Bowl champion, happily married. Now he's a Super Bowl champion with a divorce. And, you know, who knows what happened in that household. His whole image is fucked. You know what I'm saying? She fucked up the brand, man. And she fucked up her children. It don't matter. You know?
This is just selfish, man. It's just
should have just been quiet that she don't want him to play no more. She could have kept it quiet. That's why when the homie, you know, Bronsberg was here, I said, dog, privacy's gone. Everything you do now goes online, dog. So where's the word intimacy? Intimacy is dead. How can you define intimacy when you can't have privacy? You know, how can the homie Young Wavy say, yo, I'm intimate with my girl, man. The shit I share with her, nobody will know, or the shit we do together is intimate. Nah, dog, Young Wavy, my bad, dog. She just posted on her gram what y'all be doing. And on her
do that shit. Bitches do that shit anyway. They will talk all this shit. They'll be in a relationship with you and talk all this shit about you to everybody, post shit, all that bullshit. People that know her know that she's talking about you because they know that you're bro, I've been through it all, man. That shit is bogus. That's why, like, man, I'm so good. Like, honestly, I can tell you because I gotta go in a couple of minutes, so I'm gonna wrap this up.
Oh, we shut it down, man. You know, any last words, man? Any last words on the topic of trying to get a dream girl? Man? Your thoughts on that?
Hey, the closest thing you can get to is going overseas. Going to the village. Find you a housemaiden wife and wife her up. Keep her on a tight leash. Now, if you want to be in America, I wouldn't date in America. I wouldn't date American women. I mean, pump and dump if you got the looks for it, or just pay for play. Hey, get it how you get it, but just stay focused. Conquer your lust. Stay focused. I mean, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm talking to myself at the same time. But yeah, that's how I'm living my life.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, not wrong with that. They said they did a study, man. If you talk to yourself a lot, that's usually the sign of someone that's very smart. Is that they will re-elaborate things to themselves, like, yo, man, remember, you know what I'm saying? Remember to do this and that. Because the body has multi-functions, lust, emotion. So sometimes you gotta, readjust yourself, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But hey, man, it's been an honor and a pleasure. I'm gonna siphon you out, let you rest, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. It's been
a wave rest. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely gotta do this again though. I just caught you early on a live. I was like, oh shit, let me start my day off. You know what I mean?
No, it's an honor, man. I mean, we're gonna do more of these because to me, the morning works better because the consequences are different. Like you live streaming, like you started live stream at 12 p.m. and you got less of the day to do something. But you start in the morning, you good. You got the rest of the day to do whatever the hell else you about to do. You know what I mean? Actually. So But yeah, I'm gonna holler at you, man. It's been an honor and a
All right,
pleasure.
bro. All right, dog. I
I'm
appreciate it. Thank
gonna
you.
holler at you, man. Peace out, brother.
All right, you too, man. Peace.
Yeah, man. You know, that was you know what I mean? Shout out to the homie Young Wavy. Shout out to the homie Brownsburg, man. You know, and you know what I mean? This stream, man, like I'm telling guys, is that a lot of these simp hunters, man, to close it out, simp hunters, you know, you got your Just Pearlies, you know, you got these grifters, you got your Andrew Tates, you got guys trying to recruit you in the closet like your CBPs. And you know, now we got a new guy, man. That was shocking. It makes sense. Now you got in fact, I'm gonna show y'all something. Check this out, man.
I'm 19. I'm 19.
So you saw that sign? She had a sign that said, you know, talk to me if I'm attracted to you, man. Let me show, you know, in case you ain't see it, let me play it one more time.
I'm 19. I'm 19.
Yeah, not talking to you unless I'm attracted, whatever. But the thing is this, the reason I say dream girl is that, dog, you as a straight man, you're being attacked and they're trying to project dream sequences. You got simp hunters like Just Pearly. You got lesser pillars like Andrew Tate, the whole red pill spear. They're telling you need a woman to be feminine. You need her to be agreeable and all this crap. They're selling you a dream because the reality is the law. The reality is the law. The black pill in its purest form is about legalities and math. And the truth is this, dude. They're selling you dreams. You know what I'm saying? They're telling you need to be alpha, you need to be sigma. We even got channels where they're telling men you need to be able to train your girl. You need to be able to train her. You know what I'm saying? All this bullshit dream. They're trying to sell you a dream sequence. When the law is, you know what I'm saying, you can't do none of that. Yo, it don't matter if she's feminine. It don't matter if she's agreeable. You know what I'm saying? We're in the year 2023, man. The manosphere is over 10 years old now. I think the manosphere started, you know, moving, you know what I'm saying? I think around 2013 or something. It really started off, I think it was with, I forget his name. I think it was Star something, whatever his name was, Star something. You know, he's now the thinking ape, and even the thinking ape is, you know, he's thinking ape has lost his mind. You know what I'm saying? But the manosphere is over 10 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't still be falling for these dream girl projections. You know what I'm saying? Femininity, she cooks, she cleans. You know what I mean? None of that matters when the law is in question. You know what I mean? When you go to the family court, what are you going to say? Are you going to say, well, you know, she was feminine, she was clean, she cooked and cleaned, and all of a sudden she changed. This isn't what we agreed on. The family court ain't going to care about that. The divorce cases ain't going to care about that. So all these people are trying to distract you. They're trying to have you chase the dream girl. You know what I'm saying? The dream girl it only exists in your dreams, man. You got to wake up and look at the law. The law is reality. I was on a stream, you know, shout out to the Mystery School. You know, he let me on. Shout out to the Mystery School. He let me on a stream. And when I was on their stream, they told me culture outweighs the law. You know what I'm saying? They told me, well, you know, hold the truth hostage. You're wrong. Culture outweighs the law. And I told them, nah, you're wrong. Yo, the law outweighs culture because the law breeds culture. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things you do and a lot of aspects of how you live your life is based on the fucking law. You know what I mean? So when I was on, you know, the dream or the Mystery School stream, they said, well, the culture is not the law, it's the culture. But here's the facts. Here's the black pill truth about it is that, dude, before marriage, you gotta understand the marriage laws are far younger than you know what I'm saying? No fault divorce was passed in 1969. If culture was so strong and culture was so powerful, then how come we have all these high divorce rates when there was a longer time of culture where family and established families mattered? You know what I'm saying? The culture does not outweigh the law. The law comes first, man. You know what I'm saying? And the law breeds the culture. You know what I mean? Even if you go to a tribe, the tribal chiefs will lay down some rules. You know what I'm saying? And those rules will become the culture of that tribe. You know what I'm saying? So when I was on a mystery school stream, where they would tell me, some guy was telling me about, well, man, the culture outweighs the law. And I'm like, dog, as soon as the divorce no fault was passed in 69, divorce increased by over 200%. 1969. Remember, there was over 400 years in America where families were established, calm, and in control. And as soon as no fault divorce law was passed, divorce increased by over 200%. And it kept increasing months after month. So where the hell was the culture? If culture is so important and so powerful, how come, you know, as soon as no fault divorce was passed, over 200 years of family and stability were thrown out of the fucking window? You know what I'm saying? So that this narrative of culture and all this bullshit, yo, none of that matters, man. The law comes first, man. The law. What is that old saying? What is the law of the land? You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You already know, man. You know what I'm saying? The law, man. The law of the land. Before there's culture, there is law. There's always law. You know what I'm saying? Even in tribes, you know, tribes have laws. They call those rules or traditions, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, give me a minute. Pick up something from Amazon. You know what I mean? Oh, the homie. Oh, is that you, Al Johnson?
Yeah, man. I couldn't sleep, man. I've been.
Oh, my brother was good, man.
Oh, I worked a midnight shift, 12 hours. So, and I've been trying to sleep, but I can't sleep. And I saw you're still on, man. That's beautiful, man. I congratulate you for still being on. That's great. That's great.
Well, I mean, bro, to me, my thing is, I had to handle some things. You know what I mean? Figure out some stuff. Handle some business here and there. But we stream. It's just it's a new year, man. And, the way I look at it, just got to figure out a way to work things. And, personal life things handling also. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We all got issues, man. We all got problems. I'm going in for surgery in a couple weeks, And
oh, man.
I'll be out of commission for 3 or 4 weeks, actually. But,
man,
I won't be on MD Scream or nothing. So,
Oh man,
Just in case he doesn't see me, I'll be out of commission. You know.
Well, I mean, you gotta heal, man. You gotta know that, reality, you know what I'm saying, is far more important than this digital stuff. We're online, but your health, I would say, why won't you try? I don't know if there's dispensaries, like try some dispensaries where you could get some hemp for sleeping, man. That might be what you need. Something to help you
Maybe,
sleep.
yeah. I gotta see a specialist because daytime, sleeping in the daytime is just messing me all up. It's screwing with my mind.
Oh,
It's
no, but
it's
I'm
really
saying, dude,
bad.
get some hemp, because what I did when I couldn't sleep is I bought like some hemp products. I'd eat like a hemp gummy or something or some pills, and it'll help you relax and you sleep. Because the last thing you want to do is you go too far to a specialist where they're recommending you, Percocets and all that stuff. Is you
Sometimes you
last.
need that though. I know what you're saying, coming from a natural point of view. I know what you're saying, but you're talking to a man who suffered through anxiety because of my bad performing thyroid. So I understand completely where you're coming from. But unless you experience anxiety and that serotonin deficiency, it's hard to identify. And I understand. You know what I mean?
Oh
It's
yeah.
just I've suffered from that before, and that's a whole different change of outlook on life. You know what I'm saying? It's like we're kind of subjugated to the pharmaceutical industry in a way. However they, I don't know. I don't tend to be that smart. You know what I mean? But they set it up in a way that we're dependent on them. We're really dependent on them for certain things. I mean, you're probably a younger guy than me, so you'll see it when you get older. When you get older, you'll see it.
Well, I mean, I saw it already. There's some things I got to handle, but to me, I'd say, man, as long as you're in a strong mental space, man, as long as you realize you're using that medicine for, healing reasons, rather than some people, like, they'll take the medicine, but they look at it as, it's part of my journey versus, I'm gonna use this to heal up and I won't try to use it again. You know what I'm saying? Where they get addiction through it because they try to identify that more than what it is. It's just medicine. You use it, get better, and you move on without it. It's not a partner on your journey. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. 100% correct. But it's like when I go on MD Scream, on Smash TV, I try and educate people based on my life experience, because it's my way of helping other people out that aren't educated about mental illness. You know what I'm saying? It's just so many people are uneducated about it because, believe it or not, my anxiety, I had to see a psychiatrist for it, and they couldn't put two and two together that it was my thyroid. I actually had to Google search that stuff to figure out that it was my thyroid. The medical professionals with medical degrees couldn't figure that out, or they didn't tell me. I had to do the research on my own to put two and two together to get over it, And so it's my way. When I come on MD Stream and I talk about mental illness, or in your stream also as well, of course, it's to educate people, because what happens is a lot of these people you see on the streets, they're not, a lot of times they weren't educated. They were suffered a serotonin level depression, and they were depressed, and they turned to drugs and alcohol to self-medicate. And so this is a way of helping not just yourself, but maybe a loved one. If you know somebody who's suffering from this, and you can help them and say, hey, look, get a blood test, check your thyroid, make sure everything's in order, and you can save a life that way. Really good.
Well, I mean, you sharing the facts, because a lot of people, man, it's, this is how corrupt the society is, man. They're shamefully marketing mental illness as though it's a game. Like, someone with mental illness could actually, actually function at a high level where they're, the way they got celebrities, athletes. The fact that you got an athlete underperforming saying it was mental illness, I'm like, man, you stopped playing a game, then you still went home, spent time with your child. Where was the mental illness there? You know what I
Right.
mean? They're turning something serious into a game, man, and it's just you know, I remember when you first told me the thyroid thing, and I was like, wow, I never heard it from that perspective. But that's serious, man, and they're turning something such as mental illness into some type of attention game. You know,
Yeah.
this is why this system. This is why when guys are telling me, "Yo, man, try to find moral values," there is no moral values, man. This is a land of business, man. You make your money here in America, great opportunity to make money, but the morals, man, the morals have eroded. You know, and luckily you an older guy who shares your knowledge is. I'm talking about it eroded, but my perspective's from like the late '90s. Your perspective of the erosion would be far more ahead of mine, where you saw when it started to erode, and then probably the generation even before you. You know, so
Yeah.
to me, the
And my
moral.
perspective on mental illness isn't based on intelligence. Let me make that clear. I just want to make that absolutely clear. It's just
Mm,
based on the fact that I had to go through it. I had to go through it. I had to experience it. So it's not about being a more intelligent person, because that's not the case. If I hadn't
mm,
gone through it, I probably would have no clue about this stuff. And I would have thought
well,
it was like, I would have agreed with other people saying it's pseudoscience, it's nonsense, it doesn't
mm,
exist. I would have been one of those people. But the fact that I went through it and I experienced it, that's what made me aware of it. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
you saw it. I
Yeah.
mean, to me, the thing you brought up is that, man, they didn't test your blood, man. You know, the
Right.
psychologists you saw were so used to the base level of, thinking it's just a mental thing.
Yes.
They didn't even bother to test your
Right.
blood and your physiology. That just shows you
Exactly.
how incompetent,
Exactly.
you know what I mean? And you were lucky enough to say, you were lucky enough to trust your gut where you're like, yo, man, I can't just believe them saying they don't know what's wrong and nothing's wrong. I gotta
Hmm.
go deeper, and you gotta think about how many psychologists are just thought to look at the mental and not look at, and the crazy thing is your mind is part of your body, like your sugar levels, your vitamin D efficiency, it all affects your mind. So
Yes.
the fact that
Absolutely.
they wouldn't even test you for that, man, and you had to trust your gut instinct, that is crazy, man. That's
Yeah.
incompetence. It's insane, man.
So I feel that's a way of giving back to the public, because actually I met somebody recently when I was going through all these tests because of my upcoming
Mm,
surgery, and they
mm,
went through it too. They went through anxiety too because of their bad performing thyroid. I actually met a nurse who went through it, and
mm,
so it's more widespread than because the problem is all we know is what's reported on the news, and the news is just
mm.
bullshit. The news is bullshit. I mean, quite frankly, they're just telling us what they want us to think about. You know what I mean? But there's so much more going on in real life that we never hear about. So we need
Well,
platforms like this to discuss these things. You know what I'm saying?
well, well, I mean, another thing to me you brought up is, man, my brother, think about this big grift they're pushing now. What is that? That mental health thing? I think it's You and Me or Q Me, that ad. You haven't seen that ad on
No,
YouTube
I
where they
haven't
tell
seen
you,
that. I haven't
yeah,
seen that.
think about that, man. Just get mental health from someone on a laptop, and it might be, like you said, it might be a blood related or sugar level related something, and you're getting help from somebody online. And to me, I knew it was a scam when they said they'll tell me about my gender and all that. What psychologists should be talking about the flat mathematics, man? There's no psychologist that should be talking about gender right now. You know what I mean? So that Q and Me thing, and with what you're going through, where you had to get a blood test, and now you got hundreds of people trying to get pseudo science help from someone behind a laptop, man. I don't know, man. Mr. X, this is why people try to say I'm pessimistic. I'm just realistic.
No, you're not pessimistic. You're realistic. Exactly what you just said.
Uh,
Because you got to understand too, when your serotonin levels drop, and it could be from the foods that you eat,
mm,
because everything is processed sugar. Basically, you're consuming so much sugar, it's wearing down your organs. when your serotonin levels drop, I don't care how strong-willed you are or how intelligent, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anybody can, when your serotonin levels drop, you can suffer from anxiety or depression, and you're open to all different types of ideologies, ideas, and scams like what they're selling. When you're in a depressive state, you're vulnerable. It doesn't matter who you are. It makes no difference. When those serotonin levels drop, and you're in that state of mind, you're vulnerable. That's the reality. And a lot of people need to be educated about that.
Man, you know what you just got me thinking about, man? Are we, you know, with all the grifts and all that, are we in a vulture culture? You know how vultures only appear when someone's dying, sick, or ill? You get what I'm saying? Right. Is that the real problem we got? Like, we're in a vulturous culture. Like, look at all these dating coaches pop up. As soon as they notice someone's deficient with their interaction with women to the point where they're crying out for help. And then you see, like you said, with the Q&Me mental health thing, where they just telling you go online and try to find, and here's the scam about it, try to find a psychologist that fits you and thinks like you. But aren't they supposed to be helping me due to the way I'm thinking? So how can I be in a not good mental space, try to find someone that's thinking like me? I think, man, we're in a vulturous culture, man, where the culture is all about feeding on someone when they're sick or mentally going through something, you know, because the way you told me, that's crazy, man. That means hundreds of people are being misdiagnosed, man. Hundreds, thousands.
This goes deeper than what I can even imagine. You know what I mean? I can't even think of the level they're taking it at. But I know they're weakening society some way, somehow. They're weakening society, so they're susceptible to this stuff. That's really what they're doing.
Well, I mean, you know, I think it's all about destabilizing. You know, the way I look at it is, man, the system's been on the path towards destabilizing the family structure. I mean, and the thing is, the men that survived, you know, the men that survived to be normal. Like, I was talking to somebody, and I was talking to him on a video or stream, whatever it was, and I told him, dude, like, you know, think about it. Like, in the 90s, I never thought being normal was an accomplishment. But today, dude, you know what I mean? Today, it's an accomplishment to be normal, you know, just to be a normal, sound thinker. Like, you know, and just think about that, man. And that was literally, you know, I don't think in the 2000s the problem was as bad as it is now. But just think, man, 20 years ago, it was just expected to be normal. Now we fast forward to where we are now, Mr. You know, we fast forward to now where we're shocked if someone, like, you're talking to a Zoomer, you know, someone in the next generation, and you're shocked if they're normal. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
Doesn't that, what's your thoughts on that, man?
Well, look at the 10 cities that are popping up all over every metropolitan area. It's the news media just says, okay, we have a homeless problem. Bullshit. We have a mental illness problem in this country. It just keeps growing and growing. Is that coincidence? You know, no. There's a destabilization going on here. They're driving people nuts. They're lowering their serotonin. They're, you know, through the foods or whatever they're doing. I don't know. I'm speculating, but mental illness is on the rise. People are getting weaker.
Well, I mean, they drug them. Like, I had a buddy of mine, you know, in the 90s, it was all about drugging. They increased it, man. When Bush passed that No Child Left Behind, a lot of schools started drugging the kids, man. And the way I was talking to somebody and they told me, well, the first drug dealer is the guy in the streets. No, your first drug dealer is your nurse. And what they do, the school is your first drug organization. The schools now drug the kids to keep them normal, because it's not normal that you have more energy than other kids. So that kid, for the next, let's say he's been getting drugged since he was in first grade. They've been giving him free opioids, free drugs. Then he graduates, you know, senior year in high school, and he can't get drugs anymore. So now he goes to the streets to get his opioid addiction met, and that might be meth, that might be opioid pills, whatever it is, painkillers. We're in a drug society, man. And then imagine, Mr. X pile that on with divorce rates and destroyed families. Your mother's a whore, and worst of all, like in the 90s, like the daughter used to be a whore, but the mother wasn't, or the grandma wasn't. But now, man, your mother was a whore and her grandmother was a whore. So, there's no real stability for you to return to. Like, there's a lot of guys that used to say, I was raised by my grandma. How many grandmothers now would be logically sound enough to raise somebody when they were whores themselves?
Exactly. Yeah, it's a structure. It comes in all different angles. You know what I mean? And they know what the outcome was going to be. They're going to weaken society. That was the whole goal, I think, all along, to create a weak society they can control. You know what I mean?
Well, it's, to me, man, what they're doing, they deprive the male stability. Because I think a lot of men, the men that survived this demoralization, because, man, now it's on TV, it's everywhere, where they're telling men the only way to not be a toxic masculine presence is to transition, remove yourself of your manhood. And then these men, like I was telling young Wavy before he left, is that you heard Canada is doing assisted deletion. They're now providing assisted deletion. There was a lady who was an old cat lady, you know the manosphere cliche, she's alone, drinking and all that stuff. So she wants to end herself. So now the government, like I tell people, the government doesn't apologize. The government doesn't admit, oh my God, we fucked up. Because the government is above morals and responsibility. So now Canada is offering assisted deletion, where they will assist somebody. And what you got to think about is this, man. Think about the mental breakdown that's going to happen to that person who's getting paid to help somebody delete themselves. Think about that, man.
Yeah, exactly.
What's your thoughts on that? Because that's crazy.
The only thing, and I understand why you call it government. You know what I'm saying? I understand completely, because I would call it the same thing too. But the reality is, we don't vote for this stuff. It's out of our control. It really is. It's a higher class of people that's pulling the strings. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter who we vote for, Democrat, Republican, whatever. It don't make a difference.
No.
At the end of the day, there's a power structure that's always going to be in charge, and it's going to make these. It's going to implement this strategy of depopulation or whatever they're trying to accomplish. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, it's demoralization. I mean, we're in a pro-dysfunction society. Because I told people this, man, when I was doing research for the book I was writing, is I realized that, man, we don't have a government. We have a God ferment. We got a government with a God complex, because when I did my study, I realized that in 1870, they removed polygamy. And then 1890, they made prostitution illegal based on the church. Why would a government that isn't a religion make things illegal based on the church? Because that government is now deeming itself, a religion. It's like a God complex. Whoever's with the government. I mean, look at California, where you're a government official and you could just walk amongst people, shitting on the streets, living in, encampments, dying, disease. The Black Plague is back in California. Yes. You're perfectly fine, because you're within the religion that is the government, the government with a God complex. Like, remember, I don't know, because I remember watching an old movie where they used to say the Vatican priests used to sell a ticket to heaven to people. Like, you could come to your Vatican priest and say, Father, I want to go to heaven. Well, son, just pay me this much money while you're starving, homeless, dying, but they could still sell you a ticket to heaven. And that's what these politicians are. We can sell you leadership. Even though you're starving, you got mental illness, at least you still have political leaders. You know, God
But when
bless
you're
them.
mentally ill, yeah, when you're mentally ill, you're more receptive to these kind of like ridiculous promises. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
When you're not stable in the mind, you know what I mean? You're more receptive to that. You know, you're more like a zombie almost.
I mean, it's what they want, man. I mean, the way I look at it, and more men are traveling, because I told guys this, man, we're going to have what we're going to have a class system, man. And the class system that's coming it's going to be the digital versus the manual. But the more I spent time in the manosphere and, talk to guys like you, guys like MD, and all that stuff, I started realizing, yeah, man, we're going to have a different class of men. You're going to have the men that live in the insanity, and you're going to have the men that say, yo, man, I'm only working here, and I got to travel outside of the insanity. I got to make my base overseas or go somewhere else, because there's nothing going to change here. I mean, America prints the money. You're still going to make money here. This land has become profit over, no morals, just profit. Morality is dead. I mean, me and you talking like this, just two normal men saying, a boy should be, he's got a lot of energy. Yo, wear him out in the gym, make him exercise, give him something to do. Don't drug him. And they'll say, man, you guys don't care about his health. You don't want to put him on drugs. And
but they cause the illness, though. That's the problem. They cause the illness. That's what I believe. We're consuming so much sugar nowadays. It's inevitable. There's no choice. We have to take their prescriptions to stay alive. I mean, I take cholesterol. I take thyroid. I got to take a whole bunch of stuff just to stay normal. Honestly. It is what it is. They got to. You can't escape the matrix. You can't escape it.
Well, I mean, my thing is
possible.
My thing is, man, we can, we men, the way I look at it is we men, we have a choice. The ones I think that can escape it is I look at the women, because you look at the feminists that's rising up, angry men are traveling, going overseas, whatever. They're so addicted to this lifestyle. Because to me, like you said once, Mr. X, you said, yo, you've traveled. I mean, my bad. Al Johnson, you said you've traveled.
Anything you want to call me. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
My apologies for that. Yeah, you traveled. So you've experienced and you adapt. When you traveled, you experienced. But the feminists here, because to me, feminism traps women where they think this lifestyle is normal of just being dysfunctional and destructive. That's why you bring a woman from America, you ask her where does she want to travel. I'd say 9 out of 10 locations will be similar to this place. So they'll say Canada, Australia, France, all these countries that replicate the same feministic values we have here. Me and you, on the other hand, me and you will talk. I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to Colombia. I'm going to Cuba. You know what I'm saying? We don't really attach ourselves to the propaganda. We're trying to move away from it or be dissolved of it. But the women here, they're so ill with the dysfunction that they think this is normal and healthy. You know what I'm saying? That slut walking, being overweight, that it's normal. So they have to go to a country that replicates. Me and you, on the other hand, you might hit me up and be like, yo, I'm going to Russia. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to Kazakhstan. Yeah. The women here can't do that. That's why I say, to me, we're not stuck in the matrix. We're the men. We have a choice. The women, on the other hand, you'd be lucky to find a woman that would say she'd give up all this feminism to just go somewhere it doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? Me and you, we dropped that at a dime. I'd be a farmer in a damn other country if I could, just picking corn or whatever, but the women here would not give up this function. And then these are the women that are breeding the children. Like, the children are coming out of a womb of dysfunction. And then you got all these guys growing up where they're trying to be more feminine than the women. I mean, look, I don't know if you saw this. I don't know if you were here. Check this out, man. You remember how what's his name? Mark Goldberg removed MD's review and put up a negative one. Take a look, man. Look at what Mark Goldberg is standing up.
Let me get my iPhone.
Let
me get my iPhone here.
Look what he's standing up for now. He's basically saying that the men pretending to be women are more like women than the women. So you know,
that's an idiot. That's an idiot. That's just a moron. You know, fuck him.
He's in the closet as well, man.
Yeah,
you know, I told him, man. I told guys that there's a conspiracy to come after straight men, man. And look at all these content creators coming out, showcasing their support loud and proud. We're closeted men. You got Martin Goldberg saying the Transformers are more feminine than the real women. This is just insanity. And this is a man giving advice to other men. You know what I'm saying? Yo, no wonder he wrote that book, Overcoming the Black Pill, because, you know, the black pill's a threat to him, you know, recruiting more men into the closet, man. This
Not
is
as bad as Tony Bruno, though. Not as bad as Tony Bruno. That's the worst.
Oh, Tony, well, man.
That convention in Orlando, you know what I mean? That's a bunch of homos basically holding the convention.
Oh, wow.
You know?
Yeah, he is in that. And then he had to put makeup on Ayande. So, yeah, I mean, to me, man, it's... And you know, I'm getting stalked by these channels and they act like I don't know. I got the list of people that are, you know, from their channels watching me, you know. So to me, man, we're being demonized because we're normal. I never thought the day would arrive, man. I truly tell you this, bro. I never thought being normal would make me the enemy, man.
I'm on the same boat as you, man. I never thought that same thing either. It's alien to me to find out all these freaking homos that are out there, because I thought it was a small percentage of the population. I didn't realize it was this big. You know, because I'm a heterosexual male. I'm only into women. I didn't know it was this big. I really didn't know. You know, honestly.
You know, the way you said that, I think, because the way you said that makes me think. You know how the media reports that you know, the homosexual population. And to me, if you're homosexual, be that. Be proud, whatever.
No problem at all with that.
And that's your life. But the media, remember, the media is always reporting it as below 1%. So is the media lying about the gay percentage in America? Because, you know, they never get the real numbers anyway. So could that less than 1% actually be 5 to 10%?
Or more. Wow. I mean, who knows? I mean, I don't know if it's 30% or what, because since this technology has, you know, come about and I can interact with other people all over the place, I'm finding it more and more. You know what I mean? I'm not finding it as a minority. I'm finding it as like almost half or 30%. You know what I mean? It's like all over the damn place. You know what I mean? Yeah, because it's hard for a heterosexual male to tell. You know what I'm saying? I'm only attracted to women, so I don't know. You know what I mean? It takes a while for it to kick in. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, we're enemy number one, man. Like I said, is that, you know, if we're not allowed to have a space offline, you know, notice you got MD's channel being striked, being attacked. You got this channel being striked and attacked, you know what I'm saying, stalked, whatever. I got Jay Tahoe stalking me on Discord, offline, online. This is a married who's got me more on his mind than his own wife. You know what I'm saying? So this is just how crazy it is, man. And then they basically ad hominem, like they deflect the proof you put, because we straight men aren't allowed to have our own space and just say, yo, if you're not heterosexual, you don't belong here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't need your advice. I don't need your thoughts on dating and relationships. You're not hetero. You know what I'm saying? Being straight for you is a part-time gig. That's why that's why I put that quote that, you know, part-time straight. There's a lot of them. It's a lot of part-time straight men where their main priority is being, you know, being gay and not straight. And they come here to stalk and hunt us because because the target is on straight men. You're not supposed to have a space or your thoughts. You know, think about it, Mr. X. You know, you go to the gym, you know, you can't grunt no more. You can't do nothing. Straight men are not allowed to have their own space. That's why online they're coming after us too. God forbid we straight men have our own space, man.
I mean, if you like were to say to me one day, like let's say I came on your stream, okay, like today, you say, Mr. X, Al Johnson, whatever. You know, I'm you know, no offense, man, but we can't be associating anymore. I'd be like, okay, whatever, no big deal. I wouldn't think twice about it. I wouldn't be stalking you. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, okay, you know, whatever. And then one day, if you said, hey, we're cool now, okay, hey, we're cool now, what? I wouldn't think twice about it because I'm a heterosexual male. But if I wasn't a hetero, that's something a gay man would do. They would stalk you. You know what I'm saying? That's the only explanation at that point. Like Tony Bruno making these streams about you. What the hell? That's something non-heterosexual. I wouldn't think twice about it. Like, okay, whatever, man. We're cool, man. Whatever, man. However you feel good, you know. I go by my way. You know, I like women. I like women. I focus on a female. I don't focus on other men. I don't know what to say.
No, but but hear it. You have to say you like women. That's how crazy it is that we and the thing is, these guys, you mostly interacted with them online. You know what I'm saying? It kind of tells you that when these men, you got Jay Tahoe stalking MD, and then they started attacking you, saying, "Oh man, you know, Mr. X, Al Johnson, this and that." You're like, what are they doing? What are they fetishizing? You know, what are they fetishizing while they're listening and watching you, you know, talk? The sickness, man, and you know, the illness of these guys, man. You know, like you said, we're digital, man. We're online. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you're off stream, I'm like, all right, man, you know, Al Johnson's probably doing something. He's living his life, man. He has the right to do what he's got to do. You know what I'm saying? Or he might have left, never comes back. You know, that's his life. But as another man to be obsessed and just thinking about another man, waking up every day and morning, you're like, oh man, we know you in the closet, man. It's the only answer. Why would a straight man be obsessed about a man he never met in real life?
Exactly. You know I mean, it's weird shit going on out here. That's why, you know, when I put that mask on, like, what? Oh, why the hell? People were saying on you know, like it's Smash, like, why the fuck you made that mask? It's because I don't want to show my face, man. I see all the weirdos that are out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
dude.
see these crazy people, man.
I remember that stream where you were on Alex stream. You showed up, you're talking, and you had a bunch of men hounding you. Show your face, like they want to see another man. And I was watching in the background, like, and I think I was commenting. I'm like, what the hell what do you want to see his face for? You know what I'm saying? They were saying, show your face, and you just showed the mask, and they got upset. Like, you saw a bunch of men. Alex playing with fire was so-called the straight man, and all these other content creators on that stream, and they looked disappointed that they didn't get to see another man's face. It was sick, man.
Yeah. It's just a whole city over there. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm just a middle-aged man in my 50s. What the hell do you want? You want to chat? I mean, what are you fantasizing about? Another guy? It's like, jeez. But I was drunk too when I went on these streams.
I saw you had a little.
I had some alcohol in me. You know what I'm saying?
You had a little, man. Not wrong. You were drinking, but it's just they were upset you didn't take off a mask. And like I said, I saw the Tony Bruno where he tried, and it just shows you that you're a 60-year-old man, and in your majority of your time you like to spend around men. And I remember when he tried to invite Gonzo into the closet, saying, "Hey man, you come here and you get to see another man's body language." Like, what straight man is thinking about another man's body language?
Jeez. Wow.
He told Gonzo, "You come here, you sit by the fire." And it doesn't click in his mind, this scenario. Yeah, you come sit by the fire and you get to see another man's body language up close, and you're like, what the fuck, man?
That's straight homo. I'm sorry. You know, that's straight homo. That kind of stuff doesn't even cross my mind. You know what I mean? I don't get that shit. You know what I mean?
Dude, I don't lose sleep. To me, I'm here to talk, man. We talk to my fellow man, and acquire some knowledge and some different perspectives. Other than that, I go about my business. You know what I'm saying? And
sure,
hope everyone well and their health and all that. But other than that, man, to me, it just shows you there's a section of the manosphere, and this is why they came after me. They're obsessed about me, is that I broke the algorithm. When I did this video called The Closet Conspiracy, it hurt them. It hurt them like nothing ever before, because this word is YouTube friendly. You can't escape this word, man. And it's just hurting them that I'm telling guys that, yo, if you're in the closet, we don't need to talk. I don't need you in here. If you're into, men and all that crap, we don't need to talk. I mean, look at this, man. What straight man asks, would you date you got primal studies? Well, it's just insane, man. There's no code of conduct, because being straight isn't their priority. And the thing is, a lot of men don't get it. Gay men want to have kids too, man. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. 100%. 100%. No, they get married to women. They have kids. They have the whole works. So you wouldn't even know. You know what I mean? That's the thing. You wouldn't even know.
No, and I mean, it's a better what's that word, man? When the cops are looking for you, yeah, it's a better alibi. You're married, you got kids. It's a better alibi that, and we knew this in the black community. They call it down low. A lot of down low guys, they get married and they're really in the closet. They're sleeping with other men and all that stuff. And this is what these guys are upset. They're upset that now we have a way to point at them and say, look at, that guy's in the closet, man. Keep him out of it. And now YouTube, you don't get strikes, because, for YouTube to strike the word closet, it would mean they got to strike IKEA. They got to strike IKEA. They got to strike Marshalls, Sears.
Yeah. Good point. Good point.
Yo, man, Al Johnson, Bob's Furniture is going out of business because of the word.
Hell, I went to CVS today, man, and look, gay people come in all shape, all colors. You know what I mean? All races, all colors and creeds. Damn, there was a brother wearing that eyelash and makeup and everything, and I'm just like, damn, man, it's not even close. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't care too. If somebody's gay, they're gay. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. But it's more widespread than we can imagine. You know what I'm saying? It's really out there. And I don't even know. Like I said, my mind doesn't even know. And I'm an older guy, and even I don't know, how widespread it is. Every day I'm learning more, you know what I mean? Because I only focus on females, so I don't know.
Dude, I remember me and JP. I remember me and JP on a stream, man, where we were rating the top women, man. Top women you would be with from the 90s, 80s, and all that, and that's foreign. Like in the manosphere, you could stream through multiple videos and you won't find a video of guys rating the top women they had a crush on or they want to sleep with. But you'll see a majority of content, men face rating. It's just, man, I just get shocked that
100%, 100%. Right? You nailed it. You nailed it right there when you said face ratings and rating other guys. You nailed it right there. I hear that all the time when they go on there. Well, I went on one stream, and they said, well, what would you rate yourself? It's like, I don't know, man. That's up to a girl to rate myself. Not me. I don't rate myself. How would I know what I'm going to be rated? You know what I'm saying? It's like, jeez.
Yeah, and that's the first thing they bring. It's Because what happened is when I did that stream about how face rating is tied to, you know, pedophilia, you know, Fiverr took away their face rating sales. I don't know who heard it. Somebody, right after I did that stream, they deleted all the face ratings. It's hard for you to go on Fiverr and sell face ratings because they know you're face rating minors. CBP, who does it as a hobby, tells his watchers to send him photos of their face so he can rate it. You don't know the ages of these guys sending you photos. You know what I mean? I remember once we were on MD's stream and some kids came on and they were like, yeah, we're 16, and MD was like, yo, man, y'all gotta go. You know, if you get, you know, when you get older, come to the stream, you know. Or if I didn't know your age, you would have stayed. Like, we didn't know. Like, if we don't know, like, there's a lot of people that come here and we'll talk. You know, that, you know, we don't know their age, but you literally have guys in the manosphere telling men of varying ages, be they underage, to send them photos so they can rate them. And, you know, they probably got a whole collection of minors on their computer, and they're telling these young men, and to me, it's gonna impact them to self-delete because man, you're growing, you're not yet who you truly are. You know, your body hasn't fully filled out, and you got an older man in New Zealand or wherever Wheat Waffles is telling you that, you know, you're not attractive. And then the psychological trauma of another man sending you confusing sexual signals and then low confidence, man, you get surprised these kids are in drugs and deleting themselves. Come on, man. It's
coming
crazy.
from all angles. Yeah, definitely. I mean, for older man, like seniors 30 or 40s, to go to Wheat Waffles and ask for a face rating, I'm gonna blame the customer at that point, because you're an older man. You got problems if you're asking a young guy about your face. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I see what you're saying. You know, you're 100% correct about the younger guys and their teens. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. You're 100% correct on that one.
Brother, I saw it where you're like, man, these kids, man, they're 13, 16, and you're face rating them, and just, you know, they got the whole world. It's not like us in the 90s. In the 90s, we knew what it was. You're either you're a wimp, or, you know, you weren't from the 80s or whatever. You're a wimp or you're a coward. We had basic requirements, you know, sticks and stones. You know, I think me and you would get canceled for saying sticks and stones may break my bones. The words may never hurt me. You'd get canceled.
I was a teenager in the 80s. I was a teenager in the 80s.
You know what I mean? Back then, you know, it was sticks and stones.
Right.
You know, you had the basics, but now a young boy growing up today, where they're telling him he's toxic masculine from child cartoons. Right. They're telling him their existence is toxic, like it's poison. Yes. You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna have a grown man, you know, who's in the closet face rage, and then your parents are surprised when they come home to a child just swinging from the rafters. You know what I mean? Just gone. Body is lifeless. You know?
Yeah, you're 100% correct. Yeah, it's going to cause mental illness for sure. For sure. I mean, I don't know all the details of mental illness. I know for me it was my thyroid, with anxiety, but it could be caused by external factors also, like lack of family, you know, structure, and that's what you said, these face ratings, all kinds of social media. Who knows what it could cause? You know what I'm saying? People aren't growing up normal anymore. You know, that's the thing.
It was Mr. X. I remember I was on an MD stream and I told MD this, man. There was a young woman, I think she was a teenager or whatever. She deleted herself because no one liked her photo.
I think I heard about that too, yeah.
1 minute, bro. 1 minute. No one liked her photo in 1 minute, and she offed herself, man. This is what you're dealing with, because a lot of people, you know, me and you, you know, you're Gen X, I'm millennial, we're removed. We're not so attached to the internet where, you know, like I'll leave my phone. If I left my phone at home, I left my phone. I'm not gonna snap like, oh my God, the whole world is, oh man, I lost the whole world. But You know, but these kids, they grew up on it, you know, and you know, the Gen Alpha coming up, they grew up with fast phones, internet accessible. You know, they're so attached to the phone that, you know, they deem the opinions of people they've never met as though it's family, man, as though it's somebody they've, you know, their uncle or something. And they're willing to, you know, I tell people the last necktie, they're willing to go there. They're willing. And now you have a grown man whose hobby is face raping, targeting minors, man. It's to me, man, the sickness, man. And
you made a great point there. You made a great point because you just nailed it because, you know, because when I go on the internet, when I showed my face one time, like, you know, the mask and everything, I had a lot of put downs. People were insulting me, calling me a fat fuck, all kinds of shit. But it don't bother me because I'm an old guy in my 50s, so I don't give a shit. But you nailed it right there because these young people who don't know any better, they can't handle that kind of criticism. They can't handle it, and they self-delete, just like what you just said. You know, you nailed it right there, and I didn't even think about that before. But you nailed it correctly because I'm from a different era, so it don't bother me. I'm old too. I'm old. I'm an old guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm halfway through my life. You know what I'm saying? More than halfway through my life, probably. You know what I'm saying?
You good, man. You don't say that. You don't downsize your life.
Well, unless I'm gonna live to 100. You know what I'm saying?
The journey's still. You a man, man. The journey goes on, man. You know.
But the whole point is, you nailed it. You nailed it because as an older guy, I can't recognize that. Because when people insult me online, it don't bother me. I don't even think twice about this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll go back on there and deal with these guys and insult them back. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a joke to me. It's like a big comedy to me. You know what I'm saying? But the younger people, it ain't a comedy. It really affects them bad. You know what I'm saying? It's just like what you said. They self-delete. You know, it really hurts them bad. They can't handle that kind of criticism.
No, they can't. Well, I mean, they grew up where, you know, like I said, me and you, we grew up, you know, you're Gen X, I'm a millennial. We grew up where, we couldn't rely on the phone to communicate. It wasn't our first source. You know, I didn't have a cell phone, my own cell phone, till probably, I think 2006 to 7 was when I got a cell phone. And it wasn't a smartphone. That shows our date is that me and you, we understand that, you know, if I say cell phone, you're like, it automatically pops up in your brain. It was a flip phone, you know, but to the millennials, like, what? Y'all call them smartphones. They grew up where they don't even call them cell phones. It's just phone, you know?
Right.
You know what I mean? So they exist at a time where it's completely removed from us. That's why I tell certain guys, I'm like, man, you know, we're removed. You know, we can't undertalk their generation because we didn't grow up at a time where, the way you break up at a girl in school could determine if you have a job for the rest of your life.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's crazy, man. I was talking to one of the homies. He's a Zoomer. He told me, man, he was in high school and a guy came up to him, a gay guy came up to him. And the guy knew he was straight and tried to holler at him. And he said he had to think on how to tell him no because he doesn't want a hate crime. You know what I'm saying?
That's how messed up it is today. That's how messed up it is today. It's insane.
It's
insane.
You had to think of if it's a hate crime by just telling the guy, I'm not like that. Me and you from the 90s and 80s, knuckles will be drawn. It'll be, man, what the...
Yeah. Well, how would I handle that? Get the fuck away from me right now. That's my warning. That's my nice way of saying, please don't leave me alone. Get the fuck away from me. And if you don't listen, then we take it the other step. You know what I'm saying? But that's my nice way of saying it. That would have been considered a nice way of talking to people back in the 80s. That would have been a nice way. Get the fuck away from me. Would have been a nice. That would been very polite. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't hit him.
Yeah. The impolite way would be the fists are drawn. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's when the fists come. You know what I mean?
But he had to think about that, man. That's, to me, man, I remember 2000s, and I saw it in the 2000s coming into fruition where they're normalized. But like you said now, you look at the media and everything, man, they advertise it as though, everybody should be like this, and they're the majority because the majority behind the media. It's that old saying, I knew they taught us this, and they say you hide what is it? You in plain sight. Is that what they call it? When you show the truth in plain sight, whatever. So
Something
the
like that,
media
yeah.
showed their hands by, the majority of the population isn't gay, whatever, but the media that's projecting it, they're the majority. They're basically telling you, showing their hand. The majority of the media, you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't want to go with a guy to see women in bikinis. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They'd want
Right.
something else, So to me, man, it's a whole different world, man. That's why I named this stream Dream Girl, because we got all these dating coaches, all these PUAs, we got the simp hunters with Just Pearly, all these women, they're selling you a dream, femininity, submission, and all this crap when the laws haven't changed. How many married men that were good men, that were positive, supportive of their children, that got divorced, that got taken to the cleaners? So this narrative of femininity, so are they saying that every man that got married never been with a feminine wife?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's to me the dream is over. Men have waken up and, oh man, the dream is over, man. I'm not gonna sacrifice my life for a dream, especially a dream that can take me to the family court. I was telling Bronsberg and Young Wavy that if you want to see what American equality looks like, go to the family court, because the family court doesn't care if you're black, white, Asian. I mean, I think if E.T. came back to this world, he'd be in the family court.
Exactly.
Al Johnson, it'll be, you thought because you're an alien, we're going to give you a different treatment in the family court? No, man. We're going to be paying child support.
Yeah, it's not pessimistic. It's not negative. It's not negative on the outlook of life. It's just reality. It's looking at the evidence and basing it on the evidence. And people say, "Oh, a black pill, you're negative. You're down." No. We're looking at the evidence, where it's headed, and then it's reality. It's like these guys were saying. Like I heard about Young Wavy when I was briefly hearing it. Young Wavy and Bronsberg, when they were on, they're like, just improve yourself, find a good. They're still blue pill. I'm sorry, there's not Young Wavy, but maybe Young Wavy didn't say that, but Bronsberg said that, and it's like they're still blue pilled. It's like no. Improve yourself. Yeah, everybody should improve themselves, but that doesn't mean you're going to find your dream girl. In today's society, that's not going to happen probably for the majority of men.
What I was saying is what Bronsberg said, and he changed it up. He fixed it up. He said, you can still, court and talk to women, whatever, but at the end of the day, man, we all know where it's headed. He said they're trapreneurs. A lot of women have been trained. When you demoralize a woman to no longer seek to play that role of wife or, feminine, also her sexuality becomes her main source of business. Like you said with OnlyFans, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
a lot of
for the majority of guys, what are they going to find? They're going to find a young, pretty virgin. Are they going to find that in 2023?
And here's the thing about that with virginity is what happens when you find a virgin. I mean, how damaged? It's not the normal virginity of old. Like, I don't know if you heard about this female athlete that claims she's been a virgin till she's 40. So I don't. A lot of guys don't get it, man. Virginity in today's society ain't the same, man.
But is it the female who's a virgin until she's 40? Is it the woman you want to be with?
Huh? What woman?
I mean, really, is it the woman you want to be with? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Some guy broke it down, man. Al Johnson, he said something fire. He said, dude, virginity, it don't matter if you're a virgin at 40, that shit goes stale. You know what I mean? You're 40 and a virgin. But the thing is, virginity now isn't what it used to be. It ain't she's a virgin because she's, pure or trying to be wholesome and find the right man. It's because it's a prize now. It's a cash prize. Virginity's for sale now. I don't know if you remember that chick. There was a chick who made over $100,000 selling her virginity, and it can't even be proven if she's a virgin. You know what I'm saying? And they got I remember Undead Chronic says, you know, no hymen, no diamond, when there's surgery for that. There's surgery to make that thing feel tight, like she's a virgin. Or what they call that, cleft. I think it's called cleft, I forget the word, restructure surgery or something. So you can't even tell if a woman's a virgin anymore. You know what I'm saying? So, and like, you know, virginity isn't she's a virgin because she grew up and has a good family. No, it's she's a virgin because she's saving it. It's gonna be worth something. You know, it's a cash prize. You know, I mean, think of the chick, man. You know, Al Johnson. Think of a woman on a Seeking Arrangements that puts she's a virgin. Think of how much money she could get, man. By saying,
Yeah, and she's on there. She ain't a virgin by default.
no, I'm saying if she went on there on Seeking Arrangements and
Sure.
she said, I'm a virgin, I could prove it, I got the doctors. And think about that. Now women are going to doctor's tests. You got the proof she's a virgin. So if you come on Seeking Arrangements, if you pay her 50, you know, what is it, 5,000 a week, you could be with her. And just think of a guy who's rich that's like, damn, she's a virgin. Man, I'd pay for that, and I'd potentially try to end her virginity. You know what I'm saying? And guys are already wifing up women for less, so you know that. So far less virtuous. So I think if a woman put on her Seeking Arrangement that she's a virgin, man, she could make a killing, especially if she could prove it.
And guys are paying for it. That's what these red pill guys don't understand. There's plenty of simps who are paying for this shit. I mean, the shit's out of control right now. You know what I mean? It's completely out of control.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I mean, it's what I be telling guys, dude. The best simps are homegrown in America. You don't have like the amount of trials and tribulations men are going through here and still come out as simps. They got to be the best of the best, the elites. You know what I'm saying? We breed the Marine grade level simps. You know, there's no country in the world that has better simps than America, man, because the amount of trials. Because I was talking to somebody, I don't know if you spoke to someone. I was talking to somebody in Australia, and he told me, well, in Australia, there's a limit to alimony. You know what I'm saying? So there's a limit to how long the man has to give alimony. And there's a limit to about child support or something. So a man simping in Australia, you're like, yo, he's got limits. You know, they've limited it. But a man here in America, men in America are like, man, I didn't die. I'm not dead. I could simp for the next woman. Because the goal of a man simping in America is as long as I draw breath and I have enough resources to simp, I can do it. You know what I'm saying? It's a race to sacrifice yourself. It's like a slow self-deletion, you know, through female validation, man. Because I've seen it. Like, I don't know if you know about that director, James Cameron, married over 5 times, man. 5. You know? 5, man. And what was his name? Tom Likas. A lot of men in the red pill sphere like to idolize who, dude, he's been divorced, what was it, over 7 times? God damn, it took you 7 times to fail to, and then he let himself go. Like Tom Likas, to me, he looks sick. He looks like the amount of divorces he's been through, he just gave up on his life and his body. He just
He's never been a good-looking guy, though. I've seen Tom, because I'm older. I know Tom Likas.
No, he's never been that Leonardo type, but he just looks like he let himself go completely. You know, those 7 divorces with each divorce, because, you know, a lot of men here in the West, their addiction to female validation, you know, he just let himself go completely. Like Tom Likas, to me, looks like, I'm trying to remember that weird, you know what I'm saying? It's a weird alien or something. You know, he just looks, he doesn't look, and to me, that's who we're idolizing, a man who got burned 7 times. Like it took him getting burned over 7 times to realize to don't play with fire. You know what I'm saying?
Well, guys like Tom Likas don't get it. It's like no matter how much status and money you have, if you can't create that sexual attraction, it's not there. That can't be faked. You know what I mean? That's just, yeah, they'll get with you, these women, to take advantage of you and take the money. Yeah, of course they will. But,
I mean, well, what you bring up is, I think, for us to go further is, I think no matter how much money you make in this country, you'll never have enough authority to live up to daddy government and mama corporation, because it don't matter.
Mhm.
You will never live up to her father, the government. You will never live up to the means and expenditures of her mother, the corporation. So
sure,
it's just a worthless, you know what I mean? You've told us, like, I think you said you were married and something went down. You didn't do
I was only
nothing
married
wrong.
once. I was only married once, got divorced once. I'm not getting remarried again.
Good. You
Yeah.
did the right. You did, you know what I mean? You didn't harm her or nothing. Because at the end of the day, man, a man's value compared to the governmental structure is broken, because we're not, what a lot of men don't get, and you could tell me because you were a married man, is that a lot of men don't get it, that these women you're marrying, odds are they didn't grow up around a father. Like, I was talking to one of the homies, he told me he doesn't hear that joke anymore where they mention a woman's father. You know what I'm saying? You're not even dating a woman that her father has to respect, So how can you as a man expect a successful long-term relationship when her father didn't give her away? So she doesn't know how to exist under the authority and the thumb of a man. So how can you succeed where her father didn't? Her father wasn't able to be an authoritative figure in her life. So to me, man, it's the West, it's, make your money here, man. This is a place of labor and work.
But you look at the history of the world, and it's always been messed up. It's always been messed up. So it's not like you could go back, 100 years and things are better. There was a problem there. Maybe with the family and not with finding a woman, but with economically, it would have been a problem. You know what I'm saying? So
to me,
it's never perfect. No, I'm just saying it's never perfect. That's all I'm saying. That's the reality of this life. No matter what generation you're growing up in, there's always going to be something wrong. Something off.
Well, to me, that's life. Life is imperfection. You know what I mean? I tell people this. One of the biggest scams is they tell you, "Oh, you're not perfect." I am perfect. I'm the perfect me.
Yeah, exactly.
We've been trained that, oh, Miss, Al Johnson, you're not perfect. You are born. What you mean? The guy, he was born healthy. Things happen later, but there will never be another him. How can you not be perfect when you're one? Even twins know, yeah, man, that's my brother. He's way different than me. We might, twins can see the imperfect, the different. He might see a scar that average people won't look at, because most people are so hypnotized that they're twins, they don't see the different aspects, like maybe one little ear thing, scar, whatever. But dude, we're perfect. Society we live in now is built on putting us down. Oh man, you're not perfect. Dude, I'm fucking perfect. I'm the perfect version of me. I can't be a better me than I am today. Yeah, I could be healthier and better shape, but that's just being, that's making myself a little healthier. But I can't change being me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how it's like to be someone else. So this narrative of, oh, you're not perfect. Well, what the hell you mean I'm not perfect? I'll make mistakes. That's what it is. Life will never be fair. We just can scrape by and get the opportunities we can manage. But in today's society, I'd say the relationship between man and woman, it's decayed, man. I mean,
of course, absolutely, 100%.
You've been in a club. You've been in a club like me. So there was a chick I was with, man, talking to her. I knew her, and she made a scene that was dangerous for me. You know what I mean? I was trying to help her out. She was too drunk. I'm working security at this bar. Like, I know her, giving me lap dances and all that stuff. And she made a scene like, don't touch me. Get off me. And I'm like, wow. Like, in the back of my head, my life just flashed by, that's what it is to be the modern man. Just certain words in your life just flashes by like, holy shit, man. She was willing to yell these words that could just destroy me like that. That's crazy. You know? Well, what's your thoughts, man? You've been in
Well, that's when we're going to black pill territory. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, go on, brother. We good.
I don't know. I guess I'm just a little bit. I know when a woman's into me. That's all I'm saying. I know when a woman's into me because, like I said, I was on a cruise just a few months ago. I hooked up with the girl in 2 seconds, honestly. I'm just keeping it real. You know what I mean? And I was a little drunk. Then hold up. Now she ain't no 9 or 10. Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? She's an old woman. But I was drunk and I'm a guy, and it is what it is. She was orbiting me, so it is what it is. And so I guess I just read the signals a little. I don't know. That's something I've always been able to do my whole life. When the girl's interested in me, you know what I'm saying? So I don't really get into those kind of complications too much. That hasn't been my life experience too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know that. I mean, to me, I've always been able to read the women. You know what I'm saying? I could read the women because to me, when you know how to read a woman, you know that a lot of it ain't talking. It's just body language.
100%.
Eye contact.
That's exactly right.
Eye contact, and you can't create that. That's, man. There's jobs. Like I had an opportunity, man, to fuck a manager, man. I was working in New York, man, and the manager called me. Like I gave her my number, but I was off the train. Like when she called me, I was on my way home, but I could have went there and banged the manager. I didn't put no game or nothing, man. I just looked at her and I could read her, and you know what I'm saying? Most men that are feminized and weak, man, you can't maintain eye contact. The most dangerous thing to a woman is eye contact because yes, she could have more money than you, she could look better than you, but when she looks in your eyes and knows that, that eye, she can't out dominate you. You're a man. That eye contact when you look at a woman is just primal. You know what I'm saying? Right. And she knows her place. Like, and that scares certain women. Man, I was at a bar once, dude. This chick walked in, looked her right in the eye, started making out with her, like literally just bang, touching her, doing what I do. And she pushed me off and she was like, oh, you're too good at eye contact. And she moved away because she knew what was going to happen. What was going to happen is she was going to fall into that, your mask, fall into it and just go in. So some women know, like, she would become too easy. She just got to the bar and she would have slept with me like that. You know what I'm saying? So some of them know that, man, he's too much of my weakness. I got to move away. Like, you know how they say the women are addicted to Chads and Tyrones, whatever, or Chad Light, whatever, whoever she's attracted to. So sometimes a woman will just go in, you just made out with her, but she's out with her friends. She doesn't want to keep proving she's that easy. So they'll push you off. She just kept walking off after making out. She was like, you're too in control. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the dude, I'll make out with a chick and I'm maintaining eye contact. She doesn't control the pacing. You know what I mean? I know what I'm doing. I know you could read the body language, you could read the room. And some women, they get so used up by guys like us or whatever that they like, man, I can't continue this because she knows how it's going to end. It's going to end with me in her bed, and then she'll wake up, I go home, and I might never talk to her again.
Yeah. And honestly, the girl I was with in the cruise, she wanted to hook up again, but I couldn't do it because I wasn't that drunk. I wasn't that drunk, so I couldn't do it. You know what I mean? It's just like I was trying to be respectful. But I like to hurt people's feelings. You know what I mean? And I came up with all kinds of excuses, like ridiculous stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like why I can't sleep. You know what I mean? But I'm only saying this because I'm an older guy. And I've been with a million women, so it's. But it's like, it's just, my whole thing as an older guy, I want to help educate these younger guys in their 20s who are struggling. Maybe you have problems. You know what I'm saying? Tell them that it's not that difficult. It's just that the girl's into you or she's not. That's all this shit comes down to. It's not about your game and all this other bullshit that these scumbags like Alex Playing with Fire is trying to promote. And I'm trying to stop that shit because that's self-destructive. That's the kind of stuff what that guy is promoting, that Alex Playing with Fire, that's the kind of stuff that will make guys self-delete. That's the kind of stuff that will make guys self-delete, honestly.
Well, I was telling guys, man, I mean, look at what he told you live on stream. And it just shows you how unprofessional and business-wise. They literally told you the first 100 rejections are the warm-up. You're basically telling a guy run to a wall and keep running into a wall until something changes. You know what I mean? They can't even identify. That's why they hate the black pill, but they can't anymore. They're going gray pill. They're taking some of our content and reformat it and say, yeah, your looks do matter, but there might be a way for us to fine tune your looks, make you look smash or all that bullshit. But what you were saying is, a lot of times if you had an older cousin, a father around, he would teach you like, yo, man, here's how you read the room, son. You know what I mean? Read body language. Yo, if she into you, she gonna do this, do that. It ain't gonna be, well, you gonna try to trigger it. Well, what the fuck? You're trying to trigger someone into reacting the way you want. That's bullshit. I've been I've been at multiple bars, man. Multiple women coming. What is it, man? I had some chicks from Slito, from Europe dancing up. Man, I had a problem where I had to juggle two women. One of them, she invited me to dance, but her girlfriend was more sexual. Her girlfriend wanted, giving me lap dances and all that, but she's the one that invited me. So I was in the middle like peanut butter between two slices of bread. Can't be, I can't, what I'm saying? I had to manage. I had to be careful because you don't want one to be more angry. And one of them was more thicker, more bossum. But the chick that was thinner, she just could move her body more and she was more into it. But you know what I mean? Sometimes you get caught in that, man. But I didn't trigger nothing. I was just at the bar drinking. And guess what, man? I'm going to tell you the truth. The way I dress, I just have like a tracksuit on, like, slightly more baggier jeans than regular people, or maybe too baggy. And I just go to the bar and I'm wearing Skechers or the most least non-latest shoes, and I'm just getting them. Yeah, the hype, the hype plays a role, but at the same time,
plays a big role. Plays a big role.
Yeah,
the hype plays
a major role. It plays a major role, but you got to also know how to. You don't get hyped up on it, because I've been around dudes that's taller than me or in better shape. But they just, they're just, you could see when they see a woman, they act like they won something. They're all clapping like some seals. Then I come in just smooth. I'm just walking. This is normal, man. I understand that I'm the rarity. You know what I'm saying? I'm part of the 15% I'm part of the 5%. There's less than 5% of guys in America around my height. So why am I acting like this average chick is something special? You know what I'm saying? She's what, 5'4"? She's average. You get what I'm saying, Mr. X?
No, I understand what you're saying.
You're a taller guy than average guy. So you're like, yo, this chick ain't special. I'm rare. I'm a rare man. So this chick coming up to me at 5'4", she says no, I keep it moving. Or I just, I call it propertizing. When I'm with a woman, I'm dancing. I'm not going to talk to her, man. I'm not here to talk. I see a lot of guys come to the bar like they're in a fucking library. Well, what's your name? And, you grow up and who are you? Dude, we're at the fucking bar, man. Dance, grab onto her, touch her. You feel her out. If she doesn't let you feel her out, that's a sign that you're wasting your time. Move the fuck
Exactly. You don't need to waste your time.
The way I look
at it.
Dude, Mr. X, if I'm not touching her ass or her breasts while we're dancing, it's a waste of time. You know that
exactly. That's simple. It's not that complicated. But these dating coaches, these PUAs, want to make it all like scientific, like it's some mystery you gotta unsolve. You know what I mean? And a lot of guys are falling for this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Mr. X, you know what? You know, man, Al Johnson. You know what you just said? Mystery, and guess what? A PUA's name, Mystery.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hit it right on the head. You know.
They try to
subliminal marketing there. You know what I mean? Mystery method. You know what I'm saying?
Mystery method and all, dude. Playing with fire, dude. It's a woman, bro. They're not that. They're very basic.
They're not.
You know what I'm saying? I think you have a harder time, you know what I'm saying, trying to figure out what your dog wants to eat. You know what I mean? A woman is very simple, man. She gonna look at you, give you the body language. And a lot of guys, to me, you could tell guys that are less experienced around women, they tell, why doesn't she just tell me? Dude, you're a man. You're stronger than her. And you're a fucking stranger. Why would a woman who's weaker than you just walk up to a stranger and just all women are telling men they don't know, just, you know, what you want to do to my body? You know, I mean, you know, if you're part of that elite few, it'll happen. You know what I'm saying? I've had it here at the bar where a chick just came up. I was working. I'm the bouncer and she trying to make out with me and she trying to get pregnant right on the dance floor. And I'm like, man, I can't. I had to tell her, like, I can only dance with you, man. You know, I can't do nothing more than that. They putting their hand in your breast and on her breast and all that. And I'm like, you know, I'm at work. You know, this ain't that type of bar where they would let me just go into animal mode. You know?
Right. What year was this? What year was this?
Oh, dude, it was like last year, man. It was like
last year.
21, and I was working at this bar, and this chick, man, body was fire. You know, she came in. She wasn't drunk, man. She was just chilling, dancing with a girlfriend, and dude, man, she was built like a cheerleader. And I'm talking early 2000 grade, not 2010 cheerleader where, you know, she could be obese and, you know, smell like used fries or something. I mean, she was right, man. You know what I mean? And she was dancing and all that, and she tried to take it further, like wanting to kiss you. Some chick just literally put my hands in her breast, and I'm like, God damn it, I'm at work. You know, because, dude, we're the rare guys, man. When you're a rare man, because I seen a guy 6'4", and he's oh gosh, she wants to talk to me. I'm like, dude, you're 6'4", you played football. What the fuck are you scared of this chick that's like 5'4" for? That's how feminized the men are. That's why I say a lot of the men overseas, they could tell, you know, like when I was talking to Scribe could smell. Like he could tell that's an American from 5 miles away just by the way he walks. You know, how you could smell the weakness, you know what I mean? The simpness from an American man from bloodhound, 10 miles away. You're like, oh, yep. Man, something that the odor of weakness, feminism. Oh, that's an American. He's about, you know, like I'm a Native American. He's due west. You know, he's about, you know, you touch the dirt on the land, Al Johnson. Yep, that American is about 6 miles away from here. And by the way he's walking, he's desperate. He's thirsty. Yep. And now that's gonna be an easy meal, easy food. You know, so to me, man, it's something only your older brothers and your cousins, you know, the ones that aren't simps themselves could tell you, like, yo, man, she's gonna do this and do that. You know, that's how it was in the 90s. They tell you what she's gonna do if she's interested in you. They don't tell you, well, how to create it. Well, you know, you gotta pull it out of thin air and get the fuck out of here, man. If a chick's into you, man, ASAP. And another thing I told guys, I know you've experienced this. It's called delayed attraction, where she met you, but she didn't know enough about you, or she wasn't aware of who you are. And then later on, full blown attraction, where you come to work the next day. She didn't know you worked here or something, so they were hesitant to show you their true attraction to you. Then you come a few days later. Now all of a sudden this chick wants to touch you. She wants you to walk her somewhere. She wants to feed you. You know what I mean? Shit, I had to work with a manager, man. And I could tell, I could read it off the bat, man. This manager she's trying to figure out how she could do it. You know, trying to figure out how can I politely tell this, how can I politely bring this guy to my car to bang me out, you know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You meant it, man.
Definitely, yeah.
These dating coaches, man, like you're saying, they're training guys to delete themselves. I mean, how much trauma? And the worst thing, I think Scribe showed it. Scribe exposed Alex by saying, dude, you can't even tell when a woman's telling you no anymore. You think this is a challenge. You think this is her pushing you away, telling you no, you're seeing it like this is a challenge and that you got to overcome this shit instead of accepting that she don't fucking want you, man. Leave her the fuck. It's training guys to be predators. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
Right, you know? But my brother, man, it was an honor having you, man. We about that 5 hour 30 mark. You got any last words of wisdoms, man, for these
Hey,
guys?
thanks for having me on hold, man. It's good to hear from you again. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for having me on. Great stream. And that's all, man. I'm ready to go to sleep. I worked that overnight shift.
Take it slow, man. Don't exert yourself, man. Prioritize the healing.
My eyes are starting to close, so it's that time.
Well, yeah, we'll talk, man. I'm in the stream, man. I'll just put you out now, then I'll end it. Thank you, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
All right, brother. Peace out. Yeah, man. I had the honor of having the homie Al Johnson on, man. Solid dude, man. That's a guy that, man, since day one, been a consistent person of character, man. And you don't get to see that a lot, man. Respect to that man, and hope he heals up, man. Get better, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, man, I'm in the stream. Let me get to the brand thing. But all I'm saying is this, man. It's very simple. Be aware. Your Andrew Tates, you got to be masculine. You got your simp hunters, your just pearlies. Then you got these closet recruiters. They're all attacking men. And then between the just pearlies and your Andrew Tates, they're basically trying to tell men to prioritize a dream, dream girl scenario. There ain't no such thing, man. There's no dreams. You're not gonna be able to maintain it, because the biggest misconception a lot of men have is it's really big, is how do you keep this woman feminine, loyal to you and all that, when once you wife her up, you bring in the legal advantage and you pile that on with the marketing and advertisement by the government and corporations. What are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? So to me, they got a lot of men chasing dreams, man. Chasing dreams, and that time is over with, man. We're in the year 2023, man. If you're still chasing dreams right now, then you volunteered for your fate, But other than that, man, I'm in the stream. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. And like I said, try that AI, man. Try that AI on the link. I programmed it. It's got to be the first black pill interactive AI. I've even programmed it to even be able to tell you what pill you are. So let me share it once more, the AI. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'm about to share it. You know what I'm saying? Al Johnson, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, OJ. Yeah, man. This is the AI, man. Give it a try, man. Ask it some questions. I literally made Shout out to the homie Ojit, man. Shout out to Al Johnson, man. You know what I'm saying? But try the AI, man. I coded the AI as best as I can. I modified its personality. I tried to make it as black-pilled, but it's the philosophy. It can tell you whether you're blue-pilled. I put the yellow pill. I put as much as I could so it can tell you. And now you can ask it questions. Yo, Ojit, man. Ojit, whatever you do, don't ask it questions about increasing the women overseas with duck statues, man. That's a very tricky question, man. But yeah, you know, try the AI, man. You know, Black Pill 4.0, man. The Black Pill is now interactive. You can now interact with the Black Pill, you know, from a technological perspective. So this is how much we're evolving. And what are dating coaches doing? They're still selling you courses. What is Andrew Tate still doing to men here domestically? He's telling you, well, the whole world does not want men to be successful or masculine, while he's living overseas in other countries where you could be successful and masculine. Come on, man. You know, get away from this dream shit, man. But other than that, man, try the AI, check it out. It ain't, you know what I mean? I did as best as I could. It might still answer some stuff with hope and dreams, because at the end of the day, I didn't create the AI, you know. But other than that, give the AI a try, man. Black Pill 4.0. We're going interactive. You know what I'm saying? Peace.
They said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain the decaying faces